Every business has data, but data alone is not useful unless it is cleaned, analyzed, and visualized. The real question is, are you turning data into insights or just looking at numbers? With that being said, I welcome you all to this session on Power BI tutorial, where we are going to turn raw data into powerful business dashboards. In this course, we are going to understand how Power BI helps businesses analyze data, build interactive reports and dashboards for better decision making. We are also going to start with the basics of business intelligence and understand how Power BI converts raw data into meaningful visuals. After that, we will move into Power Query Editor, where we are going to clean and transform data by handling duplicates, missing values, and formatting issues. After that, we are going to explore data modelings, relationship between tables, along with hierarchies for structured analysis. And finally, we are going to see how Power BI reports are published and shared to support real business decisions. Now, before we move on, just a quick info guys. Simplilearn has got professional certificate program in data analytics, generative AI, and adaptive systems in collaboration with IHFC and TIH of IIT Delhi. This program actually helps you master AI-powered analytics using Excel, SQL, Python, R, Power BI, and Azure, along with hands-on projects and real-world case studies. You're also going to gain 180 plus hours of learning, 40 plus exercises, 15 plus industry projects, and a capstone project, plus access to tools like Tableau, Power BI, AWS, Azure, GenAI tools like ChatGPT and Claude. Learners are also going to receive a certificate from IHFC TIH of IIT Delhi along with Job Assist Plus for resume support, mock interviews and career guidance. By the end of this course, you will just not understand Power BI, but you will also know how to turn raw data into actionable insights. Now here is a short quiz to test your knowledge. What does BI stands for in Power BI? And your options are business interface, business intelligence, basic information, or business integration. Please mention your answers in the comment section below.
Now, these are the products offerings of your Power BI desktop. Okay, sorry, Power BI. So you have the Power BI desktop. So I'm just repeatedly mentioning, starting the class, that Power BI desktop is basically used for doing the analysis. It's absolutely free. So we are going to download it or install it today. Okay, what happens in Power BI mobile? Once we have created the analysis, right? Once we have done the analysis and we have published it in the Microsoft Fabric, okay, if my managers or my supervisors or my peers want to check the report, they are just going to check the report, what is happening in the business. Okay, they don't have to get the app, they don't have to install anything. They can also get the mobile application and they can check the reports. They can open the mobile app and they will be able to get it, the reports that you have created or shared in the mobile, in their mobile app. So that is your mobile service. Okay, and the last one, we have others products as well, but here the last one we have here we have Power BI embedded. Now as the name suggests, right, embedded means integrated. So what is happening here? Okay, most of the organization, they have their own cloud. They have their own organization website. Okay, they have their own cloud. So they don't want to go for publishing it in the Power BI service. Now let me tell you, Power BI service is not free. They have to pay some amount. So instead of doing that, they were going to publish it on their own website. Instead of publishing the reports into the Power BI Microsoft Fabric, they are going to publish it in their own cloud. Okay, so that is, they have to purchase the embedded, Power BI embedded. They will be getting all the interactivity, flexibility like the Microsoft Fabric only, but they are able to do it in their own organization. That is Power BI embedded. So Power BI embedded is also not free. You pay as you go. How much you require, for that only you are paying it. It follows a pay as you go model. See, whenever we go for publishing anything, okay, we are going for publishing anything, so we have the security there. Okay, if we have the security there, because we are not allowed to share it in public. We are not allowed to share it in public. We have to share the email IDs. Okay, then only they will be getting it. Okay, it's not only the management or the authority, whoever have it, whoever in the organization, means you are sharing it. For them, you can go for this Power BI mobile service. Now coming to the architecture. Now check, they have mentioned that this is the Power BI desktop architecture, but this is a Power BI architecture. Okay, not only the desktop architecture, it is the Power BI architecture. So please check here. I'm cancelling this part. Okay, this is a Power BI architecture. So what is happening? Okay, our desktop systems, right? The Power BI desktops are able to connect to multiple different data sources, right? Salesforce, SQL, Oracle, hundreds of different data sources they are able to connect. Okay, they are also able to connect to the data stored in the Power BI service. Okay, once they have done, okay, we are going to once we have connected to the different data sources, we can also go for, let me use a different arrow here so that it becomes clear. So we are going to just work on this. Okay, we are going to work on this. Suppose here we will be able to connect to multiple different data sources, and then we are going to publish it in the service, right? And once we have published it, people will be able to access it, the reports we have shared in the service, through their mobile phones or through their desktop. Okay, through their desktop. Now the thing is that what happens is that in our case, the organization's data, since we are working in the Power BI desktop, okay, once we have published it, suppose any file is there in the local system, any file, you are working on the Excel file. The Excel file was present in your desktop. The Excel file was present in your desktop and you have published it. Once you have done the analysis, you have published it. But after few days, you realize that new data got added to the Excel file. You have added new data to the Excel file. Okay, in that case, what happens is that the only way you can go for the manual way of doing that, you have to refresh the data in the Power BI desktop so that it is reflecting the new data in the analysis, and then you are going to publish it, publish the report in the service again. Okay, or if you wish to automate it, in the sense that if the file is present in your desktop, okay, and new data gets added, it should automatically reflect in the service as well. It should automatically reflect in the service as well. For that, you need this gateway. You need this gateway. Okay, using the gateway, what will the service will do? They will be securely connected. So you are basically, it's a gateway in the sense you can think it of as a door. It's a door securely from the service. It will be connecting to the data stored in your system. Wherever the data is present, that Excel file is present in your folder, it will be connecting to that folder, and then it will be refreshing the Power BI service. It will be automatic. If new data gets added to the Excel file, right, or the CSV file, any offline file, the changes will be reflected in the service as well automatically with the help of gateway. So every time your report, right, is showing the latest details. Okay, if you are working with an offline file, your file is stored, suppose, in your desktop, not the Power BI desktop, I mean your desktop machines or your laptops, some drive, local D drive, okay, in your D drive. Now the gateway, what it will do is that using the gateway, suppose at some point of time, suppose your whichever the Excel file you were using for analyzing you have analyzed and you have created a report and you have already published it. Okay, after some days you have added new data to that same file, right, same file. Okay, so you have added new data. Now what will this gateway will do, right, whenever there is a updation in the data in the local file present in your local drive, right, it will, with the help of the gateway, it will connect to your desktop machines drive, and then it will be automatically updating it. So what the gateway will do, gateway will provide a secure path to connect to only, they will give you the access to connect to only that particular file and just refresh it. Okay, it will not allow you to give the access to all the files present in your desktop or present in your laptop, only to that particular file which is present in particular drive. You have to set the gateway for that. It will securely connect to that particular file present in your local D drive, only to that file, and when there is a new data added there, it will be refreshed. So automatically it will be reflected in the service as well. So you don't have, there is no manual intervention. For scheduling automatic refresh, we need gateway. Yes. Okay. Now please check here. When you first time open the interface, right? So you will be getting some Power BI starting videos as well. Okay. But once you cross that, you will be getting the same interface as me. So you can see multiple different data sources here, but we are not going to import the data from here. Okay. We are not going to import the data from here. Rather, you have to just for now click on blank report. So this is the interface you get. This is the interface you are getting, where there are 5 views. For me, it is 5 views. I have installed quite a few times, quite a few months ago. So tell me, are you also getting the 5 views here? Okay, so this is your Power BI desktop. This is your Power BI desktop interface. Okay, now please check here. Initially, okay, till last year, January, I believe, we have only this 3 views. Okay, we had only these 3 views. Okay, and if there were the common interview questions also, what are the views in your Power BI? So these are the 3 views we were having. Okay, so one is your report view. The first one is known as the report view. Then you have the table view. We are just getting introduced to it. Okay, then this was the model view. Okay, then early last year, we got introduced to this DAX query view, and probably in the month of July last year, we got this TMDL view as well. So TMDL view, it stands for, the full form is Tabular Model Definition Language. Okay, Tabular Model Definition Language. This is the TMDL view. Okay, let me just cross that here. Give me a moment. Let me write it here again. Tabular Model Definition Language. Okay, but for your PL 300 exam, right? For your PL 300 exam, you will be getting, these 2 views will not be there. You will be getting questions from this view was only. You will be getting questions from these 3 views only. That is the report view, table view, and the model view. Okay, you can also notice, so this is about the views. Okay, this is about the views. I will be also showing you how the views look. The current view you are getting, right? The current view you are getting. So here you are having this white where you go for creating your visualization. This view is known as the report view. The current view we are currently in is known as your report view, where we go for creating the report. Right? On your right hand side, you will be able to see the panes here. 3 panes will be there. One is your data pane. Collapse that. You have the visualization pane. You have the filter pane as well. So as I mentioned, Power BI is more or less like a expand and collapse. So you will be able to collapse it. Are you all having these 3 panes? Filter, visualization, and data. Kindly confirm in the new version as well. Now please check how can we load the data. Okay, to load the data, right? To get the data or to load the data, you have to load it from here. You can check it out here. Get data. Okay, so I want you to click on this get data. Okay, once you click on the get data, you will be able to notice the common data sources. You will be able to get the common data sources, right? So what I want you people to do, instead of selecting it from here, just go for more option. We will be able to see the different options present in your Power BI that we can connect to. The different data sources that present in Power BI that we can connect to. So please click on that. So here, once you click on more, right? Once you click on more, you will be able to see what are the different data sources that you can connect to. You can connect to Excel workbook, text CSV file, XML file, JSON files, folders, PDF files, PowerPoint files, SharePoint folder. So all the different sources you will be able to connect to. Check it out. So there are more than 150 plus data sources. There are more than 150 plus data sources that you can connect to. Okay. Now, the all thing we have to do right now, because ours is a simple Excel file, right? Ours is a simple Excel file. We are going to connect to this Excel workbook. We are going to connect to this Excel workbook. Please click on that. Select the Excel workbook and go for connect. Go for connect. Then you have to browse to the file. Browse to the data set. Okay, where it is present. So for me, it is this one. You will be getting the navigator pen. Now check if you are getting there in the workbook, right? I have three files are there, three sheets are there. One of the sheet is orders, other is people and returns. If I check this box, you will be able to get the preview of this data. You will be able to see the preview of the data on your right. See, this is the preview of the data, right? Now the thing is, you can also go for people table. This is your people table and this is your return table. Okay. For now, I don't want to load all the data. Okay. I don't want to load all the data. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just uncheck the people and the return and I'm going to load only the orders table. Okay. Also notice one thing. Here you have three options. One is your load, other one is your transform data, another one is your cancel. Cancel will just cancel the loading process. Cancel will just cancel the loading process. So we don't want that. We want to load the data. Okay. Now we are not going to transform the data, because if I go for the transform data right now, what happens? It will be taking me to the Power Query editor instead of Power BI. Okay. But I want to stay to the, I want to work with the Power BI right now, and then I will be showing you how to work with the Power Query editor. Okay. So I would request everyone to click on the load. So if you click on the load, it will take you to your Power BI. If you click on the load, it will take you to the Power BI. Only the orders data, okay? Only the orders data. See, once I click on load, I'm clicking on load, okay? Once you load, right, the orders data, you will be able to see in your data pen. See, this is your data pen. You will be able to see it here. I'm getting the tables, but I'm not getting the fields. Where are the fields? For getting the fields, you have to expand that. You can see an expand option right here. You are getting the expand option. So please click on the expand. Once you click on the expand, you are getting the field in the arranged in ascending order. You are getting the fields not in the exact order how it is present in the table, but it is present in ascending order. So you have the category city. See, first alphabet C is coming, then D is coming, O, P, and so on. So in the data pan, datas are coming in the sorted in ascending order. The fields are depicted in sorted in ascending order. Then how do I see the actual sequence of the fields? How do I get the actual sequence? How the table is exactly storing here? Let me show you. For that, you have to click on the table view. Please click on that. So if you go to this table view, you will be able to see how it is exactly present in your original data set. How it is present in your original data set. Now let me go to the report view again. Okay, let me go to the report view again. So if to go to the report view, I will be going for this, the first one, clicking on the first one. This is your report view. Okay, I will be going to the first one. Okay, now the thing is that before we go for any visualization, any analysis, we have to make sure that our data is cleaned, right? Our data is cleaned. For that, we have to use the, for pre-processing part, right? For pre-processing the data, pre-processing is not done in your Power BI report view or in the Power BI interface. For that, we have to go to the Power Query editor. Okay, how do I go to the Power Query editor? See, at that time we have loaded the data, right? We can, from here as well, from the desktop also, we can go to the Power Query editor. You are having the option for transform tab. You are having the option for transform tab here. Okay, so click on the transform tab, and there you have the first option as the transform data. Here you have the first option as the transform data. So click on this. So this is the interface for your Power Query editor. If you have worked with Excel, right, normal Excel, in Excel also we have the Power Query editor. It is the same interface we have for here as well. So Power Query editor comes free with your Power BI and Microsoft Excel. Now the first and foremost thing, what I'm going to check, okay, what I'm going to check, what is the total number of rows? Okay, what is the total number of rows? So what I'm going to do for that, again, in the Power Query editor also, there you have the transform tab. In the Power Query editor, you have the transform tab. Click on this transform tab. Okay, there you will be getting the option for count rows. You will be getting the option for count rows. Please click on that and let me know what is the total number of rows and columns. Sorry, or what is the total number of rows, columns? Yes. Okay. Now see, I'm clicking on this total number of count. I'm getting the count. So sorry, I will not be able to increase the size of the Power Query editor. So this is the default size. Okay. But the thing is, the total number of rows in this data set is 9,994. But the thing is, how do I get my data back? My data is gone. And I don't have an undo option. Do I have an undo option? You can see the table I had, right? It has been transformed to a number right now. So once you do any step here, right, in Power Query editor, we don't have the option to undo. For that, you have in the applied steps here, you will be getting the applied steps. You have to cancel the step from here. Then only you will be getting it back. You have to cancel the step from here, applied steps. Okay. There is no option of undo. There is no option of undo in your Power Query editor. So for that, you have to go for canceling the steps. Once you click on that, you can see you are getting your table back. Yes. Now, let's check first. Now, please check here. You can notice we have to first understand the type of data present in your, or data type present in your Power Query editor. Okay. So if you check here, 1, 2, 3. If you check on the ordered ID, you have ABC. You have ABC. Similarly, you can see a calendar-like icon. These are nothing but the type of data. Now, what are the type of data are there? Okay, if you wish to check it out, you have to click on, suppose this 1, 2, 3, you have to click on this 1, 2, 3 and you will be able to see what are the data type here. Yes. So the first and foremost thing when we go for data cleaning, we have to check whether the rows are or the columns are marked correctly or not, whether the data types of the columns are correct or not. Okay. So if you check here, and Power BI is an intelligent tool. Power BI is an intelligent tool. It is able to detect the data type on its own. Okay. most depending upon the values you have, right, it is able to detect the data type on its own. We don't have to worry on that. Okay, but still, if it is not able to do that, you are going to do it ourselves. Okay, for example, okay, let's go to the scroll and go to the, suppose your this one, sales column. Go to the scroll and go to the sales column, please. Okay, now check here, what is this 1.2 mean? Okay, it refers to decimal number. It refers to decimal number. 1.2 refers to decimal number. Okay, but there is another decimal here, fixed decimal number. What is the difference between the two? Okay, please check here. For the sales column, we have after the decimal point, for the first case 261.96, but somewhere you are also having 907.152, right? Somewhere it is after decimal point we have 2 digits, somewhere after decimal point we have 3 digits, and somewhere it is one digit. Okay, so it is not uniform. So if you go for fixed decimal number, instead of decimal number, go for fixed decimal number, and we'll go for replace the current. You will notice that everywhere after the decimal point, the digits are fixed to 2 digits. It is now more uniform. Agree? This is your fixed decimal digit. Okay. Now similarly, let's take for the other columns also. Okay, this is quantity 1, 2, 3. It is correct. It is whole number. Okay. Let's go for the discount. Discount is also done correctly only. Okay. What about the profit? Again same thing. Somewhere it is 4 digits, somewhere 3 digits, somewhere again 2 digit. Okay, so for profit as well, I am going to make it as fixed decimal number. Okay, for profit as well, we are going to make it as fixed decimal number. We have to go for writing an M query here. Okay, if we want to go for, okay, whatever the things we are doing here, whatever the changes we are doing here, I am just doing with a simple click, right? But in the back end, you will be able to see that codes are generated for you, right? Codes are generated for you. Suppose if I wish to go for right click, sorry, not right click, I'm going for suppose fixed decimal number, and I want to add a new step. Okay, a step has been added here. Okay, a step has been added here. Okay, now I'm also going for right now fixed decimal. So this is changed to step. So you can see here, whatever I'm doing, I'm just clicking it. I'm clicking and doing it. But in the back end, your codes are generated. You can see on the top, it's highlighted. So that language, Power Query Editor, it's written in M query language. That is known as your M query. We can just go for click, 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 click. But in the back end, codes are generated. It is similar to macros in your Excel. Like we go for clicking, right? But in the Excel, right, what happens? The VBA codes are generated for you. VBA codes are generated. Similarly, in Power Query Editor, the M query language is working. So here in the backend, even though we go for click, 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 here we are getting the codes. So you will be able to see the codes using this advanced editor option as well. If you click on the advanced editor, you will be able to see the codes. See what are the codes that has been generated. What are the codes that has been generated so far? What did I do? I went for change data type. See, integer, order, date, order ID, all those things, then transform. Change type, sales type, number, right? Similarly, these are all the steps in the backends. These are all the steps in the backend. Getting it? This is your M query language. Okay. Now simple things. Few simple things here. Please check it out. Here you are able to notice column profiling based on, so top column profiling on top 1000 rows. Okay. Now the thing is that if you go to the view tab, if you go to this view tab, right, in the view tab you have suppose the column distribution. Let's go for the column distribution. Check this box, please. Check the box, please. column distribution, column distribution. So column distribution you are getting on the 1000 rows only. Column distribution you are getting on the top 1000 rows only. Okay, you are not getting on the 9994. Okay, out of that column profile you are getting that out of that 1000 rows you have here, in this case for row ID all are unique, but in case of order ID 479 are distinct and 226 are unique value. But we know that this analysis is wrong because incorrect in the sense we have 9994 data, but it is showing me only top 1000. So what you can do here, please everyone notice here, focus right now. Click on the column profiling and go for column profiling based on entire data set. Column profiling based on entire data set. Choose the second option. Then you will be getting the correct one. Got it? Profiling means you are doing the analysis. Initially, the analysis was done only on the top 1000 rows. That was incorrect, right? That was incorrect here. That's why we went for, instead of doing the analysis on the top 1000 rows, I want to do it on the entire data set. I want to do it on the entire data set. How this helps? So please check out here in this data set. Okay, let me go to the, let's go for the column city. Okay, you can see the city column here. So out of the city column, you can check here, there are 9994 rows are there, right? Out of that, 531 are distinct, 70 cities are unique. Now, what is the difference between the unique and the distinct? Okay, let me give you a small example here. What is the difference here? Okay, suppose I have some values. Okay, suppose I have some values. Okay, now if I ask you how many distinct values are there? 1, suppose this is 12, 13, 14, 15. 4, right? 4 distinct values. How many unique values are there that are not repeated? We have only 2. That is your 13 and 14. Understood? Difference between distinct and unique. Okay. Now, let's go for the column profile as well. Please go for the column profile. Check this box, please. If you click on the column profile, you will be able to understand here. See, there is only one unique value here. There is only one in the cities. There is only one unique value, and all the cities are repeated. Okay, so that is why you are getting 49 distinct and only one unique, right? Only one unique. Let me go for the ship mode as well. So in the ship mode, we have 4 modes, 4 distinct values. Second class, standard class, then we have, I think, same day and the first day, first class, right? But there is no distinct, unique value. There is no unique value. The chart will be only visible to you if you go for the column profile and column distribution, not about the type. Okay, I'm going to the home tab in the Power Query editor. Okay, in the Power Query editor also, I have the option for getting the data. Okay, that was whatever the get data portion was there, right? That was a part of your Power Query editor only. So if I click on this, see, I have the Excel workbook. So I can also get the data from here. So let's go from here, just get the data, sample superstore, open it. So this time I will be getting the people and the returns because I already have it. Okay, so I will be trying to, this time I don't have the option for transform because already I'm in the Power Query editor, right? Already I am in the Power Query editor. So I don't have the option for transform. I directly have OK. So once I go for OK, this data will be loaded here. Now check here. If you go to the people's table, right? If you go to the people's table, you are getting in the column 1 and column 2. But if you check the first row value, you have a regional manager here and you have the region here. And then you have the names, looks like the names of the person, and it's talking about the regions, right? In that case, what we can do, this row, right? I can make it as header. I can make it as column name. Can I do so? because it feels like this is not able to, Power BI is not able to identify the row name, column names properly. Okay, so we have to we have to make it work right now. How do I, so this is the column name. How do I do that? Please go to the home tab, go to the home tab. There you have the option for this, use first row as header. This one, click on the drop down. There you have the first option as use first row as headers. Please click on that. Okay, now go to the people's table. That means click on this people's table. You will be getting the people table here, right? Now what you need to do, you have to go to the home tab. Home tab, there you have the option for use first row as headers. Focus on my screen, please. Click on this, click on the home tab, you will be here. You have the people and the returns table here, right? I'm going to the orders table again. There I'm going for, let's check split column. Okay, let me go for first split column here. This one. Do you get it? Split column. Are you able to see the split column? Okay. So there we have the order ID. We have the order ID. Okay. So please check it out. I'll tell you one thing, those who are appearing for the PL300, right? So Power Query editor is a very important topic. Okay. So data cleaning is a very important topic. So please learn each and every option clearly. So you can go for the split column, click on this drop down, and you can see various options here. You can see various options here. Now, how do I want to split? I want to split it by the delimiter, the first option. Check the order ID column. Check the order ID column. I want to split it by delimiter. Please click on that. Once I click on the delimiter, you will be getting this window appear for you. This dialog box is appearing for you. It is giving you the option whether you want to go for, and also it has identified the delimiter, which is your hyphen. Then they are asking you whether, how do you want to split it? Only by the leftmost delimiter, or by the rightmost, or by each occurrence of the delimiter. Initially, let me try out with the each occurrence of the delimiter here. Okay, let me go for the default one and let me go for OK. OK, right? If you click on OK, you will notice that the column order ID gets split into 3 columns. And not only that, you can also check that based upon the values, right, the data type has also been changed. Here you are having ABC, here you are having 1, 2, 3, here also you are having 1, 2, 3. Understood? Okay, let me go for cancelling that out. Please cancel the steps again, and let's go for splitting again, and let's go by delimiter again. This time we'll go for the leftmost delimiter. Okay, leftmost delimiter instead of the rightmost. Let's go for the leftmost delimiter and click on OK. What are you getting in this case? Only the rightmost is present, but the leftmost has been removed. Clear? Okay, now please check here. If you are in the Power Query editor, if you are currently in the Power Query editor, and if you wish to add, again add the new file, okay, get the new file, just go to this new source option, right? Go to this new source option, click on the drop down. Okay, there you have the Excel workbook. Click on that, browse to the location where your file is present. Okay, so click here, the file, and whichever file you require, right? Whichever file you require, you can just check that. Just give me a moment. You will get the navigator pane. So you, whichever data you need, you go for that people and the returns and go for OK. Once you click that, go for OK. Okay, I'm not doing that because I already have it. And if I can do that, see, I'll get, if I go for OK, I will be again getting it twice. Okay, so I'm going to delete it right now because I got it twice. Okay, now since I have got it twice, let me delete it. Okay, I don't need it, so I'm going to delete it from the model. Just give me a moment. Delete. I'm also going to delete this one. Okay, Now let's go back to the order data set, and we were working with the split column. Okay, we were working in the order ID, and here we have the split column here. So click on this. Okay, so let's go for the, suppose by number of characters, I'm going for this right now. Okay, number of characters if you wish to go for. So if you wish to go for only maybe 3 characters, okay, you want to go for number of characters, specify the number of characters, and you wish to go for 3 characters, click on OK. The quotation is not, why I'm not showing you, because we don't have the quotes here. So I'll take a data and then I have to show you. Okay, let me do one thing. I'm taking an Excel file right now. I'm taking an Excel file, and let me save some names here. Suppose here I'm saving strawberry, then I'm using here maybe cherry, here I'm using maybe kiwi within quotes. Okay, then I'm going to save the file as a CSV file. Okay, not an Excel file. I'm going to save it as CSV file. So not, it's an you can see here the file I'm going to save here, it is right now an Excel workbook, right now an Excel workbook. I'm going to save it as a CSV file right now. Let me do that, comma separated. Yeah, I'm going to go for this comma delimited. Okay, comma delimited form. Okay, I'm going to just go for sample test. Okay, sample test, and I'm going to save it somewhere in my folder. Just give me a moment. Okay, now I'm going to load this file. Let me show you here how it is. Now we are going to work with the CSV file right now. So let me load it again. I'll not go for the Excel workbook. It is my text CSV. Okay, so this is my sample test. So this is my file right now. Okay, this is my file right now. Okay, now I'm going to use the split column. Okay, I'm going to use the split column here. Okay, how do I do that? Okay, so it is the split comma, it's comma, and we have the quotation here, right? Let's go for this. See, what happens is that even though a comma is here, right, it is going to replace the quotation here. So that is the purpose of your quote. That is the purpose of your quotation right now. Okay, for the comma, and then you have to again split it by the comma. Once you go for splitting it by the quotation, then you have to go for split it by comma. Okay, all right. Now please check here. Let's try out with the another one. Let's go for another one. Okay, let's understand the split properly, then only we will be going to understand the extract as well. There is an extract option is also there. Okay, let's go for split, and let's go for number of characters. Okay, let's go for here number of characters. I'll go for 3 characters. After 3 characters, it should repeatedly split. Okay, let's check it out what happens here. If I go for the number of characters, see, it is first 3 characters 1 2 3, that is C, A and hyphen. Then we have again 202, again 3 characters, then 0 and hyphen and 1, 3 characters. So it is splitting. Every time it is splitting by 3 characters repeatedly. It is splitting by 3 characters repeatedly. Are you able to understand? Number of characters. So I'm again removing that. Okay, I'm deleting that. Let me go for one more example from here. Suppose, okay, why I'm going for this? Let me take the okay, first name. Let me go for this one, customer name. Okay, we have the customer name where we have the space here. Where we have the space here, right? We can go for the delimiter to get the, to extract the first name and the last name. To extract the first name and the last name and save it in a separate column. You can do that. Otherwise, let me go for some other one. Suppose by uppercase to lowercase. What will happen by uppercase to lowercase if I go for this for customer name? Your C will be in separate column, your L will be in a separate column. Please check it out. If I go for uppercase to lowercase, C, your C is in separate column and rest other is in all other column. Okay, and again G you have it here, and you go for this last name here. This is for your uppercase to lowercase. Clear? Uppercase to lowercase? All right. Let's go for the extract right now. Let's go for the extract right now. Okay. Let's understand how it is different from the extract. All right. Now please check here. How do we go for the extract and what's the difference between the extract? Okay. Let's go for the transform tab. Let's go for the transform tab right now. In the transform tab, you will be having the extract option. Now, similar to this, similar to the split column, I'm going for the extract option, and the first option, okay, I'm going for text before delimiter. I'm going for the text before delimiter. Okay, the fifth option. So if I go for this, so what is the delimiter? You have to mention here. So it is, suppose, space. Click on OK. Space I have given. Okay, so what is the difference? You can check here of the customer column, customer name column. If I go for extract, what is the difference are you getting here from split? Check here. This is my customer column. Go to the extract. Go for the text before delimiter. Okay. Here, it is not identifying the delimiter. We have to take that. Okay. So I'm giving here space. Just click space. Click on OK. What is happening here? Are we getting two different columns here? No, right? Only the text which before the delimiter, right? Delimiter I have given a space. Only the delimiter I have given a space. So I'm able to extract the first name here, right? So that's what your difference between your extracted. Extract will just retrieve it. It is not going to split the column. Split is going to split the column, right, into different columns. But your extract is just going to retrieve the value, fetch the value. Okay. Let's go for, okay, I have just cancelled the step. Okay, I have just cancelled the step. Now let's go for, suppose if you wish to go for by the length of the character. If you wish to go for length of the character, if you wish to go for extract, okay, give me a moment. See, you will be also, if you just go for extract the length, right, I'm showing you here, you will be able to get the length as well. You are getting the length. The first name was 11 characters. So on, you are getting it like this. Okay. Now I will be going for group by. Let's go to the home tab again. Let's go to the home tab again. Here also we have it. We can do it from the transform tab, or we can do it from the home tab. It's like Microsoft Excel only, or Word file only. So where we have multiple option repeated in the tabs. So here we are going to get the group by option. You will be able to get the group by option here. Okay. Now suppose this is giving me just normal data, right? It is just giving me the how the data looks like. But if you wish to go for summarization, just you want to get for maybe city-wise total sales. If you wish to go for checking the value, what is the city-wise total sales? Okay. For that, you can go for the group by option. Okay. If you, I would not suggest to do it in the Power Query editor, but if you just want to go through it, okay, just want to check, okay, how to apply the group by, so please check it out. How can we go for it? Okay. So everyone, please focus here. This is your group by. So click on that. Once you get that, you will be getting a dialog box appear for you for group by. Here you have the first option. So we will be having the basic one also and the advanced one also. So using the basic one, you will be able to group only using a single column. You will be able to group using only a single column. Okay. So check here if you have the basic one, and I want to go for, suppose, city wise total sales. If I wish to go for city wise total sales, so let's go for here. Okay. Check it out here. I'll modify it to, suppose, city. Okay. City. Here I have to go for providing the name of the column. You can give any name. Okay. So let me give here city wise total sales. Right. Here I will be changing the aggregation function. I will be changing the aggregation function. So to sum, because I want the total, right? I am going for sum here. And in the column, I am going to choose the sales. Please modify the to the changes, please. See, what is the city-wise total sales? For each city, you will be able to get it here. Okay. But the thing is that, see, we are just doing the pre-processing. We are just doing the pre-processing here. If you do everything here, right? If you do everything here, your entire table is lost. Your entire order table is lost. You don't have any data. You can anyway able to get this data in your Power BI as well. You will be anyway able to get this in your Power BI as well. Okay, so you don't have to do it here because your data will be lost here. Your data will be lost, right? So I would request not to do the group by here because same thing we will be able to do it using the visualization as well. Okay. So what you can do right now, you can go for the cancel step. Yes, for the for as an analyst, you can for understanding the data, you can go for it. Okay, but do not save it. Do not save it because your data will be gone. So cancel the step, please. We can directly apply it in the visualization. We can directly get it in the visualization. That city-wise total sales, right? We will be able to get it. See, Power Query Editor is a different application in itself. It's used for pre-processing. So please check it out. If you wanted, suppose state-wise, city-wise, total sales and total profit, or maybe, okay? Let's go for state-wise and state-wise, city-wise, total sales. Okay, let's go for doing that. Again, go to the group by. Where is your group by? You are getting it here. Click on the group by, right? Click on the advanced option this time. Click on the advanced option this time. Okay. Now, go for advanced option. Okay. Now, let's go for state. Let's go for state. Select the state here. Right. Now, please add one more column. Go for grouping. In the row ID, I will be selecting the city. Go for this one, right? State and city. Now here, I am changing the name of the column. State wise, city wise. Here, if you wish to go for, suppose, let me go for max, okay? Instead of sum total, I'll go for maximum sales. Let's go for sales. Here, I will be going for sales. Click on OK. Okay, let me click on OK. See, now this is my state-wise, city-wise total sales. Sorry, maximum sales. Got it? If you wish to go for, maybe let me just cancel this, okay? Let me cancel this. Go for, what are the things you want? You want, suppose, let's go for state. You go for add grouping. You want city as well. Just go for this. Okay. And here you want maybe, I'll show one. Will it do? State, city, total, count. Okay. Let's go for count rows only this time. And here, yeah. Okay, it's better to do it in this way. Okay. Sum here we are getting, but we want to get the count. Okay, count I will be showing you here. If it is not working here, right? Anyways, because this is for just our understanding, right? I will be showing you in your Power BI how to do that. Okay, Ankit? So whatever you changes you do, right? I'm cancelling it right now. You have to go for this. Give me a moment. You have this close and apply option here, right? Under the home tab. So since we don't have, right, whatever the changes you are doing, what are the changes you are doing? First, check your data sets that it is correct right now. Okay, data type. Go to the close and apply. So you will be getting three options here. Close and apply. So what does this close and apply mean? It will save the changes. Whatever changes you have done, it will save the changes and close the Power Query editor and take you back to the Power BI. If you want to just go for apply, it will just save the changes, but you will still be in your Power Query editor. But if you wish to go back to your Power BI, you have to go for close and apply. If you just simply go for close, right, it will not save the changes. Am I clear? If you go for close and apply, it will save the changes and you will be closing the Power Query editor and you will be getting back to the Power BI. Am I clear? Now check here one thing. Now I'm currently in the Power BI right now, report view, right? In the data, you can see these things. Discount, you are getting a summation symbol. Postal code, you are getting a summation symbol. Profit also, summation symbol. Okay. So there are, you can see different categories here. Okay. Wherever you have the numerical columns, you are getting a summation symbol. You are able to get a summation symbol like this. A sigma symbol is there, right? That means those are numerical columns. Those are numerical columns. Wherever you are not seeing any of these symbols, those are, so here these are known as measures, okay? The numerical columns are known as measures. The numerical columns are known as measures. Wherever you are not seeing anything, okay, that is category, city, customer ID and all those things, those are your categorical columns. Those are your categorical columns. And you are able to see this date as well, a calendar like icon, when the order date and the ship date. So that is your date. That is your date. Check if you have any confusion here. Wherever you are not seeing anything, category, city, country, the region, customer ID, customer name, these are all categorical. Wherever you are seeing the date icon, the calendar icon, that is your date. Okay. Now, one more thing. Now, Power BI have one more feature here. Okay, that Power Query editor don't have. That is, we can go for categorizing the geographic locations as well. We can categorize the geographic locations as well. Okay, so we have a data type for that. So please check how can we do that. How can we do that? Geographical locations. So city is a geographical location, right? City, then we have the state, all those things. So please check here. Please check here. We are going to categorize the city. Please click on the city, please. Click on the city. You will be able to notice that you are getting the column tools on top. Once you click on the city, right? Don't check the box. Don't check the box. Just click on the city. You will be getting the column tools. Are you able to get it? The column tools. Just click on the city. Do not check the box. This one. Are you able to get it? Okay. Now, what we can do, you can see an option here. You can see an option here for the column tools. Since I have selected the city, right? You can see here city and it is of data type text. Also, you can see it as the data category as uncategorized. Okay. What you can do, you can click on this drop down in the data category and make it city. Choose city here. Choose city here. Please check what is the changes are you getting. Yes, exactly. So if you go for categorizing it, immediately you will be noticing that you are getting that globe icon. And this is really helpful when we go for the map visualization. It connects to the Google map. Similarly, can you do it for the country and the region and the state as well? Okay. Let's go for creating our first chart. Okay. Let's go for creating our first chart. Okay. So please check here. We are going to create a simple chart right now. Okay, let's me not go for the, yeah, I'll go for this. City-wise total sales, like we have done here. Like I done in the group by, right? Without group by, I'm going for this. Okay. So I'm going for a visualization. The first visualization I'm going for is this one. The first chart, the very first chart. Do you all have it? Do you all have it here? If you take your cursor, you will be able to see the name of the chart as a stacked bar chart. You will be able to see the name of the chart as a stacked bar chart. Please click on that. See, you are getting the chart. You are getting the chart, isn't it? Now, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. I have to just put the columns. Okay. Based upon the charts, just give me a moment. When I select this chart, right, I will be able to get this option as well over here. Are you all getting it? X-axis, Y-axis, legend, etc. So it is talking about the horizontal axis, vertical axis. We don't have to think about anything here. Okay. So here, okay, so always for a chart, we will require some numerical value and we will require some categorical value. Okay. So I'm using, so I'll select here, based upon the chart, I'm going to tick this box, city. Okay, I'm selecting this box, city. Automatically it has appeared on my y-axis, but nothing is appearing for me. No chart, because I have not given any measure. I have not given any measure. So that is why I'm not able to get it. Just the moment I click on sales, you will be able to get the chart. Please check it out. Are you all getting it or not? Just check these boxes. You don't have to do anything. Just within a fraction of a second, you will be able to create the chart. Got it? Okay. So I'll tell you one thing. Focus here, x-axis. I have selected sales, but I got sum of sales. That means what? City-wise total sales. City-wise total sales. So that's why I ask you not to go for the group by in your Power Query editor, right? Okay. Now everyone, this is my chart. Okay, where are you right now? Select the first visualization, please. Select the first visualization and check the boxes. Check the boxes then. City and your sales. That's it. You have to do nothing. Okay. Once you get this chart, right, you can see this marks here. If I want to resize the chart, I have to drag. I have to drag it. See, I have to drag it. Then only you will be able to increase the size. Okay. Now you can see here the charts, though it is visible, but we are not able to see the labels. Like what is the sales done in each city. I understand that New York City has done the highest sales, right, from the chart, but I'm not able to get it the total sales here. So what I'm going to do, I'm trying to get the data labels. So please check here everyone. I'm just expanding my visualization pane, okay. There, to do the formatting, you have this option. Format your visual. Are you able to get that option? Format your visual. Click on that. There you have two options, visuals and generals. There you have the option visuals and generals. Okay. Scroll down. You will be having the data labels. Scroll down. You will be getting this data labels. You have to on this toggle bar. Currently it is off. You have to on this. Check it out. After ribbon, you have the data labels. Just on that. The moment you do that, you will be able to get the data labels. But still it is too small. Now, we are going to increase the size. Please expand it. Expand the data labels. Expand the data labels. Scroll down, scroll down. In the data labels, once you expand, you have the values there. In the data labels, you have the values there. Please go for expanding it as well, the values. You can increase the size from here. Check, I'm going to increase. So now, for now, we are getting in K, that is in thousands. You can also change the labels as well. Let's see, how can we do that? Scroll down, you have the display units. Scroll down, you have the display units. Are you getting it? Display units, it's auto. Make it none. You will be getting the exact value. Make it none. And go for the decimal places. Instead of auto, go for 2 decimal places. Okay. In this case, we will be getting after decimal only 2. Or let me do one thing. I don't want the decimal places only. Okay. I'll making it 0. No decimal numbers. Okay. Similarly, so this is for the data labels. Now let us increase the size of this, y-axis as well. I cannot see it properly. Okay. So go scroll up. scroll up, or you can change the color as well. You can check the color for the data labels as well, but now I'm not doing it. Let's go for increasing the size. So just scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. You have the x-axis, sorry, y-axis. Can you see the y-axis, please? The first option, this one, expand it, increase the size. See, I'm able to see it now. I'm changing the color as well, black. So this is our very first chart. This is our very first chart. If you wish to save this, how do you save it? Please check it out. You can just go to this file option. You can go to this file option, and there you have the save as. Click on save as, and you have to search for a location where you want to save the file. So go for browse this device and save your file. It will be saved as PBIX file. So let's do one thing. Let's quickly start. And I would request you all to kindly load the sample superstore data. You are already aware of it. Please go for loading. Okay. Now, since you are aware of this, right? You know it's a Excel file. Okay. And we have looked into the data, so get data purpose also, get data option also. We can directly load from here as well, right? We can directly load from, it's a simple Excel file. We can go for loading the file from Excel. So I'll go for the sample superstore and I can load it directly. Okay, click on the orders data. I want only this and just go for loading the data. Just orders, just orders. Okay, those who are done, I would request you all to just categorize the city, state, country, and region, or postal code as well. Categorizing the geographical location, that please do it. It's always a good practice that you do the categorization. Okay, check the data type properly. So go for this. Here is your city column, right? Just click on this. You are getting the column tools. Categorize instead of uncategorize, right? Please categorize it to city. Categorize it to city. Okay. Similarly, do it for the state and the postal code as well, country and region. Done. For me, it's done. So now everyone, please check here. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Okay. Now please check here. You can see this dotted line portion, right? This dotted line portion. So this area is known as your canvas. This area is known as your canvas. So whatever reports, okay, charts and all the visualization tables, whatever you are going to create, you are going to create inside this canvas. You are going to create inside this canvas. Okay. Now, if you wish to color this canvas, okay, so you can see no chart is selected right now. No chart is selected right now. What you can do, you can go to this visualization pane where you have this focus on my screen. Okay, I hope you have this option, format your visual or format your report page. Right now you are getting, this is known as your report page, right? Click on that, please. Since we have not selected any chart, selected any chart, no chart is present here. It is a canvas which is empty, right? That is why you are getting the option for format report page, and here you have the different informations. Okay, suppose now if I go for if I want to apply some color on the background, I want to apply some color on the background. Okay, let's go for this. Expand it. Expand the canvas background. Expand the canvas background. Okay. Now you have the color option as well. Please check it out. You have the color option as well. So for now, the color is white. The color is white. If you wish, you can change it to some other color. So let's go for, I'm just removing this annotations. Okay. If I wish, I can go for applying some color as well. So please check, I'm applying the color. But even if okay, let me apply some deep color. Okay, dark color I'm applying. But even if I applying this color, I'm not able to get this color here. I'm not able to see this color here. Okay. Why? That's because of the transparency. It is entirely transparent, right? So I'm not able to view the color. What I can do, if I wish to get the color, I can reduce the transparency. Then I will be getting the color. Try it out. If you reduce it, you will be getting a deeper color. Okay. Now check. You can, if you wish, you can also add an image. If you don't want to go for background color, right? You can also go for image as well in the background, right? Whatever you wish, you can go for that. If you have an image in your system, okay, what you can do, you can just click on this sign, okay, symbol, and then you will be able to get an image and you will be able to apply it, okay, as a background. But for now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to apply the color only, background color only, instead of an image. Okay, image we are going to work today because we are going to create a report. There I will be showing you how to insert an image. Okay, so let's go to the build visual again. Okay, now please kindly let me know, are you able to view all these images? Are you able to get all the images that I have, or you have something less? All the images, especially this one, 1 2 3 or something, then only you will be understand. Okay, all are there, right? If all are there, not an issue, because in the previous version they have removed it, so that's why I asked you. Okay, let's go forward then. All right, now we are going to create the charts, okay, or we are going to first create a chart. We are going to do the formatting and then we are going to create a report. Okay, so let's start it. Okay, now let's go for the visuals. Okay, build visual. So I'm going for the visualization right now, everyone. Okay, this is my build visual. Okay, this is the maximum background we have, the default background you have. If you wish to go for changing the size, okay, if you want to go for a default size, right, you can go for canvas settings, and again same thing, if you wish to go for setting, you can go for the canvas setting and you can select the sizes. So for us it is 16:9. Keep it that one, that's better one. Okay, but if you wish to still change it, you can go for custom. And you can make it custom. Okay, size, you can go for the height and the pixel, you can set it, but I would suggest go for the default one, that is your 16:9. There are different options as well, right? 4:3, letter, tooltip, custom. So go for the 16:9, that is the most appropriate for creating the report. Okay, now let's proceed. We are going to create a chart, okay, category wise total sales. We are going to create a sales dashboard today. Okay, let's go for creating a sales dashboard. So I'm selecting the first chart. You are aware of this one, right? Okay, so let's go for this. Okay, now I'm clicking on this chart, then I'm selecting category. Just check that box, category, then I'm going to select the sales. So please check, once I click here, right, so this is my category. On the y-axis, on x-axis, I'm getting the sales. Now I can simply drag it to enlarge the image a little bit. Okay, it's simple here. I'm removing the chart. Please click on the first chart. Okay, select the category, check the box, category, check the box, sales under the data pane. That's it. Okay, now please check, if you wish to enlarge the size, okay, maximize the size, I can just take my cursor here. You will be able to see the cursor has changed. Now you can able to drag it. So I'm dragging it little bit right now. Okay, once I drag it, if I wish, I can also just move it to some other position. So what I'll do, I'll take it somewhere here. I'll take it down. Okay, now let's go with the formatting. When you are going for the formatting, right, you have to make sure that your chart is selected. How do I know my chart is selected? You can see these gray lines. you can get these gray lines over here. So that means my chart is selected. If my chart is selected, then only I will be getting this option. Just give me a moment. Then only you will be able to get this option, that format your visual. Okay, check here, format your visual. If your chart is not selected, you will be getting format your report page. Format your report page. So make sure that your chart is selected. So click inside the chart, you will be getting this format your visual. Click on that. Okay, now please check. Once you get this format your visual, right? Once you get this format your visual, you can see in the formatting part, you can see two options. One is your general option, another is your visual options. Now, whatever the options are present under the visuals, right? Whatever the options are present under the visuals are specific to the chart you have selected, right? Are specific to the chart you have selected. Suppose the y-axis, x-axis, grid lines, so bars, etc. These are specific. But coming to the, suppose the background of the chart, okay, then the font of the title, so that is related to the general portion. So that general will be common for all the charts. General will be common for all the charts, but the visuals options will vary for different charts. Okay, so let's work on that, and then you will understand it. Let's work on the visual. Okay, the first and foremost thing we are going to do, working with the y-axis labels right now. It is too small, right? Small, and it is not clearly visible to our eyes. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to expand the y label. I'm going to expand the y label here. There you can see font size is 9. You can change the data font as well, so you can make in Times New Roman if it's not okay with you, or you can just keep it same as well. So I'm going for Times New Roman here, and size I'm increasing it to, suppose, 11. Okay, 11. Color, you can go for color, so I'm applying some color, maybe black. Now we are not going to switch the axis position. Okay, we are not going to switch the axis position. Why? Because check, this is how it looks if I switch the axis position. Not good, right? So I'm not going to use that. Now what about the width? If I increase the width, okay, less than 50. See, this is the width of the bars, right? So we don't want that. We don't want that. So let's keep it around 20% or 25% only. Okay, my chart is unselected right now. Done with the y-axis. Okay, now let's go for the x-axis also. But if you check the x-axis, right? Okay, you have the y-axis title. Y-axis title is a category. Okay, let's go for that. Let's expand the y-axis again. Let's expand the y-axis again. There you have the y-axis title. These were the values, right? These were the values. You have the title as well. Let's do that. Give me a moment. Scroll, scroll, scroll. You have the titles. Scroll down. Let it be auto only. You can also change the title. Instead of category, you can give categories. That is also okay, but let us keep it same. That is category. Then let's scroll down. You can change, if you wish, you can make it a little bit bold. Okay, I have made it bold. That's it. Nothing else. Font size is 12. Let it be 12. Now let's go for the x-axis as well. Please go for the x-axis. Okay, now in the x-axis, please do not change the minimum and the maximum range. Please don't change this. Let it be auto. Otherwise, because the difference is not much. The difference is not much. We will not be able to understand. So you will be getting a straight bars only. Let it be. We are not setting that. We keep it same as automatic. Okay. After that, go to the values. Go to the values. Make it black. In the display unit, you can make it none. Sorry. Yeah, display unit, make it K in thousands. Please display unit, make it thousands. Let me know if you are able to get it till this part. Okay. So this Power BI is a tool, right? You have to explore it to learn. Okay. Now let's scroll down to the data labels. We are going to add the labels because from here I'm not able to understand what is the value here, right? Let's go to the data labels. Okay. And let's go for values. In the data labels, scroll down to the values and go for applying the color black here. Little bit increase the size. That's it. Okay. Now, let's change the color of the bars. Let's change the color of the bars. Okay. So you can go to the bars, please. You can check, you scroll up and go to the bars. Scroll up and go to the bars. Expand the bars. Here, you can see apply setting to. In the bars, you are getting apply setting to categories as all. And that is why you are getting for each category, right? For all the categories, you are getting the color is blue. But if you wish to get different colors for each category, what you can do, you can just select the category. Suppose I'm selecting the technology category right now, and I'm going to modify it to some other color. Okay. Now, if I go for this, any color of your choice, furniture, you can go for office supplies. See, data labels, you have to scroll down to the data labels and on it. You have to scroll down to the data labels and on that. After that, expand the data labels. Once you expand the data labels, scroll down, go to the values. You have to make it the display unit as, okay, in the y-axis, but you can still make it as thousands here. That's it. You can still make it 1000, but anyways, we are getting in thousands only because we have done it for the x-axis. Okay, so you can do it like this. And what else? Okay, bars. So please check after that. After you have this, just give me a moment. Scroll up. You have the bars. To change the color. To change the color, you have the bars. Expand it. You have the apply setting to categories, right? For you, it might be all. For you, it might be all. And the color is blue. So what you do, select each category separately and change the color of it. Since select each category separately, suppose this office supply I have selected, I have given yellow color. Similarly, you can go for technology and give blue color. So whatever color you wish, you go for that. Now, please check here. We have the grid lines here. You can see here. Okay, I'll click on the focus mode. Okay, please everyone check here. This is known as the focus mode. Your chart is selected, right? You are having this option, right? You will be getting this focus. This is known as the focus mode. So if you take your cursor here, you will be able to see the name of it. It's the focus mode. So if you click on this, right, the second part, you will be able to get the enlarged image. You will be able to get the enlarged image. Okay, so this is known as the focus mode. Now, you can, if you just click on, when you check my diagram, right, if you check the start, you will be able to see small grid lines. Are you able to see it? The grid lines. Now, if I wish to just, for the aesthetic purpose only, if I wish to go for coloring it, making it little bit deeper, I can do that. How? So please check here. I have the grid lines here. Okay, I have the grid lines here. Please expand the grid lines. Expand the grid lines. You will be getting the color as gray right now. So I'll make it black. I'll make it black. Okay. So it becomes more visible right now. It is becoming visible right now. Also, instead of the dotted line style, right? If you check here, instead of the dotted line style, I'm going to make it dashed. Two things, two changes only the color and the line style. Understood? Okay. Now, the thing is that we have done the basic or the specific visualization, right? Now, the thing we are going to do, we are going to apply the background color. We are going to make this title, okay, bold and make it a like, in a proper structure, in a proper format, right? So that it is able to segregate it from the chart. So for doing that, for applying the background color or maybe some making the title proper, we have, which is common to all the charts, okay, we will be going for the general option. We will be going for the general option, not the visual. Okay, make sure that your chart is selected. I'm clicking on the general. So see, that's what I'm getting. Okay, now the first and foremost thing, I'm going to work with the title. I'm going to work with this title. Okay, expand the title, please. Let me do one thing. Let me drag it a little bit. And okay, the title, I will not be able to see it here. Just give me a moment. For now, I can expand the image so that you are able to view it. Okay. So this is my title, sum of sales by category. Okay. Now, I will be going for this one, title. Expand the title. So instead of sum of sales by category, I am going for changing the title to total sales by category or category wise total sales. Let's do it better. Category wise total sales. Okay, I've changed it. Now you can also increase the size a bit of the title, make it bold. You can totally use your own aesthetics. Okay, you can go for font, any font color, whichever you wish, up to you. Okay, now I'm going to change the text color. I'm going to change the text color. Okay, so please check. I'm going to make it white. But if I make it white, I won't be able to get it, right? So the background color, I will make it black. Background color, this is for the title. This is for the title. I'm making it black. Where did I do it? Please check it out here. This is your text color. This is your background color. Able to understand? Now, I want to make it center. I don't want it in the left aligned. Okay, I want in the center. So how do I do that? Just scroll. You will be getting the center aligned. Done. Done. Okay. Now comes your background. So this is your title. It's done. Now we want the background color. I hope everyone is done with the title. Let me go for the background then. Please everyone scroll down to the effects. Scroll down to the effects. You have the effects, right? Please go here. Click there. Once you go to the effects, right? That is effects. Expand it. You will be getting the background. You can go for any background color of your choice. You can go for any background color of your choice. I'll make it a little bit transparent so that it becomes lighter. Okay, it's too much. Okay, let me apply some. I have taken a deeper color only. So let me go for taking a lighter color. Not looking good. So I'll take some other color. Okay, I have to change the font color then. I have to change the font color because it's not visible only. So I'll change the font color. Now please check. You have a visual border. If you want a visual border to the chart, right? So you can just on that. You can just on that. You will be getting a visual border. And apart from that, if you expand it, you can also get the border rounded because it is now sharp edges. So I'll make it rounded. I'll also increase the width. What is happening in this case? Please check it out. It becomes rounded right now. Give me a moment. I'll just make it the lighter so that you are able to view it. See? Are you able to see the rounded border here? Are you able to see the rounded border? Let me select it again and go to this visual. What did I do? You have this visual border, right? You have this visual border, and I made the border. I have given a visual border, that black colored line, you are able to see the border. After that, I have given rounded border, and with this 3 pixel. You can go for making it rounded as well. See? Now it's better. You will be able to see it rounded. Getting it? If you wish, you can go for shadow as well. Shadow of this chart also, you can go for that. Shadow, just on the shadow. Go for owning the shadow, that's it. And you can just change the color as well. So what will happen in the shadow, please check it out. See, can you see the shadow? Can you see a shadow? So that's the thing. You will be getting a shadow here. Clear? Now, so this is your formatting of the first visual. We have created that. Okay. Now the thing is that if you come with the other visualization background, maybe the Tableau, right? You have heard of the Tableau. In that case, we create a single chart in a single page, right? But that's not the case with your Power BI. We create multiple charts, okay, so in a single page, because each page should depict some information. Each page should depict some information of a particular thing. Suppose if I'm going for here, I have to go in, I'll be creating a sales report. So this page should give me a detailed information of the sales. This page should give me a detailed information of the sales. So for that purpose, it is pretty much required that we adjust our images properly. We adjust our images properly so as to accommodate the other charts as well. We have to create a report here. So how do I do that? So now you know to adjust the size, take here. But if I go for this, right, you can check the font size is not clearly visible to me. What I'm going to do, I'm going to select this chart and I'm going to change the font size. If you are okay with yours, that's okay. You don't have to do it. Okay, let's go for this one. Give me a moment. Font size of the data labels, color. Font color, I'm going to change it so that it becomes visible. Doesn't look good. Okay, at least it's becoming visible, so I have made it bold. Okay, I have made it bold. Okay, if you want to change the name of your sum of sales, right, of this field, if you wish to change the name of the sum of the field, that is also possible. But if you don't want to do it here and you want to go for suppose the category by sales, right? So in the chart, so go to here, go to the chart, that is your visual, and there you can go for the x-axis. You can go for the x-axis. In the x-axis, you have the title. Scroll down, you have the title, right? There, instead of auto, you can change it to total sales. Total sales. Increase the size. If you just increase it a little bit, you will be able to see it. Now, are you getting it? Total sales. So this is how you do it for the x-axis, title change. Instead of auto, you can go for replacing it. How to increase the space between the total sales title and the x-axis values. This is done automatically. Why? I'll tell you here, okay? So what happens is that this is known as your plot area. Let me just increase the size. Okay, so what happens here, I'll show you. In any visualization you go for, any visualization, or you do it manually, okay, Let me go for this one. Okay, this is the portion that is known as your plot area. Okay, so this is the portion. Let me take a different thing. Just give me a moment. This is known as your plot area, and this is your x-axis and y-axis. So whatever you mentioned regarding the total sales and the values, right? So this we will not be able to do it. Why? Why? Because this is the title. Okay, this total sales is basically the title of this axis, x-axis, right? This title is the of the category only, right? The title is of the y-axis. So that is we are not able to increase it. It's not a separate component. These are axis only. These are your axis only. Let me show you. This is your x-axis, right? Where total sales represented your x-axis, and these are the values, right? And these are your y-axis, and these are your y-axis values. And this is the plot area where you create the chart. This is your plot area where you create the chart. Okay, so that is what we are doing right now. So it's not a separate component, so we will not be able to do that. Okay, we are going to create some other chart. For example, we are going to create the second chart. Okay, please take the second chart, that is your stacked column chart, and we are going to create a chart for segment wise sales. Can you create that, please? Then go for this second chart, what I asked you to do. Go for the stacked column chart. Select the segment. You have a segment here. Okay, click on the segment. Then I want sales as well. Click on the sales. Done. Is it okay? Now check. Now please check here. The formatting part, I don't want to repeat it for all the charts right now. I have formatted one chart, right? Again, I will not be repeating for all the chart when I go for creating the report. So what I'm going to do, please select the earlier chart where the formatting is applied. Please click on the chart where earlier formatting is applied there. Okay, so where we have done the formatting. Select the chart. Then one of the shortcut is go for clicking on the format painter. You will notice that your cursor has changed into a brush like icon. Your cursor has changed into a brush like icon. Then go to the second chart where you have not applied any formatting. Where you have not applied any formatting. Just click there. The basic formatting will be done for you. Yes? Getting it? Now just little bit changes, suppose the title change and all those things, you can do it. But you are getting the basic formatting. We don't have to repeat it like your background or the title. Title, obviously, if you wish to change the color of the bars, you have to go for that. But the basic one you are getting. Okay, so let's do the basic formatting of this chart. Go to the formatting of visuals. First, I'll go for segment-wise total sales. Change the name to segment-wise total sales. How will you do that if you remember? Go to the general. Go to the general. You have to make sure that your chart is selected. Second chart is selected. Go to the general option. Go to the title option. Here I will be changing the name to segment-wise total sales. And if you wish, you can also change the color of the bars as well by going to the visual. So this time it is columns. These are known as columns, not bars. Okay. Go for changing the color of the columns as well. Now, I'm changing those who have not done it, please focus on my screen. If you wish to change the color of the columns, okay, click on the visual again. Click on the visual again. That is your chart is still selected. That is why we are getting the visual. Okay. There you will be getting the columns. There you will be getting the columns. Okay. You have to expand it. You have to expand the columns and you have to change the colors if you wish. Okay. If you wish, you can go for changing the colors from here. So this is my column. So instead, for me, it's all as blue, right? So instead of that, you can just select any color from here. Consumer. I'll go for then corporate. I'll go for home office. Okay. Any color of your choice, you can go for that. Okay. Now let us adjust it to some place. Okay, here. Let's adjust it right now. Let me adjust this one here. Check it. No, I'll keep it here itself. So you have, because we are going to create a report, right? We have to adjust it. Let's create the pie chart. So which is my pie chart? That is the circle. Okay, so let's click on that. Where is my region? Region. Where is my sales? Sales. Okay. Now, if I go for applying the formatting, let's go for, you can click on any of the chart. Format painter. Apply the formatting. Done. Basic formatting is done. Okay. Now, please check what pie chart, what I'm going to do right now. Okay. So, I'm going to change the title. So, all of you, are you able to do for the pie chart? So, please check here. First, I'm going to change the title as we have done. Let's do the common one first. Okay. So, let's go for it. General. So, I'm changing the title of it. Done. So, this is for the, this is for the title. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to look into the formatting of the visual. So, you can see the visuals are different. You can check the visuals are different, right? The options are totally different. Now, what is a legend? Legend is this one. Region. So, using the purple color, you are able to understand that it is west. Blue color is your east. Then light blue is central. And then you have orange color as south, right? Without this color, right? If I off that legend, you will not be understanding that these regions are representing what, which region, which color is representing what. Yes, if you hover over there, you will be able to get the value, right? You will be able to get the value. But instead of that, the legend is always a better, because that is the best representation we do. Okay, so I will be owning the legend, but I can also put it in a different way. So please expand the legend. For now, the position is center right. Okay, the legends options, you can see the position is center right. So instead of that, what I'm going to do, these are the positions that are available in the legend. See, these are the different positions that are available in the legend. Okay, I want it, suppose, in the top right. Okay, top right is there, right? So please check it out. I made it in the top right corner. Are you getting it? Top right. What did I do? I changed the position of the legend to top right. So instead of getting it on the right, I'm getting it on the top right. Clear? Now, once you are done there, you are also getting this region here. Right, see, by looking at the color and the name of it, I do understand that this is talking about the region only. Why do I need this region title? If you don't need it, you can simply off this title from here. So if I off that, your region will be gone. Your region will be gone. Got it? Now we have to work with the text. Because it is not visible, right? So let's go to the text option, please. Expand it. I'm going to make it black. Okay, and you can, if you wish, you can also just increase the size a little bit, right? Just go for increasing a little bit here. Just I'm adjusting the size, doing nothing, okay? I'm just adjusting a little bit the size. Are you all done? The legend, you can off that toggle bar in the legend. The region will be gone. Once in the legend, right, you have the title, please off that. Now let's go to the slices. Slices is basically the, slices, I'm talking about this one, the colors. Okay, instead of that, let's go for the detail labels. Okay, we'll go for the slices little bit later. Let's go for the detail labels. Okay, so expand the detail labels, and you can see the label contents are data value and then you have the percent of total. You have the data value and then the percent of total. But you know what is that? If I talk about the pie chart should depict only the percentage, right? Pie chart should depict the percentage instead of the data value. So what we are going to do, we are going to click on this and we are going to percent of total only, this one, percent of total. Make it percent of total and let's check if we can adjust the site inside. So it's not looking good out inside, right? So let's put it outside only. Yes, is it done? Detail labels, just label a percent of total. Because the pie chart should represent the percentage. Pie chart always represent the percentage, right? Now, select the pie chart again. We'll go to the slices. Slices now. Go to the slices. Expand it. There, similarly, the way we have done it for the columns and the bars, right? You can get it here. So you can just select, suppose the west region, and you can change the color of it. You can change the color of it. Okay, west, this is your west region. Don't go for applying border here because it will not look good. Okay, so if you wish to go for applying the border, you can go for matching the, fill the match color. Okay, otherwise if you go for this, right, it will not look good. For one it is okay. For all the slices, if you get give it, probably if you like, you can definitely go for it. Okay, but I'm not going for the borders. Similarly, please change the color for all the slices. Change the color. Now go for the time. I have not done it for the east, so let me go for the east as well. Let it be same color. Not applying any color. Okay, let me add. Okay, now one thing please notice here. Power BI is highly interactive, right? Power BI is highly interactive. Now please check. If I click on any one of the bars, are you able to see the changes in the other charts as well? What is happening here? The interactions. Did I do anything on the interactions? No. But still I'm getting it. But the thing is that we don't want our managers to do it in this way. We don't want our managers to do it in this way, okay? So we are going to apply the filters here, the user filters, okay, kind of a slicer. Okay, shall we proceed? Okay, now please check everyone. Let's go for the slicer. Let's go for the slicer and click on the format your slicer. You can see the options are different here. Okay, so there can be multiple slicer settings. Okay, let's go for the slicer settings. The first one, this is a filter. Okay, slicer is a filter. It is not a chart. So here you have this slicer setting. You are getting the style as a vertical list. So this is a vertical list. You can also change it to tiles as well. You can also change it to tiles. You can change it to tiles, or you can change it to drop down box as well. So you can select this drop down and you will be able to select the options. Are you getting my point? You have the option settings where you have the option for selecting the different options. Either you can go for the vertical list, which is by default. Either you can go for tiles as well. So this is like the button kind of options we are getting. Or you can go for your drop down. You can go for your drop down. Anything will work. Okay. So for now I'm keeping it vertical list only. I'm keeping it vertical list. Then I have selection, the kind of selection you want. So for now I will be able to do multiple select. I will be able to do multiple select. Why? If you go for it, okay, let me go back to my report. You can see I can just press the control key and I will be able to go for multiple selection, right? If you don't want that, you can just turn off the multiple select under the selection. So go for the selection, expand it. Here you can see multi-select with control. You can off that. And once you off that, you will not be able to do that. Okay, let me go for this. Now let me try out the multiple select. Okay, I have off that, right? Let me off that again. Okay, single select, I'll go for that. Okay, so selection. See, I'll go for single select. I'll go for, I will just off the multiple select and I will on the single select. This one. Okay, if I do that, you will be noticing that I'm getting a radio button. If I go for single button, right, single option, I'm getting radio button. So this time, even if I press control, right, I will not be able to do multiple selection. You can go for increasing the size as well by the values, right, by the values. Just go for this and increase the values if you wish to increase the size of the values. Okay, yeah. Now I will on the interactions. You don't have to do it, I did it. Okay, one more thing I want to show you, that is the tiles right now. Cool, let's go for this little bit, minimize it little bit. Okay, now let's go for formatting this as well. Formatting this as well, let's check if it works or not. Select this, go for the format, go for this one. Okay, we are getting the basic formatting. But why are we not getting the titles? Because there is no title here. If you go to this selection, right, if you go to the general, you can see title is off. You can see here title is off. So that is why we are not getting it. That is why we are not getting it. The two circles are nothing. What you have to do, if you click on that, so you will be able to get it. The interactions. That is the interaction. So that is why I am getting it. Because I have selected that. Okay. Now please check it out. Now please check it out. If I wish to go for, suppose, the order date as a filter or order year as a filter. Okay. So we'll not go for date. So let's go for another filter. Okay, let's go for another filter. I have to remove the interactivity again. So, okay, so again, it's coming to the things. Give me a moment. Okay, so please check here. I will be applying another filter. Okay, one more slicer I will be applying. Make sure that you have not selected any of the chart. Make sure you have not selected any of the chart. Then I'm going to click another slicer, same slicer. Okay, but this time I will be applying tiles. Okay, I'll click on this. Click on this. Here I will be going for, okay, let's go for ship mode. Let's go for ship mode. Okay, instead of this, let's go for, here you have the ship mode. This is your ship mode. Okay, so click on that, please. So you are getting it now. Have you got it? Ship mode. You can directly go for the formatting right now. Okay, now we are going to apply tiles here. Okay, we are going to apply tiles here. So go to the setting, instead of vertical list, since we have the options are less, right, we have only 4 options, we can make it a tiles. We can make it as tiles. Okay, we are getting the tiles here. And I don't want the slicer header. First make it tiles. Make it tiles here. And I don't want the slicer header. Slicer header, that means this ship mode. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going for this. Removing the header. Go for the formatting now. Try it out. Go to the values, please. You can apply background color as well. No, it is multiple select. Right now, by default, it is multiple select. By default selection, you have to apply. If you want to go for single select, you have to go for it. Padding is the size of this. The padding between the width, right? So I have applied 4 pixel here. So you can reduce it as well or increase it as well. So this padding, I'm talking about this part. The padding of this I'll show you here. Please check it out here. So this one. Okay. You can go for this as well. Padding width, width of the buttons. So that is the padding. So we have kept it 4. 2 here. Okay, so this is the padding here right now. So you can see the equal distance here, right? Like if I talk about the padding, okay, let me show with this. This is the, okay, yeah, this is the padding. If I want, can I now make it in a single line? Even if I want, if the padding is 4 pixel for me, I have applied 4 pixel. Okay, so check it out. Okay, so right now, this is basically the padding width we have right now. You can apply some borders as well. You can apply some borders as well. And we are going for the color. I'm going for any color. Round the tiles. Go to the borders. Let's check it out. No, we don't have for the rounding the tiles. We don't have. Okay. We can just increase the width. That one. We can go for the width, but rounding is not possible. Okay, we can go for the width, increasing the line width, but it is not possible for the thing. Now please check here. If I go for first class, by default it's the multi-class only. Okay, sorry, multi-select only. So if I go for this and this, so you will be able to see here. Okay, now the thing is, this is half of the report is done. So what is this report doing? Are you able to understand the report here? When we create a visualization, right? When we create a visualization, that's a single chart, right? But if I talk about a report, right? When we talk about a report, it is a complete information about giving the detail of something. We are getting the detail of the sales here. It is giving a detailed insight. So that is known as a report. So in Power BI, a report will consist of in-depth understanding of the particular topic. It's like a dashboard in Tableau. It looks like a dashboard, but it is called a report here. Okay. Now we have to add a header. Now let's add a header. Let me just decrease the size little bit here. Okay. We can adjust the size. Okay. Now we are going to add a header. Please check it out. So make some room for the header. So do you have some space for the header? We are going to take a text box. This is your text box. Okay, this is your text box. Go for a text box right now. Okay, you can expand it. You can expand the text box. Drag it at a proper place. The text box, drag it. Drag it properly. Just select this. I'll keep some room here, okay, for an image. I'll be inserting an image here. Now, once you get the text box, right, you can insert values into the text box. Let me go for Superstore. I'm going to rename it Superstore Sales Report. Then select it and you can just increase the font size from here. Increase the font size. You can make it, okay, on the, you can make it towards the center. Change the, so you can go for own aesthetics. You can apply your own aesthetics. I'll make it bold as well and make the color as, let me go for applying black color to it. Now tell me, are you able to add the text box? Okay. Now see, when you have the text box, right? When you have the text box, just give me a moment. Where is my annotator? Yeah. You will be getting this, no more visualization pan. You are getting the format text box here. And these are your options, the general options. I'll show it to you again, please, with the wait. So please check here. You have the general options. So you can modify the text box from here. You can modify the text box from here. Okay, go for the formatting, please. Vidya, I'm showing it in another page. So please check it out. What you have to do for the text box. So this is your text box. It is already marked. Okay. So click here. You will be getting the text box. Here, simply write Superstore sales report, right? Then select it and increase the font size from here. So keep it 40 suppose. You can make it bold, make it center, apply some color to it. That's it. So I'm using it, putting it here. Now is it clear? Apply some color. You can do the aesthetics of the text box because the general one you have worked. So select the text box again. Go to the general option. Don't have to put the title. Let's go to the effect and apply the background color. Okay, apply the background color. Okay, I'll make the text box as some other color. Okay, and also you can apply the visual border if you wish and make it rounded. So let me change the color of this text. I'm going to change this color of this text. Instead of this, I'll go for white. Better. You have to go to the general option. See, if you once you select this, right, once you select, click on the text box, right, you are getting the format text box. So you have the general option. In the general option, you have the effects. In the effects, you have the visual border, right? There, you have the rounded borders. Got it? You have to increase the pixel as well. Then only you will be able to see the changes. And one last thing, we have kept a room here, okay? So we have some space here. We are going to insert an image. Okay, we are going to insert an image here. So I'm sharing one image. You can go for that or you can use any image, whatever you have. Okay, just give me a moment. Let me check it out. Where do I have it? I hope this image will work. Yeah, go for this. So everyone please focus here, okay? You can do it later, okay? So please, okay? Everyone please focus here. If you wish to add an image, you can go for Insert tab. You can go for Insert tab. In the Insert tab, you have the option for image. You have the option for image. Are you all getting it? Insert bar and image. If you have any image in your system, you can try to add that. So please check here. If I go for clicking on image, okay, let me add the image, whatever I have right now. So I can go for this. Okay, so I'll adjust it. This is simply image right now. Adjust it. So I'm going for this. Okay, so I'll show you later. Let me try it out. So I have added the image. And once I added the image, right, I will be getting the format image option. So do you have an image? You can add any image, please. If you are getting that pop-up, right, to sign in, yeah, the image I have shared right now. If you are getting a pop-up for signing, just cancel the signing. Okay, it is asking you to sign in, just cancel that. Just cancel that. Then you have this image here. You have the image here. Just click on that and browse to the image and just click on open. You will be able to do that. Is it for everyone? Without signing in, you are not able to do it. So those who have your organization's email, you can log in with that. You can log in with that and try to sign in, and then try to go for the image. Just log in with your organization email ID. Okay. Now, since we are not able to do it, let's do one thing. Okay, I'm removing this image. So you can just focus on my screen what you can do right now. You can try it out later maybe. Once you get the image, I'm showing you again. Removing it. Removing it. Now, everyone please focus on my screen. If you wish to add the image, go for clicking on the image. Then you have to go for the image wherever you are and click on open. Okay. Then you have to just drag and get the image. That's it. Okay. And once you are done, you will be able to see the format image. You will be able to get the format image, this one. And there what we can do in the style option, right? We can fit it to the entire screen. But since you don't have it, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because you don't have that permission. So anyways, so this is how you create the report. For now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove this option. We have to find an alternative approach. I'm going to do it in this way. Okay, drag it. Drag it. Since we are not able to add an image, just drag it. Okay, not an issue. Okay, so the thing is that Power BI does not you need a Microsoft account for that. Okay, or you can go for creating it, okay, while with your organization email ID. So it will not allow you with the Gmail. So for now, what we can do right now, we can just go for dragging this one. Okay, so this is how your report looks like. Okay, we have created a report. Now we are going to work on the filtering from the developer point of view. The filtering we have done here, right? This will be available, the slicers we have applied, this will be available for you to go through it. Once you publish this report, right, in your service or Microsoft Fabric, you will be able to get these reports. You will be able to get these slicers. But now we are going to apply the report from the developer point of view, from the filter pan, from this filter pan. Okay, so please click on the page 2. Click on page 2. Once done, please let me know. Just click on page 2. You have to come to the next page. Okay, now let's go for a chart. We are going to create one chart here. Okay, so let's go for this chart. Let's go for this one. Let me check the name of it. The name of the chart is line and stacked column chart. Line and stacked column chart. Line and stacked column chart. Please go for that. Click on the line and stacked column chart. Okay, then click on subcategory. Subcategory, click on profit and click on quantity. Subcategory wise, profit and quantity. We should be able to see this chart. Are you getting it? Focus on my screen right now. See, let me expand the screen. Okay, so you can see here. So you have to select this chart. Just give me a moment. I'm deleting it and then go for it. Please check it out. Okay, I'm removing right now. You have to click on the line and you have to just select this one. Select this chart, which is the chart that is your line and stacked column chart. Click on the line and stacked column chart. Once you clicked on that, click on the subcategory, click on the quantity and profit. Click on the quantity and the profit. That's it. Quantity and profit. Am I clear? Okay. Check here. In the column y-axis, right? In the column y-axis, you are getting both the profit and the quantity. You are getting both the profit and the quantity. What you need to do, are you all getting this? Profit and the quantity? Okay. What you are going to do, just simply drag the profit and into the line y-axis. Simply drag from the column y-axis, right? Drag the profit in line y-axis. That's it. Understood? So you have to get the quantity and the profit in the column y-axis, right? So focus on my screen. Focus on my screen. Here you will be getting the quantity. Click on the profit. That's it. Are you getting the bars? Kindly confirm me. Are you getting these bars right now? Anything. First profit or quantity, anything you go for it. It will be coming into the same column only, column y-axis. Okay. Now, once you get it, you have the profit here. Both profit and quantity are coming into the column y-axis. Right? Column y-axis. Just drag this field, right? Drag this field here in the line y-axis. You will be getting it. Are you all getting it now? Just don't go for much formatting, nothing, no color change or anything. Just increase the size of the x-axis and the labels a little bit. Add the data labels, that's it, nothing else. Subcategory is here. Subcategory is here. Why are you not getting it? It is arranged in ascending order, right? This is your subcategory. You have to add it in the x-axis. Automatically it's taking. You don't have to do much. Just go for adding the data labels. Go for the data labels and just increase the size. That's it, nothing else. And also you can go for display unit as none. Display unit as none. Okay, let it make it, if I make it none, I'll go for the, and decimal places 0. You will be getting the numbers there. What did I do? Display unit, enable the display unit, go to the values, make the display unit as none and decimal values as 0. That's it. So now we are going to learn about your filtering. Okay, we are not going to work on the aesthetics part. Okay, we are not going to work on the aesthetics, the formatting, the basic one we have done. Okay, but for that we need some visuals, right? We need some visuals, so we are going for that. So I'm going for this one. Okay, let me explain you this chart. Okay, so what happens here, you are having two axes. Okay, so this is your y-axis, this is your x-axis. Just let me show you here. This is your x-axis, this is your y-axis. Here you have the sum of profit in the secondary y-axis. So that is how you are getting two lines, right? So you can understand from this chart, okay, the quantity sold for binders was 5974. What was the profit earned for the binders? We have 30,222. What was the paper? If I talk about the paper, how do you read the chart, right? For paper, the quantity sold was 5178. What was the profit made? It's 34058. That's how you have to read the data, right? Okay, now let's go for another chart. Okay, let's go for another chart. Okay, let me just put it, let me remove this one. Okay, give me a moment. Yeah, we'll remove it. And we are going to create another chart. Okay, we are going to create another chart, a simple chart, basic chart, and also that is also subcategory wise total sales. So for that I'm taking this one, second one, stacked column chart. Please go for taking the stacked column chart and go for subcategory wise sales. Subcategory wise sales. That's it. Okay, add the data labels here as well as the data labels and make it none again. So now our main purpose is not to learn about the charts, but rather to apply the filtering here. So make the display unit as none. Okay, it is auto and it's coming in million for me. This is a basic chart. The second chart we have selected, and just do the same thing. Do the same thing. Data labels, add the data labels please. Subcategory wise total sales. This is we have done for subcategory wise total profit and quantity, right? Sum of profit and quantity. Here we are going for total sales. That's it. Okay. One more chart I am going to add. A card visual. Okay. So please check here. I'm going to apply this card visual 1, 2, 3. Go for this 1, 2, 3 please. And add the sales here. Add the sales here. That's it. Just make the display unit as none here as well. Make the display unit as none. The card visual, go to the card visuals. Go to the call out value. In the card visual, you have the call out value. In the call out value, you have the display unit. Make it none. Those who are not able to see 1, 2, 3, you can see here this dotted lines. If it is not 1, 2, 3 is not present for you, you will be getting this dotted line, 3 dot lines. Just click on that and you will be getting that restore default visuals. You have to select restore default visuals, this one, this option, last one. You will be getting 1, 2, 3 then. Kindly confirm me please. Understood? So now we are going to work on the filter pan. We are going to work on the filter pan. Make sure none of your chart is selected. Okay, none of your chart is selected. Now, the thing is that if you select a single chart, so you can see this is the filter pan where the developers are working, where we will be working here. Okay, so in this case, please check it out. if I select this chart, okay, if I select this chart, I will be getting filter on this visuals. I will be getting filter on this visuals. Are you getting it? If you select a chart, if you select a chart, a single chart, you will be getting filter on this visuals. Yes, getting it? So this filter on this visual, right, it is specific to that particular visual only. It will not impact the other charts. If you make changes in this chart, it will not impact the other visuals. Okay, this is particular for this filter. Okay, also one more thing, you can see here, also one more thing, you have the subcategory and the profit and the quantity here, right? But here, how do you want to filter? How do you want to filter this? You have to add fields for that. Okay, suppose if you wish to go for filter by the subcategory. Okay, let's go for adding the filter by subcategory. Okay, let's drag the subcategory field here. See, are you able to check it? So let me show you two again. There is add fields here, right? Once you select this chart, there is add data fields here, right? Add data fields here, right? You can simply drag from the data pan. You can simply drag from the data pan the subcategory here. Okay? So this is the what you are getting right now. Let me know if you are getting it or not. Okay. Now please check it out. There are three types of filtering. There are three types of filtering here. The first one is known as your basic filtering. The first one is known as your basic filtering. The basic filtering are nothing but your vertical list. Okay, you can simply click on this. See, you will be able to see for the accessories what is the quantity being sold and what is the profit made, right? Similarly, if you wish to check for appliances as well, you are able to see that. So this is your nothing but your vertical list only. This is your vertical list. Okay, you can please check it out here, try it out here. This is a basic filtering you have. You can also go for single selection from this. You can click on the single selection in that case as well. So you will not be able to go for multiple select. Try it out, please. Yes, everyone. So clear with the basic filtering? It's exactly the same as your vertical list. Okay, it's exactly the same as your vertical list. Okay, now the second type of filtering is basically your top N filtering. The second type of filtering is basically your top N. So you can just click on this drop down and go for this top N. So using this top N, see what is the advantage. If you wish to get the top 3 performing categories, right? If you wish to get the top 3 performing categories and in the subcategory, how do you want it? How do you want it? According to the profit or by the quantity? I want it according to the profit. Okay, so I have to drag the profit column here. What did I do? I'll not go only. So please check it out here. What did I do? I have to go for the subcategory here. Then I have to go for changing the top N. Changing to top N. So let's go for the top N. Okay. Now you want suppose the top 5 performing subcategory. But according to what value? Subcategory you want it according to the some items, right? So you want the top 5 performing subcategories. But how? I want it according to the profit. So for that, you have to drag the profit by value. Drag the profit by value. Okay. With this, not only you will be able to get the top, you will be also able to get the worst performing subcategories as well. Okay. So if you wish to go for, it will be top N filtering only. It will be top N filtering only. You have to go for changing this. You have to go for changing this. Okay. So instead of top, go for bottom. In that case, it will not work. Okay. So it will not work. So what you have to go for it? since the sum of profit is already applied there, you are going to go for apply filter. So you will be able to see the worst performing products as well, the worst performing subcategories as well. Clear? So now please check. The other filter we have is basically your advanced filtering. The other filter we have is basically your advanced filtering. Okay. So here you can see if I click on this, I will go for advanced one. I'll go for advanced one. Okay. Before that, yeah, let me go for the top end. And how do I clear the filter? Okay. I can go for clearing the filter. Just if you take your cursor, right, you can see an eraser like symbol is there. So that is your clear filter, right? You have this clear symbol, and if you wish to, whatever the data has been filtered, right, if you click on this eraser symbol, your filter will be gone and you will be getting the original visual. You will be able to get the original visual. Okay. Okay. Now let's talk about the advanced filtering. What's there to understand filtering? Please check here. This is top end, right? So if you wish to get the top performing categories according to the profit, so if you wish to get maybe top 5 or maybe top 2 performing top 2 performing subcategories, right? And according to the profit you want, you are going to drag the profit here and click on the apply filter. You are getting this is the top 2. So phones, we are having the profit and we are having the copiers. This is the top 2 performing categories. We have the phones and the copiers. If I wish to check for the bottom 2, right, which is the underperforming products, so you can go for bottom profit. So go for applying the filter. So we are having negative profit for tables and bookcases. You are just filtering the data. So the chart, what you do, you have taken the line and stacked column chart, right? Line and stacked column chart. What you have to do, you have to drag it to the line y-axis. You have to drag it to the line y-axis because one is representing your quantity and other one is representing your profit. Okay. Now everyone please focus on the advanced filtering part. Let's go for the advanced filtering. Select the advanced filtering. I'm working still with the filter on this visual only. I'm still working on filter on this visual, the single visual, not on any other visual. Okay. So let's go for this. If I select on advanced filtering, now this is how your advanced filtering looks like. It is like similar to your Excel as well, right? Excel filtering, you are getting this advanced filtering option. So you can apply the criteria here. What is the criteria? So you are going for contains. Suppose I'm going for contains A. Okay. And the condition starts with A. For the subcategory, I'm going to look for the subcategory. Suppose there are lots of subcategory and we are going to apply the filter that is going to start the subcategory name should contain A and it should start with A, right? And it should start with A. Apply the filter. So you will be getting only those filter which is satisfying this criteria: art, accessories, appliances. Arts, accessories and appliances, which is the subcategory names are beginning with A and also beginning with A. So that is why, and it contains A, right? So both the conditions are satisfied. So that is why we are getting this art, accessories and appliances. By each time, give me a moment. So each time you have to know the filter, you have to go for apply the subcategory and also by value. Yes, you have to mention by value, which value you want it. How to remove the filter? You have to, when you take your cursor, right, once you have applied the filter, just give me a moment. If you take your cursor, right, wherever you have applied the filter, you will be getting this eraser icon. Just click on that. Your filter will be gone. Okay, have you all tried it out? So this was for the subcategory. This was for the subcategory. Basic filtering, you have to select, suppose this is basic filtering, right? So you can just click on this Once you go, again, if you apply the basic filtering here, suppose you are going for appliance, just give me a moment, going for the appliances, right? You are getting, say, this clear filter option. Clear it. So since we are working on the data field right now, so instead of subcategories, you can also go for maybe the profit and the quantity. Okay, if you don't wish to go for your subcategory, you can add the field profit here and you can drag it, do the profit wise thing as well. Just give me a moment. Let me cancel this. Okay, please check it out. Here you have the add fields here, right? Steve, please check it out here. If you wish to filter the data by profit, just drag the profit here. Okay, so this is your profit right now. This is not by subcategory. Okay, now suppose you want to check for profit maybe from, I'm going for advanced filtering only. Okay, profit should be greater than or equal to 5,000. Okay, and it is less than or equal to 15,000. Only for those profit you want to check. Now I'm going to apply the filter. So you are having copiers within this range. You are having the copiers. Okay, so if you want to delete it, go for this. So this is apply only on this visual is happening. Okay, let me go back to the, so I just wanted to show you. So check here. This was happening only on this visual. Now no changes was reflecting here. Let me show you here. Okay, again, let's go for this for profits. Let me go for greater than. I'm going for here. Don't we have anything greater than this? Give me a moment. Okay, I'll go for here. Profit is greater than, we have, right? Yeah, we are getting it. Okay, so this is, can you see only the changes are done in your single image. No changes are done in the other images, other visuals. Are you able to understand? Okay, now everyone please focus here. This was done only for the visual, this particular visual. No changes was done here because we did apply the filtering only on this visual. But what if I want to make it interactive? If any changes I'm doing here, I want to see the changes here also, right? So what I can do, go to the filter. This time I will be working filter on this page. I will be working with filter on this page, and I have added subcategory everywhere, right? Simply drag the subcategory here. Now please focus here. Okay, please check my screen. Okay, concentrate on my screen right now. So this is your basic filtering only I'm showing. I want to check only for accessories. Let's go for accessories. For accessories, so this is your total sales, this is the profit and the quantity sold, and this is the sum of sales done by the accessories. This is filter on this page. All the visuals are changing. So I'm removing this. Yes, try it out. Here also you have the advanced, you have the basic and the top end filtering. Now let us check what is the top one. Okay, we don't have this one, right? Give me a moment because it's a filter on this page. Let's go for the advanced here. Let's go for the advanced. Let's go for contents A maybe. Okay. Subcategory we have added. So let's go for, starts with B. Let me go for B. See, this is for bookcases. We are only having bookcases here. So that's why we are getting one. Okay, let me change it and start with A because we have 3 categories here. Check. So this is doing the filter for all the pages. Sorry, not all these pages, for this page. For this page. Clear? The users will not be able to get the filter pan in your Power BI service or Microsoft Fabric. Okay, is it done? I'm clearing the filter for now. Okay, now we will be working on the other one. Okay, now we are going to work on the other one, that is, okay, filter on this page. You can remove the filter, okay? The subcategory you have added, right? You can remove that. I have removed that. Okay. Now filter on all pages. The third kind of filter we have is basically filter on all pages. Filter on all pages. So please check here what happens here. For that, to work on the filter on all pages, we should have a common category here. Okay, we have it. So please check it out. We have page 1, we have sales, right? Page 1, we have sales. Here also we have sales. Let's go for that. Apply the sales, please. Let's check it out. Apply the sales. Apply the sales column. Now, if you are interested, suppose in the basic filtering, if I go, you will not be able to understand the values, right? Let's go for the advanced here. Filter on all pages. Here, let's try to go for the sales, okay, which is greater than or equal to maybe 30,000. Let me check. We have, right? Okay, let's go for 50,000. 50,000. Show items when the value is greater than or equal to 50,000. Okay, let's check it out. I'm going to apply the filter. Okay, we don't have anything. Okay, let me apply instead of the sales, right? Let's go for the subcategory here. It will be better. Okay, so let's go for this accessories. You have seen that. Here we don't have it, so we are going to create a chart. Okay, we are going to create a chart. We don't have anything on the subcategory, so it will not work. Let's quickly do one thing. Please take a third page and go for any chart. Okay, let's go for the funnel chart. Let's do one thing. You can go for this chart. This one. Go for this chart. Okay, and apply the subcategory and sales. Subcategory and sales. That's it. This is your funnel chart. I'm not doing anything. This is your funnel chart right now. Okay. So once you got it, now let's go to the page 2. Let's go to the page 2. Now please check it out what happens here. Okay. So in the sub filter, okay, in filter on all pages, I'm going to go for the basic filtering. I want to check it for maybe machines and papers. Okay. I'm filtering these pages, right? Machines and papers. Let's go for the page 3. Page 3 also showing for the machines and papers only. Wherever your subcategory will be present, right, you will be able to see the changes. You will be able to see the changes. Understood? So it is since in the first page we don't have subcategory, so you are not able to get it. But here you are able to get it because we have the subcategory here in this page also and in this page also. So this is filtered through the pages. Check it out, please. Okay, you don't have to do anything. Just take a new page. Just take a new page. I'm removing the filter. And go for creating this chart. How do you create this chart? You can go for this funnel chart, this one. Now see, we are able to filter through the pages. We are able to filter through the pages. So that's the benefit of it. That's the benefit of it. Okay. So let's go for get data option. There we have to go for the text CSV option. Okay. And I'm going for this medical data. And this time, please go for transform data. Go for transform data because the data is not clean data. Okay. It's a medical data. It's not a clean data. So you will be in the Power Query editor right now. Okay, if you have loaded, just click on the transform data. If you have just loaded, no worries. If you have already loaded it, just go to the transform data. Give me a moment. If you have loaded it, click on the transform data. Then also you will be able to go to that. So click on this transform data. You will be going to the Power Query editor. Please go to the transform data, everyone. Are you getting it? Now please check here. You can check this data. We have lots of null values are here. Okay. So null values are pretty common in real world data. Okay, null values are pretty common in real world data. Okay, so please check everyone here. So we cannot normally work with do the analysis on if there is a missing value. Okay, if there is a missing value. So for that purpose, what we have to do, we have to handle those missing values. And we handle normally we handle the numerical missing values in the numerical column and your categorical column, that is your text column, differently. Okay, so please check here, how do we do it? So are you all in the Power Query Editor? Are you all in the Power Query Editor? Okay. Now please check it out. You can see in the age column, we have lots of null values, right? We have lots of null values, right? Now, how we analysts basically go, because we have to fill the values. We have to fill the values, right? So what you can do, the one of the method that is available in your Power Query Editor, okay, is basically filling the values. Okay, so please check it out. You have to click on the Transform tab. You have to click on the Transform tab. Right. In the Transform tab, you have this Fill option. There is two options, Fill up and Fill down. Fill up and Fill down. Are you getting it? Transform tab. You have the Fill down and the Fill up option. Right. Now please check. Now please check what we have to do. What do you mean by this? Let me click here. Okay. So you can see here this value. I have here 38. I have here 38. Here I have null. In row number 6, I have null here. Okay. Now, if I click on this column and go for fill down, I go for fill down, what is happening? Please check it out. So whatever the value was there, right, it is getting replaced. This 38 was there, right, it is getting replaced by 38. Try it out once. So I'm replacing the step again. So in fill down, the above value will be replaced by this. So here, since all other are null values, right, 38 will be placed everywhere. 38 will be placed everywhere, wherever there is null. Wherever there is null. Okay, so if I go for this, so 38. Are you able to get 38? Now, there is another option. There is another option, fill up. You can check here, that is your fill up. Okay, so how do I fill the value? When it is fill up, right, you were getting, just let me just delete the step. This is 30, right? This value got filled up. Yes, there is a way. Reshma, I will be discussing that only. Okay. You can either, so most of the, this is a most of common way, one of the common way that analysts work on it. Okay. They go for filling up or filling down. They need a number. So there is a statistic column. Okay. There is a statistics value is there. Just give me a moment. You have the Transform tab. You have the Transform tab. And in the Transform tab, you have the statistics, right? Age column you have to select. Age column you have to select. Okay. And we have to find the best representation of this number. Okay. Of this age. That is the median value. Okay. We'll go for this, and the median age, we are going to click on this. Select the column age. You go for the statistics here and go for the median here. You will be getting 43, and I have to get my data back, right? So I will have to cancel this step. I have to cancel this step, select the age column again, and I have to replace the values. I have to replace the value. How do I do that? I have to click on the Home tab. There is replace value option is present. Clear? See, generally in medical data, right, when we have the medical data, we are not allowed to replace with anything and everything what we want. Okay, so we have to be really cautious. Suppose if we have null value over here also in the risk level, or maybe in these things, right? If I talk about right, risk levels, moderate risk, and let me go for the outcome also, if we don't know anything, just go for unknown. Just go for unknown, like this. Okay, in the diagnosis also they have unknown. So go for unknown if you are not aware of it. Okay, so the thing is that what is your job, okay, in this week? During this week, you have to create a report. Okay, I want you people to take this data set, okay, clean the data set, and once you clean it, what you have to do, that means all data is clean only, but you have to go replacing the missing values and try to go for creating the report. You can use as many charts as you want and go for creating the report. Understood? No, median age is a representation we can go for. We as analysts, as data scientists, okay, we go for the median or the average. Average, why we are not taking it? Because there can be some outliers. Okay, we have to go for a representation only. If there is a null value, when the gender is missing here, if you don't know about it, just go for replacing with another category, because we cannot assign the gender, right? So if we don't know about it, I can simply go for the replace. Okay, and you can just keep it simple, keep it null only, and you can go fit replace it with unknown, because we don't know about it. We don't know about it. Okay, if there are null values, so please check it out. You can just click on this drop down. You will be able to see what are the, if there is some null values also or not. You will be able to get it here. Okay, let's check it out. Give me a moment. Suppose in the recovered part, we have blank here? That means we have null value. We have null value. Okay, that is also possible. Okay, so once you have cleaned the data, okay, for multiple columns, you will not be able to do it for at one go. You have to select for one column only, one by one. Okay, so if you, once you have cleaned the data, right, you have filled your missing values, handle the missing values, what you have to do, you have to go for this close and apply. So you have done the changes, you are happy with the changes, click on this, go for close and apply. It will come out of your Power Query editor. Okay, it will come out of your Power Query editor. Understood? So I want to go back to the part. Okay. Okay, once we go for transform, right, and once we are in the transform, we are in the Power Query editor, right, and once you close and apply, it will automatically take you to the Power BI. It has been loaded. Okay, Power BI, once you connect to the source, right, it will not be able to differentiate whether it's an Excel file or a CSV file, or you are getting it from an SQL server or OneDrive. Okay, not an issue. You can work on this data. You can work on this data. You don't have to do anything. But if you wish to get the clean data, okay, so suppose if you want to save this clean data in an Excel file, you will not be able to do it directly. Power BI does not give you the option to save it in a Excel file. Okay, so what you can do, one of the way of doing it, if you want to save the data in your Excel, go to the table view. Table view. Okay, there we go to this data set. Okay, clean data set. I have not cleaned it properly. Check the blood WBC blood count also. Okay, then please check out here in the data pan, right, in the, I'm on the table view right now. In the data pan, right click, you will be able to get the option for copy table. Right click on the data pan, right, here you will be getting the option for data table. You can copy that table and take it in an Excel file. Directly you will not be able to do it. Okay, let me show you here. Once you have copied it, you can just directly go and paste it. This is how you can make it in a Excel file. Clear? Directly it will not allow you. All right. So now please look at this data. Look at this data and let me know, is there any problem with the data? Is there any issue with the data, or it's completely fine? So look at this data. Okay, when we have this data, right, while reading the data, we humans, we can read it in this manner. We read it in this manner, right? Okay, countries, India, then we have the US, UK, Canada. Region, we are reading like, these are the regions, okay, east, west, not an issue. But I'm reading like this. We humans can read it like this, right? We understand, okay, these values or might be some sales values. But when it comes to the tools, the analysis tools, whether you are using Python, whether you are using Power BI or you are using Tableau, whatever you go for, when we do the analysis, right, the tools, we read the data in this manner. We read the data in this manner. That is, every row should give us some information. Okay, every row should give us some information. Okay, currently the format you are getting here is known as wide format data. This kind of data, right? This kind of data are known as your wide format data, right? We human can read the wide format data, but when I talk about the analysis tool, okay, what happens? They expect, when we talk about analysis, each row should depict some information. Okay, information that is known as the granularity of the data. Granularity of the data, that is a unique. Each row should give us some information. Okay, each row should give us some information. So that kind of format, let me ask you in this way. If I go for reading the data row wise, is it making any sense? Is it giving any information here? Okay, I do understand. Okay, India is a country, East is the region. What is this 519? What is this 388? Are you able to get my point? I'm not able to, because I will be reading it row wise. I don't know that we are talking about the months. I'm not able to see the headers right now. I will be reading it from left to right. I will be reading it from left to right, not top to bottom. Right? That is how the tools read it. That is how your Power BI is going to read it. Are you getting my point? So it is not the correct format of the data. So when we have, so now the data is currently in the wide format. Okay, we have to make sure that we convert it into a format that is known as your long format data, that is understandable by any analysis tool, right? That is understandable by any analysis tool, that is even in Excel. Each row should give us some information. Each row should give us some information. So over here, there is a problem with the data. There is no problem with the formatting and all those things, right? The data type. It is not problem with the data type or with the spacing, not that problem. So we have, regarding the formatting only, we have to convert this wide format data into long format data. Are you getting my point? Now check here. How do I convert? Okay, how do I convert? So for converting it, I have to go for unpivoting the columns. I have to make the columns to rows. Okay, I have to make columns to rows. So that is known as unpivot here. Columns to rows, that is known as unpivot. So how do I do that? Please check it out. Everyone focus on my screen. This country, right? Country and region are absolutely fine right now, because I understand that India is a country, East is a region. Similarly, US is a country, and we are talking about the East region. But I'm not clear with these values, right? I'm not clear with the other values. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to select these two columns together. Please select the first two columns using the control key on your keyboard. Control key on your keyboard. You can select both, like we do in Excel as well, right? Press the control key and select the region as well. Select the region as well. Once you are done, what you need to do, you have to go to the transform tab option. You have to go to the transform tab option. Okay, transform tab. There you have the option for unpivot columns. You have the option for unpivot columns. Yes, you have to select on the drop down and you have to go for unpivot other columns, because the selected columns are correct. The selected columns are in the proper format, that is the country and the region are in the proper format. So you have to go for unpivot other columns. Please click on the second option, please. Okay, so this is your data right now. So this is known as your long format data. Okay, now try to read the data. Okay, India is a country. We have East, region is East. Jan is the month. So we have some values, might be the sales value. Similarly, you can, every time we go for reading row wise, every row is depicting some information. It is giving some information, right? Every row is giving us some information here. So this kind of data is known as long format data. This kind of data is known as your, let me write it somewhere else as well, long format. Okay. So the analysis tools, right? It understands long formats data. It expects the data that in the long format. Okay. So once you have converted this, yes. Now what you can do, because you are getting attribute here, right? In the column name you are getting attribute over here. Check it out. Just double click here like we do in Excel, and you can rename it to month. Enter. We are changing it. Similarly, the value field also, I can change it to, double click, I can change it to, suppose, sales. Now this is good to create the report. We can go for creating the report right now. So go to the home tab and click on close and apply. Close and apply. Once you go for your close and apply, your data will be loaded. Then what we do, once we load the data, can you just use the data type for the country as the country? Make country as country so that we get the globe icon. Click on the country and make the data type as, so data category as country. Not county, okay? It's country. Okay. Now let's go for creating the report. Okay. Now let's go for the visualization. Okay. I'm going to select the second chart. This one. Okay. Go for selecting the second chart and select the month and sales. In the second chart, only for the country we will do it. Now please everyone select the second chart and go for month and sales. Month and sales. Check the boxes for months. Check the month. Great. So let me go for increase the data labels. You are aware of the formatting. We have used this chart multiple times. Just increase the size of the data labels. Or let me go for the x-axis. Okay, everyone notice here. Are you done till this part? All of you have this chart, right? Okay, now check. Take your cursor. Okay, just unselect the chart, and you will be able to notice these three dots here. Take your cursor and you will be able to notice the three dots just next to the focus mode. Just next to the focus mode, you have the three dots. Now check, if I use, now for example, here what is happening? Here, what is happening here? We are having the months arranged according to the sum of sales done. So you can see November is the month with the highest number of sales. December is the month with the lowest sales. Okay. I can click on these three dots. Okay. And I can just go for sorting it. Okay. Please check it out here. Just go for clicking on the three dots. Take your cursor. You are getting these three dots. Okay. There, if you click on it, you are having the sort axis. You have the sort axis, right? There, you can go for sort ascending. So it will be done according to the ascending order of sales. So what happens here? January is the month with the lowest sales. And you are getting the highest, the November here. towards the end. So from smallest to largest. Try it out. Now, this was according to the sum of sales. But what if I do it sort axis, I select the month. I select the month and I sort it according to the ascending order. You will be getting April, August, December, February and so on. So what is happening here? It is not sorting according to the our months. Okay, that is it starts from January, February. It is not able to do that. What Power BI understand that this is basically your text only, right? It understand, okay, and it should start with A, and that is why it is sorting it. If I wanted in ascending order, it is sorting it alphabetically. It is not understanding that we want to sort it according to the months. Are you getting my point? So that is why it is doing it alphabetically. Yes. So it is not able to understand that it is month. So it will, by default, it will not be able to do it. Even if you go for sort by descending, right? It will be sorting it according to the months, according to the letters only. So check it out. Alphabets, we will be getting September here, but not according to the months. If I wish to sort it according to maybe like the month order we have, like January, February, so on, we have to create a DAX for that. We have to create a DAX for that. Okay. Directly it is not possible. Okay. Because first we have to understand DAX and then we are going to apply the formula to sort it month-wise. I hope I'm clear. Directly we won't be able to sort it month-wise. Okay. We have to write a DAX query for that. We have to write DAX query for that. Okay. Now everyone, select the chart again and let's go for selecting the region as well. Select the region as well, please. Check the box region. So this is your month-wise, region-wise total sales. Yes, clear? So that's why also you can just directly represent in a chart, right? You don't have to go for creating a group by in your Power Query editor. Right? Using charts also, you can go for this multiple options like this, group by month-wise, region-wise, total sales. Okay, let's go for this chart formatting. Let's do it. Go to the chart formatting. If you want to go for the title, so the title is present under the general tab, right? General tab, you have the title option here. You can rename it here. Please do the formatting, add the data labels. Okay, so today I'm going to try one more visual. Okay, so I'll be adding a card visual, but you have added from this 1 to 3, right? There is another card visual, this one, the second one with the thunder-like icon. Yes. Now check. If I click on the thunder-like icon, right? If I go for the thunder-like icon, so this is my card visual. Okay. So if I click on the, suppose sales, I'm selecting on the sales. Check it out. Okay. Now let's go for the formatting option. Go for the formatting. This highly differs from your normal card visual as well. Okay. So please check it out. Click on the format your visuals. You have different options. Okay. You have different option. Suppose this is the card visual you are having right now. So go to the layout. Go to the layout option, please. This layout is the option, right? Just expand that, expand the layout and see here we have a single card only. Okay, it is single card only, single row, 3 cards we can have. Okay, but you can change the shape of it. You can change the shape of it. Let's go click on the shape. That was not possible in your normal card visual, changing the shape. So check here, you can customize the background. Are you getting it? The shape, the difference between both the cards is basically the formatting. Also one more thing. Okay, I'll show you one more thing. So it is the new card that has been added. It is much more flexible. Okay, I'll show you. You are getting the number here. This is displaying the total sum of sales, right? It is showing you the total sum of sales. Now, I can also go for further bifurcation of this number. Okay, I can also go for further bifurcation. Why? According to the category as well. So you can check here. So this was not possible for your normal card. Okay, suppose if I wish to go for region wise, if you wish to check what is the sales done, you are able to get it. So this is the total sales done in your east region, total sales done in your north region, south, and so on. So you have to expand it and you will be able to see it. So since I have given as a layout as 3, it is showing me only 3 here. So which was not possible with the normal card visual. Are you able to understand the difference? Okay. So I'm cancelling that right now. Okay. Add a slicer for the country. You can go for any slicer. The normal one also you can go for the old slicer, right? You can go for the normal slicer as well. So go for the slicer. Make sure none of the chart is selected. And select the country here. Done. Format it. You have already looked into this. This is a normal one. So you can make it a tiles. You can go for applying any color. Done. This was a simple slicer. So now check here. If I click on the Canada, I will be getting the region wise, month wise sales for your Canada, and this is your total sales. Similarly, this, right? So we have created another report here right now. Same. So this is the slicer we have. This is a normal slicer. Okay. We have another slicer that is your button slicer. You will be getting the tiles only in that case. I'm not sure, but what is the name of the slicer in your the new version? So please check it out. What is the name of the slicer? For me, it is the button slicer. For me, it is the button slicer. It is more, flexible compared to this. Okay. So I'll show you in another sheet. So this is done. So let's go for this as well. So I'm adding the country. Okay. I'm adding the country. I'm selecting the button slicer. Okay. So check here. By default, I'm getting the buttons. These are the tiles, right? So that is why I'm getting here buttons. Right? I don't have to go for the vertical list, because otherwise what happens when you select the normal slicer, you were getting the check boxes, the vertical list. But here you are getting the tiles only. Also, okay, also here you see you have 3 rows. Sorry, you have 3 columns, right? You have the flexibility. Check here. Let's go for this format. If you have the slicers, okay, slicer settings also I'll let you know. Let's go for the layout here. You can see the layout. Do you have the layout option? Okay. Okay. There also, if you just expand it, you will be able to set the maximum number of rows and columns. Rows and columns. Check it out. Are you getting or not? So this is maximum rows. I have maximum rows as 3. Instead of that, if I make it maximum rows as 1, I will be getting in a single row. Or sorry, here also in columns also I'll go for 4. So I will be able to get this one. Right? So you have the flexibility to arrange these buttons as well. How do you want it? Whether you want it in a single one, okay, in a single row, or you want it in a multiple rows, you have the option for that. Right? So please explore these options as well. These are more flexibles. It adds more flexibility. Okay, the ones I have shown you was a basic one. The name might be different. Okay, so for me it is layout, for you it is multi-row layout, whatever it is. Okay, also one more flexibility we have here. Layout, just try out the layout, please. Just try out the layout. Once done, let me know. Now, we have slicer setting as well, right? We have slicer setting. Do you have the slicer setting? Do you have the slicer setting? In the slicer setting, we have two options. One is single select, you know, you're already aware of it, right? You can go for selecting it like this. That is your single select. That is your single select, right? You can click on the control key and you can go for multiple select as well, right? But the thing is, using single select, you can also unselect, and so you are not forced to select any of the options. You can also go for unselecting or unchecking any of the tiles. But there is another option, that is forced selection. If you on that, even if I double click on this, I will not be able to unselect it. I have to make sure that any one of the option is selected. That is your forced selection. That is your forced selection. Do you have the forced selection? Okay. So there might be question in your interviews, okay, what is the difference between the forced selection and single selection? Okay, forced selection and single selection. Then you can go for this. So you have to understand these concepts, okay? Forced selection will not allow to, you have to make sure that you are at least selecting one of the options. You are at least selecting one of the options. Okay, you cannot go for unselecting all the option. Using the forced selection, right? Using the forced selection, if you are selecting only single select, I can unselect that as well. See? But when I use the forced selection, okay, I have to make sure that one of the option is selected. One of the option is selected. Clear? You can go for changing the call out values as well. Changing means size. So that is present in the call out values. Right? You can go for the call out values. You can make it center aligned. That's are all common thing. You will be able to do it. Right? I have 4 options here because we haven't discussed about the hierarchy. Under the slicer setting, I have one is your select show all. Select all option will be there. Another is restrict to leaf node. So that you will be able to do it once we learn about the hierarchy. When we have hierarchy, right, then only you will be able to understand that. Okay. Now check here. Everyone, focus here. Let's come back to the topic. We are discussing, we'll now go for the next topic, that is appending data. Okay. Suppose, now coming to your appending data, right? Coming to your appending data, we have to understand which kind of data we can append. Okay. So think about it. Suppose in a year we have 4 quarters, right? We have 4 quarters and we are storing the details. So I'm working in the HR department right now. So I'm working in the HR department. What I'm doing, every quarter, right? How many employees have joined the organization? I'm saving that in a file. I'm saving that in a file. For example, how many people have joined the organization in the first quarter? First quarter means I'll take, suppose in our organization, the quarter starts from April. Okay, in our organization, the quarter starts from April. So we have the first 3 months, right? That is April, May, June, right? So for the April, May, the people who join the organization in April month and June, right? I will keep a detailed record of those employees. Okay, employee, suppose date of joining, then I'll go for the designation he has joined. Okay, then I'll go for the salary. Okay, salary, and I will be storing this information. Okay, I will be storing this information. Maybe this person has joined on 2nd April. 2025. Okay, 2nd April 2025. Now, let me go for the designation. He has joined as a software engineer. He has joined as a software engineer. Salary, let's go for 15 LPA. Okay, 15 LPA. Similarly, I will be storing the next details. Probably Bob. Okay, he joined on, maybe you can just think of it in the month of May. Okay, on 10th May, he have joined the organization 2025. Okay, he joined as a, maybe you can just think of it, system engineer. Okay, system engineer, and his salary, let me go for this, is around 12 LPA. Let me write here 12 LPA. Now, we have only 2 people joining in the first quarter. We have only 2 people joining in the first quarter. So, at the end of first quarter, we are having only this much details. 2 people have joined the organization. And then in the second quarter, few more people have joined the organization. Few more people have joined the organization, and we will be storing the exact same details. We will be storing the exact same details, like we will be having the name. Okay, we will be having the date of joining, designation, and salary, and we will just give any name to it. Suppose Harish, he have joined on, let's go for this, 1st July 2025. Okay, he has joined as a DA, database administrator, and he is getting around 20 LPA. Okay, so in this quarter only Harish has joined. Now similarly, you will be having for data for your third quarter and fourth quarter as well. Okay, third quarter and fourth quarter as well. Okay, so let all the columns are same here. Now, after the year, right, after 1 year, so in the month of March, we are going to evaluate who are the people who have joined the organization in the last year. I want to check who are the people who have joined the organization, who are the people who have joined the organization in the year 2025 and 26. Then what I will do, I am going to append the data, that means add those data together. If I add those data together, we will be able to get the entire details here. Same details will be there. If I add it in this manner, vertically, if I'm adding it here this way. So this I will be having, if I was to go for the year 2025 and 26, I will be getting first the detail of Alice. Alice has joined, then Bob has joined, then we have Harish joined. Okay, then we have some X and Y, Z, A, B. All the details will be present, and all the details of this person who have joined the organization. So this is known as appending. This is known as appending. Clear? Okay. So now we are going to do the appending. So there will be multiple files and we are going to append it. For appending, it is very much important that all the columns in the files are same. All the columns in the files are same. Okay. So we are going to look into that part. Yes, combining the data. Okay, combining the data, adding the data. And go to the Power Query editor. Okay, we are we have to do the transformation in the Power Query editor only. So let's go from here. Load all the files, 2011 data, 12 data, 13 data, go for transform data. Okay, now let's look at the 2011 data, please. We have the country column, we have the state column, region column, category, subcategory, product name, sales and profit. Let's check for the 2012 as well. Country, state, region, category, subcategory, product name, sales, profit. Let's go for 2013. Country, state, region, category, subcategory, product name, sales, profit, and revenue. So in 2013, we have added a extra column. So it is not same. 2011 and 2012 are exactly the same columns. But in 2013, we have one extra column. Okay. So let's check it out how the append works. We are going to add, suppose after 2011 data, we will be having 2012 and then we will be having 2013. Okay. Now please check, how do I understand that this data, because once I append it, I will not be able to understand that this particular data comes from the year 2011 and this particular data is coming from 2012 and 13. Okay. So for that, I will be creating a column. We will be creating a column so that we understand that this data belongs to year 2011, the other data belongs to 2012 and 13 and so on. Okay. So let's do it. Please select the, I am selecting the 2011 data right now. So I am working with the 2011. Okay. Go for the add column option. Go for the add column option on the tab. Please click on the add column. There you will be getting the option for custom column. There we will be getting the option for custom column. You have to select the 2011 add column, custom column. Click on that. You will be getting this dialog box appear for you. Are you all getting it? Rename the column to year. Rename the column to year. Please make sure the year column, right, how you rename it, how you are writing it. Whichever case you are using, you have to use the exact same case in all the files. Power Query editor is case sensitive. Okay. Here I am writing 2011. Just change the name of the column equal to 2011. That's it. And click on OK. We are creating a custom column with the name year. Go for clicking on OK. Click on OK. Now, right click on the column. Right click on the year column. Last third option is the move. Last third option is the move. Go click on the third option to beginning. Again, I repeat. Right click on the year column. Last third option is the move. Click on to beginning. Your year column will be moved to the beginning. Understood? Okay. Similarly, do it for 2012 and 13 as well. So, we have to repeat the same process for 2012 and 13. Make sure, however you have written the year, right, whichever case you have written for your 2011, you have to do exactly the same for 2012 as well. Let's go for this. Add column, custom column, changing the name to year. I'll go for 2012. Okay, done. Right click, move to beginning. Similarly, 2013, custom column, year, 2013. Okay. Right click, move to beginning. That's it. Okay. Now, we will be going for appending. We will be going for appending. Okay. Once we have added it, let's go for appending right now. Again, go to the home tab. Go to the home tab. Okay. Go to the home tab. There you have the option for append queries. Here. How about, yeah, that's okay. That's what we are going to check. Okay, what happens if we append the query? Because in 2013 data, we have revenue column extra, right? We know we have a revenue column extra, but in other data, we don't have it, right? So let's check how can we append that. Okay. Now please check here. If I click on the append queries, focus on my screen please. You can check this drop down kind of symbol, right? Give me a moment. There are two options if you click on the append queries. One is your append queries and other is your append queries as new. So I will be showing you both the options. Okay. So let's go for append queries. Now check here. I have currently selected the 2011, right? If I go for append queries, all the data will be appended in my 2011 data. Now it is asking me concatenate rows from two tables into a single table. Okay, so how many tables we have? We have three tables. So I'll go for three or more tables. I'll go for three or more tables. Now check here. If I wish to add, so this is my current table right now. 2012 is my current table. Are you able to get it? For you, whichever is you have selected, right? You will be getting that one. I have selected 2012. So that is why I'm getting it as the current table. Okay. Now check here. If I want to add the other table, suppose this 2011. Suppose this 2011, I want to add it here. How can I do that? I'll simply select this. You will notice that add, right, is enabled for me. I'll click on this. Similarly, if I wish to go for 2013, click on that, go for add. Okay. Now check. Suppose I want, after I have got the data, right, I want that I should have 2013 first and after 2011. Okay. So after I want 2011 later and 13 first. Okay. So what I can do, I can click on this 2011. I can click on this 2011, scroll it, and I can click on this move down. So I will be getting it down. I will be getting it down. Similarly, I can move up as well. I can move up and I can move down as well. Even if I wish, I can go for removing it. I can go for removing it. Please check it out. Understood till this part? Now, the problem with this is that I will be able to remove the other files. That is your 2011 and 2012, 13. Okay, sorry, 2011 to 2013. But the current file, right, I will not be able to shift also, neither I will be able to remove it as well. Okay, so please check here. If I select this current one, if I wish to remove, the options are disabled for me. The options are disabled for me. I will not be able, because I'm doing it in that, I'm going to add the data in the 2012 data only. I will not be able to switch the sequence as well. It is not possible for me. Neither I will be able to remove it. Okay, so that is the problem with if you wish to go for the existing table. If you want to add the details in the existing file, right, then you have to go for appending queries. Otherwise, to make it more flexible, we'll add a separate file. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to append it in the existing files. Rather, I'm going to append it as in a new file. So that's what I'm going to do here. Append queries as new. When I go for append queries as new, just select here because I have three or more tables. Now check here. Once I have append queries as new, even though this two tables to append, I have this 2012 here. Select this. I have the flexibility to delete as well, not an option. I'm doing the appending in a complete separate file, not the same file, not on the existing file. Getting my point? So what I'm going to do, I can just match the sequence 2011, add, 12, add, 13, add, right? If you wish to remove any file, if you wish to go for switching the position, totally up to you. Not to worry. Okay, then click on OK. Click on OK, please, once you are done with this. Once you click on OK, what will you get? You will be able to see this append one, another file, right? Append one file here. Okay. Now, how do I validate? How do I validate whether I got the details of all the data or not, all the years or not? Okay. So please check here. Let me go for the year. The year we have added, right? So we have the filter option here. So let's click on this and go for list may be incomplete, right? Let's go for load mode. So check, I'm getting 11, 12, 13. So it has appended all the data for me. It has appended it correctly. If you have done it correctly, you will be able to get this, all the files. You will be able to get all the files here. Yes, correct. Now, the second thing, what did we do? We have added, okay, 2011 data, 2012 data, there was no revenue column, right? But there was a revenue column for your 2013 data. So let's check it out. So when this is the case, right? When this is the case, when we are trying to append and the columns are different, okay? It will be able to append it, but we will be getting null here. We will be getting the revenue column for 2011 and 12, right, as null, right? So what you have to do, because we cannot work on this data, right, if it is null, whatever is null, just go for right click on the column, go for replace values. I repeat, right click on the column, go for replace values, value to find null, replace it with 0 because this is a numerical column. So I'm going to replace it with 0. Okay, because the values are not available. So just click on OK. So if I do that, see, I will be getting 0 here. See, list may be incomplete. I'm getting like this, right? List may be incomplete. You have to go for load more. If you have done it correctly, if you have done it, appended it correctly, you will be getting all the data. If you haven't, you will not be able to get it properly. Appending should be correct. Appending should be correct. Are you able to see all the data together? If not, there is a problem with the appending part. Okay. All of you, please check here. If you wish to, let me show you two more things. Okay. If you wish to rename the table, the append one, right? You can rename it here. You can rename it here as well. Okay. So instead of append one, let me do it appended data. That also works out. Okay. Now tell me one more thing. Please tell me one more thing. Since I have got the appended data in a new file right now, can I delete all these files? Is it required for me? I have already appended the data, right, in a single file. Do I now need the 2011, 12 and 13 data? We don't require it, right? We don't require it. Okay. But the thing is, we cannot delete it. Why? Because the appended table, right, the appended data table, this has been created by referring to these tables. Okay. So it is referring to because I have selected that, right, while appending it. So if you delete it, it will be deleting as well. The informations will be deleted as well because we are referring to that data. So we cannot delete it. I will let you know. I did explain. Okay, just give me a moment. Here, okay. So please check here. You cannot delete the files here. Okay, because we are referring to the data. Okay. What is the difference between the append queries and append queries as new? Append queries is going to add the data in an existing file. Suppose if you select 2011, in the 2011 file only it will be adding the data, right? But if you go for appended as new, it will take a new sheet, or you can work with a new file. So that is why I am getting an extra appended data. But if you go for append data, append queries, then there will be no extra table for that. There will be no extra table will be there. You are doing it in the existing sheet or existing table. Getting my point? You will not be getting this one separately. That is the difference between the two things. All right. Now, please everyone focus here. If I cannot delete the files, okay? If I cannot delete the files, once I load it into the Power BI, there will be lots of files. So please check it out. If I go for loading it, I will be so much confused, right? So many files are there. Just give me a moment. So many files are there, right? I don't want all these files to be loaded because I'll get confused right now since we are beginners, right? What we can do, we will not be deleting the file. Still, the file will not be loaded into the Power BI environment. We will not be able to see it. How can I do that? So please, let's go for that one, okay? So I'm clicking on the transform tab again, transform data. So what I can do, everyone, please check it out here. Whichever data you will not be requiring it. Okay, suppose this 2011, 12 and 13, which we are not going to use it right now. It will still be present, but I don't want it to be loaded to your Power BI. So what I can do, I can go for right click on the table and there is an option for enable load. So what will happen? The file will be there, the connections will be there, but the data or the file will not be loaded into the Power BI. Okay, so let's go for this. Okay, so you can see the moment you do that, immediately the 2013, right, it becomes italic here. That means it is non-usable. That file will not be loaded into your Power BI, but still the file will be present in once you open the Power Query editor, right? You will be able to get the file. The connections will be there, but it will not be loaded in the Power BI. Can you go for enable load, please? For all the others, maybe 2012 and 13. See, I cannot say it memory efficient if we have the append data. Append new is a memory efficient because we are creating a separate table. So it is taking up some space, right? But it is more flexible. Okay, even if we wish to remove any value, we can remove that. It is more flexible. For enable load, again, right click on the table, go for enable load. Right click on the table and go for enable load. You will notice it has changed into your italic symbol. That means it becomes non-usable. Once you have gone for enable load, you can again do it. It will be again, we will be getting that back. It will be loaded. Okay, let's do for 2011 as well. We are not losing out any information. It's just a warning they give us. It's okay. Are you all done? Enable load. Again, if you are done, go for close and apply and go to your Power BI. Please go for close and apply. Now our data is ready to work upon. See, check your data pane. Are you able to get the 2011, 12, 13 data? Are you able to get it here in the data pane? No, right? Since we have went for the enable load. Okay, so let's take a new page. Let's take a new page and let's go for creating the report right now. Okay, so please expand the visualization pane. Okay, before that, okay, let's go for categorizing your country, state, and country and state. Please categorize the country and state, please. Go to your country. Let's go for categorizing to your country or region. Similarly, we will be doing for the state as well. Let's go for the state or province. That's it. Are you able to see the globe icon? Are you able to get the globe icon? I hope it's done. Region not required because it is all east, west, north, south. So not required. Okay, let me know if I select, suppose the states. Okay, if I select the states, how many of you are able to get the map chart? So those who are not getting it, I would request you all to please save the file, because we might have to restart Power BI. We have to change some settings here, okay? So please save the file. Save the file you are currently working on. So go for file and then you can go for save as. Save the file, please. Let's go for saving it. Today is Feb 21, day 3. Okay, so we are going to do some settings right now. 2 settings we are going to change, okay? Okay, so what you need to do, everyone, you have to go to the file tab. Everyone, you have to click on the file tab. Now, you have to click on, you can see here options and settings. You will be getting options and settings. Yes? Are you getting it? Options and settings. Please click on that. You have to go to the file tab, then options and settings. Let me write it down as well. File, options and settings. Click on that. After that, you have to click on options. You have to click on options. Yes. Are you all getting this options? Dialog box appear for you? Okay. Once you do that, you will be having, let's go for this, okay? Under the global, you have this preview features. Can you see the preview features? In the preview features, make sure your shape map visual is enabled for you. Check the box, shape map visual. Then first you have to go for the preview features and shape map visual. I'm writing it down. Preview features, check shape map visual. Then you have to select security. Once you have gone for this, you have to also go for security option here. You have to click on security option. Make sure your field map and field map options are enabled for you. Go to the security, map and field map visuals are enabled for you. Check this box, please. Once you are done, click on OK. You might require to restart Power BI. Click on OK. You might require to restart Power BI. Only these 2 changes. One is your preview features, then check map, shape map visual, okay, and then you have security, and you have map and field map visuals. Okay, so those who are not getting it, please do the changes and go for just restart your Power BI, open the file again, you will be getting it. Okay, all right. So we have created this chart, right? We have only have the states there in the chart. Okay, now what we are going to do, we are also going to take, because you can see some bubbles here. The bubbles are representing the states. The bubbles are representing the states here. Okay, this is also known as your bubble chart. Okay, where you have the bubbles representing the different states. But if you wish to check the sales done in different states, right, what you need to do, you have to select the sales as well. Okay, so let's go for selecting the sales as well. Please check the box for the sales. Yes, are you able to see the changes now? According to the size of the sales, right, or according to the sum of the sales, the size of the bubbles depend on that. Can you check that? Bigger bubbles mean that the sales are higher, on the higher end. Okay, smaller bubbles means the sales are lower. Okay, now these maps are basically directly linked with your Google Maps. Okay, so let's try it out right now. We are going to go for, so now we are going to try the formatting part here. Okay, so my chart is selected. Let me go for the data formatting. Let's click on that. So do you have the same options like map settings? Can you see the same options like map settings here? So expand the map settings and you have the style. Can you see that? Do you have the style? Okay. Now let's check here. The style represents the style, that is the background, the kind of chart you have right now. Okay. So this is known as a road. If you change it, there are different charts as well. Suppose if you change it to Arial, what is the style? This is your Arial map. Let me click on this. This is your dark. This is your dark. All are theme only, nothing but themes. Okay. Then you have light. This is light. This is your grayscale. And the road, you have already seen it. Yes, clear? Explore it on your own little bit. Check the different styles. Now check. You have the labels as well. You have the labels. So labels are basically the state names. It's showing the labels for them. If you off that, you will not be getting the labels for the state. So that's why I want the labels. Okay, I want to check which is the state here. Okay, so I'm able to get the states here. Apart from that, you also have the controls. Please expand the controls. Give me a moment. You can expand the controls, please. There you have the option for zoom buttons. Are you getting it? So auto zoom is already on. Okay, so you can just click and you will be able to get it. So see, this is auto zoom, right? Okay, now let's go for the zoom buttons, please. On the zoom buttons, what is the difference here? Click on the zoom buttons. On that, are you able to see any changes? Are you able to see any changes? A plus icon and a minus icon. So click on that plus icon. It is zooming for you. If you go for the minus, zooming out, this is your zoom. Okay. For understanding the lasso, we are going to create a table. We are going to take a table and then we are going to understand it. Otherwise, you will not get it. Okay. So please everyone, unselect the map chart. Unselect the map chart and take a table. This is your table. This is your table. Okay. So click on the table, please. So I'm taking it here, the table. Now, in the table, we are going to understand the formatting of the table later. Just go for adding few columns here. Suppose subcategory, check this box, subcategory, profit, revenue, and sales. That's it. Add few columns, subcategory, profit or revenue, or you can go for sales and revenue also. Only 2 fields will suffice. Just for the understanding of your lasso. Yeah. I have just increased the size of the table. That's it, nothing else. So please check here how does lasso works. Okay. Let me go to the map setting again and controls. Okay. And I'll go to the lasso button. Immediately you will be noticing this rectangular select. Okay. So lasso is nothing but you can go for the selection. Okay. Now check what we can do with the lasso. Okay. I will be clicking on this rectangular select and I will be selecting this particular region. See, are you able to see the changes? Again check. Whatever regions I will be selecting, right, you will be able to get the values for those, the sum of profit and the sales for that particular subcategory in that region we have selected. Suppose if I go for the lasso again, check, I'll go for this particular one. It will be showing you the profit and the sales for that particular region only. So lasso is nothing but just the selection. Lasso is nothing but just the selection. And geocoding is nothing but according to the region you have, right? It is automatically done for us. Okay, you can change it according to the region. So if you know the geocoding, you can go for this. English US, okay, you can go for that, or which one you have it here. So these are nothing but the geocodes. We'll go for automatic only. Slicers and filters are used for filtering the data. Okay. Slicers and filters are used for filtering the data. Lasso is used for only selection. For selection, if you wish to go for selecting this particular detail, so you can go for the selection. Lasso is just selection, nothing else. Since we have a table here, so it is filtering for that, because that is a selection we have done, right? So we can go for that. If you wish, you can go for applying a slicer as well, but that is not limited to your map chart. Since we have applied it, so it is just showing you the selection portion. It has selected it, but we are not able to save that whatever we are filtering here. Geocode is basically the geographical code you have, the English US and the British, so all those things. So those are the geocodes. In the controls, the geographical coding, right? So suppose you have the US, okay, so for other things also you are having the different regions, okay, so you are having that one, different regions, geocoding. You can click anywhere, it will be unselected for you. Okay, let's go to the bubbles now. So this is your bubbles, okay, expand the bubbles. So bubbles are auto scale right now, we are not changing the scaling right now. Okay, let's go for one thing, the coloring of the bubbles. Okay, let's go for the coloring of the bubbles here. Expand it. So as you have seen in the other charts, right, we can go for selecting each of the options. So let me show you here. Either we can go for show all and select each state and do it one by one, right? Do it one by one. But when we have so many states, that won't be a good option for us. What I can do, I can just go for conditional formatting. I can simply go for conditional formatting. So conditional formatting is present in Excel. Similarly, that conditional formatting is also present in your Power BI. The effects you are seeing here, right, is nothing but it is conditional formatting. That is formatting based upon some condition. Formatting based upon some condition. Let's look into this. Click on this, please. Yes, are you able to get this? Bubbles, effects. Okay, now we are going to apply the rule. All of you, are you getting it? Because I got only one response. Let me cancel it out. Click on the effects. We are going to color the bubbles based upon the sum of sales. Okay, so please check out here what we are going to do. Here the states are mentioned here, right? Give me a moment. Which field should we base this on? So I will be going for sum of sales. Okay, now I can apply the conditional formatting conditions here. Okay, so please check it out here. If all, now what we are going to do, first and foremost thing, we have to make it to number. Instead of percent, please make it to number. It is not percentage, right? We'll change it to number. And now here we have to put the minimum value. Here we have to put the maximum value. Based upon the condition, we are going to apply the color. So please check it out. Suppose I'm going for when sales is still from 1000, minimum is 1000, greater than equal to 1000, less than equal to suppose 10,000. I'm going to color it. I'm going to color it maybe with some brown colors. Okay, brown colors. If I do that, click on OK. Click on OK. You will be able to see where the sum of sales are between 1000 and 10,000. Those bubbles are colored. Those bubbles are colored. Please check it out. Let's see. See, these are the states where your sales are between 1000 and 10,000. Check. These are the states. Clear? So you have to go for the conditional formatting and apply this formula. Just change it to sum of sales. Just change it to sum of sales and make it number. Similarly, you can go for adding one more rule. How to do that? Apply here. Okay, click on that. Click on the rule. This time again I'm changing it to number from, because it is still 10,000, right? Less than 10,000. Okay, so I'll go for 10,000 and here I will use 20,000. I'm going to change it maybe to this yellow color. Okay, darker yellow color. So I click on OK. So these are the sales, these are the states with the sales in the range 10,000 to 20,000. If you wish, you can go for the legends of the states like this, not of the category. We can't get it for the conditional formatting. This is the rule we have applied, right? These are the rules we have applied. So similarly, you can go for creating another rule, change it to number, and you go for 20,000 to 30,000. So this is how you can go for conditional formatting. Check it out. So I have done till 30,000. If you wish, you can go for more. If you wish to clear the conditional formatting, obviously you have this eraser icon. That means it is going to remove the conditions you have applied. It is going to remove the conditions you have applied here. Okay. So you have the heat maps as well. Heat maps are nothing but these portions. Let's go for the heat maps. Okay. So you can go for the gradient colors. So heat maps are basically these portions. Okay. Suppose the North Dakota. So the states, wherever this part is there, right? This is the heat map. You have the heat map option, right? So heat map, we are going to study that, but not now, not in this part. Okay. Not in this part. So I'm currently offing that. Okay. I'm putting that off because I want to keep it as a default theme. That is, for me, it is the light. For me, it's the light, I believe. Yeah. The style is grayscale. It is grayscale. So I'm not changing it. Okay. Now, since we have started with the conditional formatting, let's go with the tables also, because tables are where we apply the conditional formatting. What is the purpose of heat map here? Heat maps are nothing but, you see, bubbles are representing the sum of sales. Heat maps are basically showing the categories, different states. That's the thing. The back end, right? You have the back, you have the maps. So that is known as the heat map here, which is representing the different states. So if you wish to color that, you can go for this. Okay. Now check here. You have the table. You have the table, right? We have created the table. Now, in the tables also, we have the conditional formatting option. Like in Excel, we have. Similarly, if you go to the formatting option, there you have the cell elements. In the table, you will be getting the cell elements. Please check. Expand the cell elements. Expand the cell elements. And in the series, you are getting the option as subcategory, right? Please change it to sum of profit. Please change it to sum of profit. Okay. And I have changed it to sum of profit. Please check it out. Now, I will be working with this profit column. I will be working with this profit column. Okay. And I'm going to add some, let me go for icon set. Let me go for applying some icon sets like we do in Excel as well. So I'm owning that. Okay. So you are getting some default icon, but I don't know the meaning of it. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to apply some rules. Okay. I'm going to apply some rules here. So you have the FX here symbol. That is the conditional formatting. Click there. See. Again, I'm showing it to you. Just on the icons and click on FX. And you can write your own formula. Okay. First, the thing you have to do, go for numbers. Go for numbers. Everywhere numbers. Don't go for percent. Okay. Change it to number. Let me go for deleting the rule. Okay. Okay, let's go for conditional formatting. I'm here using up arrow. Here I'm using number. Here also I'm using number. Anything above 10,000. Okay, anything above 10,000 to, suppose, let me go for 50,000. We'll make it green arrow. So please check it out. Wherever the profit is done, if profit is above 10,000 to 50,000, I will be getting green arrow here. Right? Green arrow here. Anything, now let me write another rule here. I'm also changing it to number. Here, anything between maybe, let's go for 0, greater than equal to 0, or let me write here 1, to 10,000. Okay, or not 10,000, let's go for 1,000. Yeah, 10,000 will do. I'll make it as, let's say yellow arrow. Let's go for yellow arrow, okay? Okay, and anything less than that. And anything less than that, we can use for down arrow. Let's check it out. How can we do that? Add one rule, new rule. Okay, if I do this, for formatting options, let me check it out. Greater than equal to 0. Okay, let me go for, how do we do that? Less than symbol, right? We need a less than icon for that. Let me reverse the order. Okay, just give me a moment. Let me change the order. Here I'll make it number. Here also I'm making it number. Icon layout, left of data, icon only. Greater than equal to 0 to 10,000. Let me go for this arrow. Okay, then we go for 10,000 to 50,000. We'll go for green upward arrow. Okay, then let's go for another rule. Greater than equal to 0. Okay, less than is an option is not there. Okay, let's keep it same only because I'm not sure which to use it right now. Okay, let's put it same right now because we don't have the condition. So let's keep it same like this. Okay, this a bit different here. So check it out if you're able to apply the rule. You can also get the icon set done. Great. Not only this, you can also go for the sum of sales as well. Okay, sum of sales, and if you wish, you can go for applying the bars. So wherever the sales are higher, you will be getting longer bars. Sales is lower, you will be getting small bars. Okay, so you can on that. And one more thing, you are getting the header as sum of profit and sum of sales, right? Go to the visual, go to the build visual. You can change the name of it. So you can just go for double clicking on that. You can go for double clicking on that. Please check it out. Total profit. Enter. See, it has modified. Similarly, you can go for here as well. Total sales. You can rename the column name. Okay. So this is your conditional formatting. Check it out if you have any confusion here. We have to find out a logic to get the minus, okay, some color. Okay, we have above 50,000 also here number. So we have to find out a logic for that. Okay, size of bars are basically dependent on the sales, sum of sales. Yes. Okay, If we go for the cell elements, here I am selecting the total profit, right? Okay, that is the problem we have right now, that we don't have less than. So what we are going to do, we are going to add, okay, suppose new rule and greater than, maybe from minus 5,000, from minus 5,000 to maybe 1. Okay, to 1. Let's check if it works out. Still working, right? Still working. We can go for this. At least 2 we got it here. 2 we got it here. This is for above 50,000. So we are not able to get it. And this is from 17,000. So what we can do, we can modify the rule. We can modify the rule here. So we are going for 20,000 to 1. And I'm changing it with red arrow. Yes. And here, instead of 50,000, I'm making it 60,000. Okay, 60,000. I think that will work. Clear? So formatting, you have to totally apply on the conditions. Anything will work. So I want to teach you hierarchy today. Okay, so we need a date column for the hierarchy. So we don't have in the current data set. So yeah, I have loaded the data. Can you please check the date, order date column? Can you check the order date column? Once you load it, right? Can you check the order date column over here? You can see the date column, right? You will be able to expand it. You will be able to expand it and you will be getting a date hierarchy mentioned here. You will be getting a date hierarchy mentioned here. Okay? And if you expand it, you are able to get the year, quarter, month and day. So if I talk about the BI tools like your Excel or maybe this Power BI or your Tableau, right? It stores the data, okay? By default, it stores the date column in the form of some hierarchy. So first you will be getting the year, then you have the quarter, you have the month, you have the day, right? So that is by default, by default Power BI stores the date in this format. Okay, and for this hierarchy, right, for this hierarchy, which the visualization which we generally use is a line chart. The visualization which we generally use is a line chart. So let's go for that. So check here, we will be selecting, this is your line chart. Let me show you here. This one. Okay, so please click on the line chart. Then click on the date, order date. Check the box order date. And select the sales as well or profit, anything. Go for profit also, profit column. Let's go for profit column. I have selected the profit column and the date column. I'm just increasing the size, okay, of the x-axis. That's it, so that you are able to view it. Now the thing is, when we talk about the hierarchy, right? See, in the order date, we have selected the order date and you are getting first year wise. You are getting it first by year wise. So you are having the profit by, so you can see 2018, right? We have the lowest profit here and 2021 we had the highest profit, right? Now the moment you select the hierarchy, right? The moment you are selecting the hierarchy, you will be able to get this 4 options. You will be able to get these 4 options. One is your drill up, then you have the drill down, then you have the drill to the next level, and you have expand all down one level in the hierarchy. Whenever you select a hierarchy, right, you will get these options. It can be any chart. Hierarchy can be of any chart. Okay, so the thing is, so please check here. We are already in the first level right now. We are going to understand all of this. Okay, so the meaning of all of this. So please understand here. If you are already in a top floor of a building, suppose you are already in the terrace, can you go up further? If you are already standing in the terrace, okay, you have nowhere to go, right? Can you go further up? No, right? So that is the same concept of your drill up as well. So please check here. In this case, the first option you are checking, right, is disabled for you. If you check the first option, since we are at the first level, very first level, we are in the year. Year is the first hierarchy. So what I am getting, first level is the year. So this option is disabled for me. But from the top level, from the terrace, I can come one level down. I can come one level down. So you can see drill down. So if I am in the year, I am getting the profit of each of this year. And if I wish to get the quarter-wise detail of year 2021, suppose, okay, I will be clicking on this. I will be clicking on this drill down, and I will be clicking on 2021 data. I will be getting the details of the quarter-wise details of 2021. I will be getting the quarter-wise details of 2021. So this is for January, April, July and October. Now, once I'm in the quarter-wise, right, once I'm in the quarter level, I can see the drill up option is enabled for me. So once I'm in the next floor, right, I have come one level down, I will be able to go back to the terrace as well. So that is why you can see, if I go for the drill up, I am able to go back to the year-wise profit. Year-wise profit. Again, check here. If I wish, my drill down is selected, I want to check for 2000, quarter-wise detail of 2020. Click on that. Okay. Again, I want to go further deeper. Okay. I want to get into the details of July. I want to get the maybe the day wise. So this is the quarter wise. I want to get the month wise. So I'll click on this July. I will be the quarter details or the month details for this July, August, September. Now I want to go for deeper. Click on this. In the month of August, okay, how did the sales perform in each day? You will be able to get an idea. So this is your hierarchy. You are getting one level deeper and deeper and deeper. This is just, I'm clicking on the drill down. So that's why I did explain you this part. What is happening here? You have to click. I'm clicking the same option. See, this is click for you. Go for 2021. Check. You are getting for the quarter. Now, if you wish to check for the October, you are getting for the months as well. Now, you want to go for month of December. You are getting day wise. That's it. That is your drill down. That is your drill down. It will take you one level down. It will take you one level down. And drill up, it will take you one level up. Yes, everyone. Are you able to understand the concept of drill up and drill down? Drill down will take you one level down. See, I am getting the quarter details. Again, I am getting the month details for the quarter Jan. Again, month details for the quarter, for the February month. So you are getting the day wise details. Now check it out. Drill up, drill down, clear? What is the option for drill up? Drill up, one level up, drill down, one level down, right? Then if we are at the top level, right? See, if I go for drill down, I'm only able to look into the information of the quarters of only a single year. Of only a single year, I will be able to get the details. So that is why I have to click every time, right? Drill down, I want to get the quarter wise details of 2019. So I have to click here. So I will be getting all the quarter details of 2019, right? Similarly, now if I wish to go for the month wise details of April 2019, I have to click on this, right? Instead of that, how the drill to the next level works. Okay, drill to the next level works. So please check here, everyone. Click on this and you will be getting the information of quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, quarter 4. You are getting the details of all quarters, but you are not clear for which year. It is giving you the details of all the years. check out further. Okay, I have not selected any particular one and I'm going to the next level. I'm going to the drill to the next level, this one, not drill down. Okay, so I'm clicking on this. So it is showing me the quarter, but quarter details, but it is showing me for all the years, not specific year, not specific years. So this is for the quarter 1 details, this is for the quarter 2, this is for quarter 3, and this is for quarter 4. Right, but I am not able to understand for which year I am getting the quarter details. Right, so I'll go for drill up further. Now, what is the difference between here? Expand all level down. If I go for this, see, now it becomes more clear. It becomes more clear. Okay, this is for January 2018. This is for July quarter. Basically, you are getting sum of profit by year and quarter. Sum of profit by year and quarter. You are able to understand the quarter details also, and you are able to understand the year details also. But when I go for drill to the next level, you are able to get the sum of profit by quarter. You are able to get the sum of profit by quarter only, but you are not able to understand which year. Yes. Okay, I have to click on the drill up. Okay, now let me show you one thing. We are in the first level right now. Let's go for drill to the next level. Okay, so here, if I click on the third option, if I please focus on my screen, drill to the next level, it will be giving me sum of profit by quarter. Sum of profit by quarter. I am not able to understand. I am not able to understand for which year I am getting the quarter. It is just giving me the quarter details for all the years. All the years. So I will go for drill up again. I'll go for drill up again. So this is my year. Now, if I wish to get the complete details of the year also, of the quarter also, I will be clicking on the expand all level, expand all down one level in the hierarchy. So go for this, you will be able to understand. So we are getting by year and quarter. Okay, let's clear, instead of this, right, let me create our own hierarchy. So this is a default hierarchy we have, right? We can also go for creating our own hierarchy. Let's create that and let's understand these 4 options better. Okay, so let's go for this. I'm just resizing it. So please check here. You have to, how do we create a hierarchy? We are going to create our own hierarchy. Okay, so please check here. I'm going to focus on my screen. Right click on the category hierarchy. Right click on the category, right click on the category. There you have the third option of creating hierarchy. Please go for that. Right click on the category. You will be having the option for create hierarchy. Please click on that. You will be able to get this option, category hierarchy. Are you all getting it? Category hierarchy. Okay. Now, if you expand it, if you expand the category hierarchy, you will be able to get the category inside the category hierarchy. You will be able to get the category inside the category hierarchy. Are you all getting it? Okay. Now, let's do one thing. Let's add the subcategory inside the category hierarchy. Let's add the subcategory inside the category hierarchy. Let's scroll down. This is a subcategory here, right? Right click, go for add to hierarchy, category hierarchy. Right click on the subcategory. Right click on the subcategory, go for add to hierarchy, category hierarchy. Yes, are you able to add it? Are you able to add the category subcategory into the, okay. Once you add it, you shall be seeing this category and subcategory together. Clear? Now let's add the product name also to the category hierarchy. The thing is, we just don't simply just add it to the hierarchy. Okay, there should be a meaning, there should be a relation. Okay, we are the analysts, we have to think which are the things we can add it in a hierarchy. It's not simple random things. Okay, so we know we have the category, we have the subcategory, and now let's add the product category. Okay, product name as the add to hierarchy. So you should be able to get this. Okay, now we are going to create the chart. We are going to create the chart. You can go for any chart. You can go for any chart, but generally for category hierarchy, we use the heat map. Okay, so you will be able to see, give me a moment. This is your heat map. Do you have it? Can you see the category hierarchy? Sorry, not the category, the heat map here. Yes, the tree map. So please click on that and selecting the category hierarchy, you can go for profit. The tree map, okay, you can go for any chart, but generally for categories we use the tree map. Okay, we use the tree map. Okay, I'm using the focus mode. I'm in the focus mode right now. So please check here. I'm currently in the so this is my category right now. Since I have used a hierarchy, you will be able to notice this option. These 4 options here. Drill down, drill up, then drill to the next level and expand all levels. Okay, now please focus here. Okay, here already we are at the first level. What is the first level? Category. And category wise total profit you are able to see. So you can see from this tree map, you understand, okay, that technology is giving us the highest profit. Technology is giving us the highest profit. Office supply is the second one, and we have the furniture. Right. Now suppose if you wish to notice, if you want to check, okay, in the technology category, what are the subcategories are present? I repeat, in the technology category, what are the subcategories are there? What you will do? You will click on this option, drill down, and you will click on technology category. And you will be able to notice the subcategories here. Do you agree? Are you able to get it? Okay. Now suppose if you want to check, okay, under the technology, under the copiers, what are the products that are available here? Because you can see copiers are the highest profitable one. Okay, let's go for that. My drill down option is selected. Let's click on this. So these are the products under the copiers. You are trying to get the detailed information. You are trying to deep dive inside, right? You are trying to get the insights. So you are able to get it. Okay, these are the products which are giving you the highest profit. Am I clear? Now, if I wish to move to the subcategory again, I will click on drill up. Now I want to check for the phones. Go for drill down. So these are the phones here. These are the phones here. So I want to move up. Okay, done with this. Done with this. Clear? Now check tree map. Check here what we have to do. We have to go for the third option. Let's see how the third option works. Okay. Now see, I am in the first level right now. Very first level, that is the category. I have technology, office supplies and furniture. Now what if I go for this, go to the next level in the hierarchy? Let me click on that. I am getting all the subcategories. It is not bifurcated according to your technology, then you are, what is that other things, office supplies, or you have the office supplies and the furniture. We are getting all the furniture, all the subcategories. We are getting all the subcategories. Okay. Similarly, if I go for the next level, I will be getting all the product name. I will be getting all the product name, showing me the next level of the entire product name. So you can see by product name, drill up, this is by subcategory, right? But I am not able to understand, okay, this category belongs to which, sorry, this subcategory belongs to which subcategory. I am not able to understand this subcategory is belonging to which category. I don't have any clue here because it is showing me for all subcategories. So I'll drill up and I'll click on this option. Okay, I'll click on the last level. So that is expand all one level down in the hierarchy. Now, if I click on that, I will understand. You can see here, it has concatenated the name with it. Technology copiers, technology accessories. So I have the idea, okay, so we are talking about the technology category and these are the subcategories here of the technology. Are you able to understand the difference between now? Drill up, drill down, whenever you use a category hierarchy, right? Whenever you use a hierarchy, it will show you the drill up, drill down, not with a simple field. When you have selected a hierarchy, it will show you the drill up, drill down field. Okay. And you can use any chart. It's not mandatory that you have to go for, give me a moment, let me go for back to report. You have to go for the tree map. You can go for any chart. For example, I can go for pie chart. Okay. And I can go for selecting your hierarchy, that is category, and I will be selecting your, suppose, profit. Okay. Let me show you here. Okay. So if I click on this, see, sorry, if I click on this, check it out, right? We will be able to use the hierarchy with any chart, but wherever you are using the hierarchy, you will be getting this 4 options: drill up, drill down, drill to the next level, and expand the next level. That's it. Funnel chart. Okay, let's try out with the funnel chart as well. So let's go for the funnel chart. Okay, let's go for the category hierarchy. See, we already got it. See, the moment I clicked on that, I'm getting it, and I'm using, suppose, discount. Okay, so this is my funnel chart. Let's go for this. You will be able to get it. Any chart you go for, any chart, you can go for any chart. Okay, okay, great. Now we will be using the map visual. Okay, so you can select any map visual. You can select the globe also, or you can use the field map as well. Okay, let me select the globe only. Now let me go for selecting the region. Okay, we might have done some mistakes, so that is why it is not selecting all the part. Might be problem with the sequence. Let me just delete the hierarchy. I'll just deleting the hierarchy right now from model. Let's go for the country first and check it out. Then I'm going to add the region. Let's do it in this way and let's check it whether it works or not. Country hierarchy. Then we have the country region hierarchy. Then we are adding the state as well. Then I'm going for city. Getting it? So we should not have selected the region here. So see, once we go for selecting it, right? Once we go for selecting it, you should have to select maybe the any measure also. So I'm going for the profit here. Okay, I'm going for the profit. Since we have details of only a one country, I am getting here a single single dot here, single bubble. Okay, but you are able to get this 4 options. You are able to get this 4 options. Now let's do it. Okay, let's go for doing this. Let me go for expand to the next level. Okay, so you will be able to see it, all the options. So it will work for all the charts. It will work for all the charts. Okay, I have not categorized the country, state, and all those things. Without categorizing also, it is able to find it out. Okay, DAX. Okay, DAX is nothing but your data analysis expression. Okay, data analysis expression. So you can just think data analysis expression, right? You can just think of it as the like if you wish to go for creation of the calculated columns, right? If you wish to go for the creation, so because using DAX you will be able to go for 2 things. Either you can go for creating calculated columns or you can go for calculated measures. Okay, the difference between the two we will be understanding as well with the examples. Okay, so it is the this is a programming language, or you can say the this is the formula, like data analysis expression. We go for you writing the formulas in your Power BI environment. It is the programming language in your Power BI environment. Okay, so if you check here, Okay, if you check here in this code, right, if you talk about this table view right now, I'm in the table view, you have this different columns already. You have the columns, all different columns already. But apart from that, if you wish to do, you have already done your pre-processing. You have already cleaned the data. But now you are in the Power BI. You need, you are going for further analysis and you want to generate the total revenue, suppose. If you want to get the total revenue, okay, you have to, then what we are going to do, we are going to apply a formula and we are going to create a column for that. Now tell me, what is the normal mathematical formula for calculating the total, for getting the total revenue? What do you think is the formula for that? Total revenue formula? Your sales into quantity, right? Now the thing is, check, we have the sales here, we have the quantity here. Do we have the total revenue? No, right? So shall I go back to the Power Query editor again to create the formula? Now I'm already in the analysis stage. I'm doing the analysis. If their column is not present, will I again go back to the Power Query editor? No, right? No, I will not be going for that. I'll not be going for that. So what is expected? Power Query editor is only used for your pre-processing. Okay, we have cleaned for data cleaning only. For data cleaning only. If you are in the Power BI, okay, right, currently you are doing the analysis, we are going to do it using DAX. Okay, using DAX. So I will be creating the calculated column using this formula over here. You can definitely create in your Power Query editor as well, but generally what happens is that if I talk about the calculations of the DAX, right, what happens is that it is known as the calculation on the go. Calculation on the go, whichever columns we do, because we have already cleaned the data, we expect the data is clean right now. What we are going to do, we are going to do the analysis. So once we are in the analysis phase, we never go back to your Power Query editor, because that is the only thing, that's a different application, right? We go for that is a different application, we just that we use only for pre-processing. We are have to be, when we are doing the analysis, we will be doing it inside the Power BI environment only. Power Query editor is a separate application that comes free with your Power BI and your Microsoft Excel. Okay, that comes free with your, but it is not the Power BI environment. So if anything, if any analysis we are doing, we are just going for the analysis and we realize that we are going, like we do the charts, right? Similarly, if we require, okay, I'm doing this analysis, probably I can go for getting the total revenue and maybe I can go for the category wise revenue as well, right? So what you can do, you don't have to go back to the Power Query editor again. Okay, Power Query editor again, and you can just do it immediately here in the Power BI environment. Okay, we can immediately do it in the Power BI environment. So that is the main difference between the Power Query editor and your the Power BI. That is the analysis, the DAX analysis. We always do it in the Power BI environment. Power BI environment. Okay, and go to the Power Query editor. Go for transform. Okay, we have to do few changes here. Okay, the data is cleaned, not much changes. We are going to rename the sheet. We are going to rename the sheet 1 to, suppose, sales table or sales data. Rename the data, rename the sheet to sales data. Rename the data to sales data, sheet 1 to sales data. Then you will be getting this list price and the unit price, right? You are having, just scroll, you will be having the list price. Change the list price to SP and unit price to CP. List price to SP, unit price to CP. Double click, double click, That's it. Only 3 changes. Only 3 changes. Then you go for close and apply. Once you are done, please go for close and apply and leave the Power BI. Sorry, Power Query Editor. So you can check here. These are the columns. You have the business segment. Okay, you have the business segment, category, color, country, CP, customer, then model, order quantity, region, sales date, and you have the SP, right? Now check using the DAX, right? Using DAX, that is your data analysis expression. We can basically go for two things. One is your calculated columns, and the other one is your calculated measures. So what do I mean by the calculated column? Calculated column, basically a new column is added to the table using a DAX formula. Okay, DAX formula. So obviously it will take up some space. Okay, it will take some memory space. Okay, so check here, how do I go for creating our first calculated column? Okay, so there are multiple ways. So basically 3 ways of doing it. So this is the first way of going for creating a calculated column. Okay, data pen. So check here, the first method is right click on any of the column. Right click on any of the column like you did for the hierarchy, right? Similarly, right click on any of the column. There you will be having the option, the 5th option as the new column. Please click on that. Once I get that, you will be able to notice one thing, that is your column has been added here. Your column has been added here. Also, you can write your formula over here. You can write your formula here. So, if I want to write the formula for total revenue, let me first change the name of it. Okay, I'm writing equal to here. Now, I have to write the formula. What is the formula you mentioned for the total revenue? SP into order quantity, right? So check here, I will write SP. The moment I write SP here, you will be able to get the suggestion. Sales data SP. What is sales data? That is my table name. Okay, that is my table name. When you are getting the suggestion, right, please always choose from the suggestion. Always, even anything you go for, whether you are going for Excel, whether you are going for the Python, anything you go for, whenever we are getting it from the suggestion, we should choose that. Why? Because it is we are less likely to make mistake then. So I am writing SP multiplied by, right, order quantity. So I'll get again here. This is the formula. So the formula which we have used, total revenue equal to sales data, that is the name of my table. This is the formula. Check it out, everyone. Okay. Just write it and click on enter. Just write it and click on enter. Now check here. Why would you press I? You have to press enter, right? See, if you press enter, your formula will be saved and you will be getting this total revenue here. The column, right? You are getting the total revenue. The first thing you are noticing here when you go for creating the column, right? The floppy like icon. You will be getting this floppy like icon along with this. So this is your floppy like symbol, right? And you also have this summation icon, meaning that it is a calculated column. It is a calculated column. You have created, why it is a calculated? You have applied a formula to create the column, right? This is the first thing you are noticing here for total revenue. Now, please click on the table view. Go to your table view. If you go to your table view, you will be able to notice one extra column. You will be able to notice towards the end, right after the order quantity, an extra column, total revenue. How it has been calculated? By the row function. What is the row function? That it has multiplied SP with the order quantity. So that is why, suppose this is 3194, right? What is SP here? 3194 multiplied by 23, we got this value as 73462. So it has multiplied that. For every row we got this output. For every row we got the output, right? Row wise it is doing the calculation. Row wise it is doing the calculation. So for calculated column we go for row wise application. Now can you go to transform data? Go to your Power Query editor. Go to the sales data. Let me know, do you have any total revenue column over here or not? No, right? So I told you, when we go for the Power BI, right? Power BI is only saving that. It is going to add it in the table view. It is going to add it in the data model also. The column is going to add it in the data model also, but not in the Power Query editor. If you do it, any column, if you create it in the Power Query editor, it is going to be present. It is going to be present in the entire data set, right? But if I talk about the DAX, right? If I talk about the DAX, it is just you require it, that is calculation on the go. You require it and you are using it. Okay, it will be getting saved in your data model, but you can just go to this view, model view. You will be able to notice, don't go for this one, this is for the earlier data. You can see the total revenue column over here as well. You can check the total revenue column over here also, but it is not present in the pre-processing stage. Understood? So whatever calculations, whatever columns you create in your Power BI, okay, it is not reflected in the Power Query editor. Power Query editor is completely a separate application which is used only for the data cleaning. Now please check it out here. We have created a calculated column, right? Let's take a table for that. Let's take a table for that. So this is my table, if you remember. Okay. Now I'm selecting the total revenue. I'm selecting the total revenue column. Okay. So let me increase the size so that you are able to view it properly. Let's go for that. The values. And I'm also going for the headers. So this is the total value we are having right now. The column, right? The entire column, the total revenue column, it has added, and the sum, we are getting it as the sum of total revenue as this one, around 7.5 billion. Okay. Now, the thing is, I want to get it. Okay. This is the total revenue I have right now. I want to get it according to the business segments. Can I bifurcate it? Can I bifurcate it if I want to check, okay, how did the business segment perform? Okay, so please check here. I've created a column. Now what I'm going to do, I can check the bifurcation. Okay, that is by business segment. Let's go for this. I'm selecting this column, business segment. So you will be able to notice for corporate how much total revenue was earned. Okay, for e-commerce how much total revenue was earned, for retail how much revenue was earned, SMB, then wholesale. Okay, also since it is on the right now, I'm going to drag the business segment on the top. How do I do that? You can just simply drag it. So it is adding only, so it is what is it is showing right now. This is the total revenue of the column. For corporate, it is adding only for those. So we are getting the sum of those only, those columns or those rows. Please rename the column to total revenue instead of sum of total revenue, right? Instead of sum of total revenue, let's do one thing. Rename it to total revenue only. Now, please drag the total revenue column again. Drag the total revenue column again. Right? This time, we are going to check for the aggregation, other aggregation. So initially was the sum, right? This was giving us the sum. Here also I am getting the sum. Check what I'll do right now. Check on the drop down. There is a drop down icon is there, right? Click on the drop down and go for selecting the maximum. So I want to check the maximum revenue for the corporate sector, for the e-commerce sector, for the retail, SMB and wholesale. Go for the maximum, please. So you will be able to understand, what is the maximum revenue done for corporate sector, for e-commerce sector. You will be getting a clear idea on that. You can rename this as well. Similarly, try to get the average. Again, drag the total revenue here, modify it to average, and rename it to average revenue. Clear? So this is your calculated column. Now tell me, what is the difference you are getting when you have created a column? What are the changes you are seeing in a column when you have a column? Your column, you can first is the icon, calculated columns icon, the floppy icon with summation symbol. Then your column gets added. Column gets added into your table view or the data model. It's present there. A column is added there. Also, it is doing row wise calculation. It is doing row wise calculation, right? For each row, we are able to get the value. After that, we have also seen, if we have created a column, we are also able to bifurcate further according to the business segment, and we can find the aggregate values as well. We can get the aggregate values as well. Do you agree? Now we are going to discuss about the calculated measure. So if I go for the definition, or you can just say if I write what like in simple language, okay, what is calculated measure? So please check it out. A calculated measure is a calculation that is evaluated based on the filter context. Okay, filter context of a visual, or you can also say calculated dynamically. Okay, I'll explain you this part as well. Now check here. Okay, what do I mean by that? So when we have a calculated column, right, like this, right, when you go for modifying the data, right, when your data is updated, for now it is static column right now. It has calculated it. But if you in future add more data to it, the calculated data, the calculated column will also be refreshed. Okay, it will be also working on the refreshed data if you have added any updated data, right? If you have added. But if I go for the if you want to go for any further calculation like we have done, maybe we are going to use it later also, the total revenue. You can use that total revenue column for that, because that's the column and it is stored in the view. It is present, it is stored in the model right now. It is stored in the model right now. But coming to your measure, suppose you are creating a report and suddenly you realize that I need to show the, you need, for the displaying purpose, you need to show some details. You don't need to create a column for that. For now only I will be requiring it. Okay, I want to go for showing maybe the Asia revenue, or I want to show the total sum done by the corporate. I will not be creating a uh, I will not be creating a column for that. I can, for the just for the displaying purpose, I need it. Okay, I can go for I'll be going for creating a calculated measure for that. Column will be stored. Column will be stored in the data model, but measure will not be stored. It is just for the purpose of displaying. So on the go, we will write the formula. It will be, we will be using a card visual, or you can use any visual, and we are displaying it, and that's it. For if you are going for filtering condition, okay, suppose in this case, when you have this column, right, when you have this column, you have the suppose the sum of total revenue of the corporate, e-commerce, retail, SMB, wholesale. But I don't want it. I only want to display the sales of total sales done by the corporate. I can, instead of designing a column for that, okay, I can simply go for a filter condition. I can simply go for a filter condition, and I will be doing that with the help of a measure. For only corporate, I will be creating a measure instead of saving it as a column. So if I wish to get the total revenue as measure, okay, I don't want to bifurcate it. I don't want to get the maybe the aggregation of later. I just want to display it, the total revenue. How can we go for it? Again, do one thing this time. You can go for creating a new measure from here as well. Can you check that on the home tab? You have it. You have that new measure in the home tab. Click on that. See, you are getting a measure here. You will be able to write a formula for that. Okay. I'll do it from here. I was selecting the appended from folder. Check here. I'll go for okay, total revenue as measure. Now here, if I give, because I need aggregation, right? What formula I'm going to apply? Now I'm see, I'm getting the suggestions. Now I'm getting the suggestions. Okay, so let me choose this SP multiplied by, so sum will take only one parameter as argument, okay, not more than that. So I'll go for order quantity. Okay, write the formula please. Once you are done, you can either go for enter, or you can go for this commit icon also. Commit is basically saving only. Then also it will be saved. You will be getting the total revenue as measure. Now go to the table view. The new measure we added is a sum of order quantity. It's not a sum of order quantity. It is basically SP into order quantity. SP into order quantity. Should we rename it as total quantity? Sum of, so I have renamed it as total revenue as measure, because it is the exact same formula, but we are selected quantity. Is it? Or we have selected SP into order quantity. We have selected SP into order quantity. Go to the table view. Do you have any column as total revenue of as measure? You are having total revenue, but do you have any column as total revenue as measure? Can you check that? So what do you understand from this? When you talk about the calculated columns gets added into your table view, the data model. The data model is present, right? If you check in the data model view also, you will be able to get the total revenue. Okay, here we are getting in the total revenue as measure. This is present here, but it is not storing the data. It is not storing the data here. In the table view, it is not present. The measure. Okay. What is the other difference? How not to select the append? Go for the transform data. Go for the transform data and go for enable load. If you are appending from the data, if this is getting selected, right, like we have done yesterday, right click, go for enable load. That's it. So it will still be there, but it will not be loaded. Just go for right click and enable load. Now it will not be selected. So one thing you have noticed, that your total revenue as measured is not getting saved in your table, right? It is not getting saved in your table. The other thing is that it always works on the aggregation. It always works on the aggregation, right? Now, you also notice one thing, the total revenue, we did not apply any aggregation here, right? Sales data SP into order quantity. If I go for the total revenue, I was not able to apply the formula. It was not giving me the suggestion only for applying the formula if I don't put the aggregation, right? So without aggregation, your measures will not work. Without aggregation, your measures will not work. Now please check out here. Take a card visual, please, or take a table. Take a table again. Take a table again and use the total revenue. Okay, total revenue as measure. Take a total revenue as measure. I'm increasing the values. Can you check here? The value what we are getting here, it is around 8 billion, but you can check this value. It is so much higher. It is so much higher here, isn't it? When we go for the calculated column, what if we add the column, right? If we add the total, add the entire column total revenue, what is the value here we are getting, and what is the value we are getting here for the measure? But we should get same value, right? It should not give us the different value. Do you agree? Because we are just creating a measure here. It should not be different. What happens in this case? I told you, right? In the table, in the calculated columns, we go for your row wise calculation. Row wise calculation. What is the row wise calculation? That is SP into order quantity. We are getting then the total revenue as 73462. Similarly, SP into order quantity. This is the value, and finally it is adding it. So if I say in simple sense, let's check it out here. I'm going for an example here, simple example. Now understand, I have SP here, I have order quantity here. Okay, order quantity, and this is my total revenue. Okay, if I have, suppose I'll go for a simple number, 10, 1000, I'll have 20, 2000, I have 30, 3000. If in terms of your this one, if I go for your simple this one revenue, right, the way we have done it in the column, what it does, we get here 10,000, here we get 40,000, right, here we get 90,000. What is the total are we getting? What is the total are we getting? 1,40,000. 1,40,000, right? This is the total revenue as column. Now check what is the formula we applied. What is the formula we applied for total revenue as measure? Total revenue as measure. First we are adding, so for total revenue as measure, TR as measure. Let me write here TR as measure. What we are doing here? We have first added the SP column, sum of SP. multiplied by sum of OQ. So that means what? We are adding all the FPs together. That is, we have here 60, right? So we are getting the value here. Let me write it here. 60 multiplied by 60 multiplied by 6,000. 60 multiplied by 60,000. Sorry, 6,000. What is the value are we getting? 1, 2. Sorry, 36, right? This is 36. And then, is this value the same? Is this value the same? This is your total revenue and this is your total revenue as measure. What is the total revenue is doing as measure 1? It is first going for the column wise addition and then it is multiplying this, which is incorrect. Do you agree? If I go for your columns, it is going for your row wise calculation. But if I go for your total revenue as measure, it is first adding the FP value, adding the order quantity, and then we are multiplying according to the formula we have applied. According to the formula we have applied. So that is why these values are different. This value is so high and this value is less. This is the actual value. We should go for row wise calculation. So this is not the correct formula for your measure. Okay, when we are want to go for, because we will be getting the exact same value. We should be getting the exact same value. So in this case, instead of this sum, right, what value should I go for? Because I want the row wise calculation. I want the row wise calculation. Please check here. Click on the measure again, total revenue as measure. Let us correct the formula right now. The correct formula is sum x. So it is to perform the row wise sum. To perform the row wise sum, we have the sum x. See, now it is asking us, this is the syntax for it. Table. So we will be providing the table name, that is your sales data. Give a comma and then I can go for, see, now it is giving me the suggestion. Sorry. SP into order quantity. Check it out, please. Modify the formula. This is your row wise, it will do row wise calculation. So that is why we are going for sum x. If you go for sum, it is not the row wise, it will go for the column. We have the sum x function, then we have the table name, and then we go for the expression. So in my case, what is my table name? That is your sales x. Sorry, sales data. So that is why I have written the sales data before. Okay, given a comma, and then I have went for SP into order quantity, that is sales data SP multiplied by sales data order quantity. Check it out. Now is it working? So what I can do, I can just change the value here. So you can just go for committing it. See, I'm getting the exact same value. So you will be getting the same value, but you have to use the proper function for that. You have to use the proper function for that. Okay. Now check here. You have to understand one more thing. Can you check the icon for your measure? Please check the icon for the measure. It's like a calculator like of symbol. For calculated column, you have the floppy symbol. For the measure, you have the calculator kind of symbol. See? So it is something like that. And you have different numbers. You have various numbers here. So you will be able to understand. Sometimes what learners do, instead of selecting a column, they go for the measures. Instead of selecting the measure, they go for the columns. So they will not be able to do it because measures will never accept the normal expressions, right? You have to go for the aggregation. So make sure that you select it properly. Using the icon, you will be able to understand. Now we have the calculated measure here. Now can we bifurcate it like we have done for the calculated columns the measure? Can we do that? So let's do it according to the business segment. Please again click on the business segment. See, I'm getting it. I'm able to do it. I can see I'm getting the exact same value. I'm getting the exact same value. So using measures, after you have created a measure, right? Measures whichever you need it for the displaying purpose on the go. You will not use it further. So now please check here. You have this one, it is bifurcating. Now, can you please try to get the aggregation of it? So when we have the measure, right? When we have the measure, if I try to get the total revenue as measure, okay, see I got the total revenue as measure. Now I click on this drop down. I don't have the option for getting the aggregation. Why? Because we have already created this column. We have created this measure using aggregation only, using the sum function only. Right? What kind of other aggregations will you be able to do it? As I told you, it is calculation on the go. It is calculation on the go. You will not be able to go for further aggregation. You will not be able to go for further aggregation. So that is for the displaying purpose only. That is for the displaying purpose only. If you would be doing further calculations, okay, further calculations, right, you are going for maximum, you want to go for the average revenue, you want to get the average revenue maybe by the continent, by the category, you will be going for the columns. Okay, but if you need it just for the purpose of displaying, you will be going for the measures. Using measures, you will be able to display on that particular information only, not more than that. So I'm cancelling this. Okay. So generally we go for applying the measures when we go for applying some filters and to display it as a card visual, we'll go for the measures, whichever we will not require further. Now check here. I'm going to write a if condition. So how many of you are aware of the if condition in Excel? The syntax, are you aware of it? So if you are aware of the syntax in Excel, it becomes easier. Okay, exact the same thing. So that is, we'll go for the if function here. Then we'll have some condition. Okay, we'll check the condition here and then value if true, value if false. Value if false. So that is the exact syntax we should follow here as well. Okay, and we cannot create a calculated measure for using if. We have to go for the calculated column only. Okay, because we are doing, it is checking for row wise calculation. It is checking for if I go for the if function, right, it checks for the condition of every row. It checks for the condition of every row. So for row wise, we know that we will be going for the calculated columns. And anyways, there is no aggregation here, right? We will not be able to create a measure for that. What we are going to do, we are going to create a calculated if column to check. Okay, so we are going to do if the total revenue is greater than 1 lakh. If the total revenue is greater than 1 lakh, then we are going to display a message, good sales, otherwise bad sales. Please go for that. Same thing. We are going to create a calculated column. Please check it out. Right click, go for new column. Okay. And I'm going for a, suppose the name of the column is remarks. Okay. If total revenue, don't go for the total revenue as measure, total revenue, sales data, total revenue greater than 1 lakh, displaying the message, good sales, otherwise poor sales. Let me use the term poor sales. Check it out, please. So this is my condition. The first part is my condition. And this is value if true. This is value if true, value if false. If the condition is satisfied, we will get good sales. Otherwise, we will get bad sales. Poor sales. That's it. So once you do that, since it is a formula, right? It's the if function we have applied. Since if function we have applied, you can check the icon as well. It's a calculated column only. But since it's a function, we are getting it as like this. After the floppy symbol, we have this as well. It's a function. Please check it out. Are you done with the formula? Now let us check what is the good sales and the bad sales. Okay, let's go for that. Okay, you can go for, so as I said, right, DAX and visualization go hand in hand. Let's go for that. Let me just decrease the table a little bit here. Okay, and we'll add some more. Let it be here. Okay, now I'm adding suppose the first chart. Let me go for the first chart. This one. Okay, now in the y-axis also I'm getting sorry, that's not total. Okay, let me go for this remarks. Okay, remarks, and I'm going for the total revenue. Remarks and total revenue. Or let me, instead of this, let me try to get the remarks here as well. So you will be able to get, so there are 60,000 data there. Okay, it will be giving you the count. Let me just go for the getting the data labels. Okay, let me go for that. I'm not doing the formatting. I'm just trying to get the data label so that we are able to check. Y-axis also. Let me just increase the size so that you are able to see, analyze like how many good sales are there, how many bad sales are there. That's it. Okay, so we have more poor sales here. Good sales is 29,121. Try out this, please. What is the amount? You can use any chart. You can go for any chart. You can use a table as well. You can use a card also. Anything you can go for. For the remarks, I did just select the second chart. You can go for table as well. You can go for I'm selecting the first chart. Here in both the columns, I have selected the count of remarks and just got the data labels. Try it out. What is the value you are getting? So it's the value matching. Is the value matching? I modified it to count. You can modify it to count, right? Okay, check here. I'm cancelling this. You can take any chart. So I've taken the first chart. What you have to do? Get the remarks in the y-axis. Get the remarks in the x-axis. That's it. Remarks column. The one we have created. Both in x and y-axis, you have to take the remarks. Then you get the data labels. That's it. Okay. Let me twist the question here a little bit. Now check. If I want to go for two conditions right now. If I wish to go for two conditions. If total revenue is greater than 1 lakh, okay, and the sales and the category is sales, right? So category is electronics, then only we will display good electronic sales, otherwise normal sales. Can you go for this? There are two conditions. Instead of a single condition, there are two conditions, and two conditions need to be satisfied. One is the earlier condition, total revenue should be greater than, sorry, that's not 10,000, it's 1 lakh. Okay, 1 lakh, and your category should be electronics. Both the conditions need to be satisfied. How will you use it in simple if condition? If you would have used Excel, two conditions are there, but there are two conditions. Your category is electronics, total revenue. Okay, in Excel, we can use only the AND function for that, okay? But in Power BI, we have the flexibility. In Power BI, we have the flexibility to use the operator as well. Okay, instead of, because using the function, you will be able to add only two conditions together, right? But using the operator, you will be going for multiple conditions as well. For example, let's check it out. How to do that? If you can do it, you can do it on your own. So let's go for a new column. and I'm renaming the column as remarks with and. Remarks with and. I'm writing the formula here, okay? If total revenue greater than 1 lakh, okay? And I will use this operator. Ampersand operator is known as the and, okay? And category equal to, within quotes I'll pass electronics, okay? This is my condition. I'll go for mentioning it as good electronics sale, comma, normal sales. Check it out. So this ampersand operator is used for and, okay? This is your ampersand operator. It stands for your and. Then you have this pipe operator, which stands for your or. Any programming language. But the thing is that Excel nowadays don't allow these operators. Initially, it used to allow, right? But now it does not allow. But in Excel, but Power BI allows that. Now you can go for any visualization. You can go for any visualization to check what is the electronic sales. Let me go for the pie chart. That's what you can go for more than 2. That is why we should go for the operator instead of the and function, because using and function you will be able to do it for two conditions only. But when you have this operator, when you use the operator, you can go for many conditions. But again, in even other programming language also, but Excel has stopped that. Now Excel allows 255 conditions inside your and function. I'm going for any chart. You can also go for any chart here. Let me check. I'm going for pie chart. Going for remarks with and. Going for remarks with and. So this is my electronic cells. This is my normal cells, right? Blue maximum. So we are having around 4.84K. So you can check here. Let me just increase the size of the data labels. If we don't remember the exact name, right? If we don't put the value properly, it will not work, right? If we go for remarks with and, we have to make sure that we are not doing the spelling mistake. Because if I go for this equal to sign, right, it is going for matching the pattern. Electronics, if there is a spelling mistake, it will not be able to identify that. So make sure that you are not doing any spelling mistake here. Just one question, we are going to do that right now. If sales is from, okay, if sales is from country Canada and Brazil, okay, and the total revenue is above 1 lakh, okay, 2 3 4 5, then only we will display good sales, otherwise bad sales. If the sales is from country Canada or Brazil, let's go for or here, okay. If the country is this one, just give me a moment. You can go for or. If the sales is coming from your Canada or Brazil, okay, then only we will call it as a good sales. And sorry, and also make sure the total revenue is greater than 1 lakh. Greater than 1 lakh. Anyways, the and will never work here in this case. Why? Because we can, when we have a single column value, right? And does not work. And does not work. In a single column, or only will work. So even if I write like this, it's correct. If the sale is from country Canada and Brazil, okay, and the total revenue is above 1 lakh, then only we will display good sales, otherwise bad sales. So always remember one thing, but you can focus one thing here. When I talk about the country column, right, I'm talking about the country column, and I mentioned that the sale is from the Canada or Brazil. The thing is that when we are talking about a single column, right, when we are talking about the options of a single column, we will not be able to work with and. When we are talking about the options of a single column, there always we will be using or only. Okay, when we have the different categories in a single column, we have to use or, and will never work out here. Okay, so make sure how to do it. We'll go for new column, right click, new column. We'll go for remarks with, can you tell me, will it be or and? Which one we will be using here? What do you think? So here we are going to use both and or. Both and or. Okay, why? Because I have mentioned, see, with a single, there is a condition here that if sales is from country Canada and Brazil, right, that is or. But I have also mentioned that the total revenue is above 3 lakh, sorry, 1 lakh. So that is a third condition. Two conditions are there, three conditions are there, not two. Okay, so that is both and or. So if I go for this, if country, okay, equal to, if country equal to, what did I mention? Canada. Canada, okay. So I've, since it's a single column, so we will be going for this or operator, and here I'll go for the another criteria, country, country, I'll go for here equal to Brazil, I mentioned. Okay, Brazil. Now check here, going for this, I'll go for and again. This is a single condition, so I'm giving a bracket here, and again, and then I'm going for total revenue, total revenue greater than 1 lakh. Okay, we'll call it as good sales, otherwise bad sales. We have to make sure country can be Canada, country can be Brazil, but the total revenue, but the total revenue have to be greater than 1 lakh. So that is the criteria. So you have the backslash, right? Wherever you are having the backslash, there only you are getting it on your keyboard. Below the backspace, below the backspace, and before enter, above enter, you have that pipe operator. Now tell me the numbers. Tell me the count of it. You can use any chart. You can use any chart here. So instead of this, let me go for the card visual. Okay, multi-card visual. Do you have the multi-row card visual? Yes. Multi-row card. Do you have the multi-row card? So select the multi-row card. Select the multi-row card and go for selecting your and or. That's it. Twice. You will do it twice. Multi-row card and go for getting the column twice. Okay. Let me check it out. I don't know the exact number. I think this should be the values. See, you have to use the bracket. You have to use the bracket here in the formula. Why? Because you have to understand here, we are comparing against this. this is one condition here, right? And this condition needs to be satisfied no matter what. Country can be your Brazil, country can be your Canada, right? But we have to make sure that the total revenue is above 1 lakh. Then only we will be calling it as good sales. We will be going for nested if. Suppose you can see a color column here. Okay, you will be getting a color column here where we have different colors. Okay, I can check in the filter. I have black, blue, green, red, white, yellow, etc. Okay, and I want to go for color coding it. Okay, let me go for the syntax. Suppose what I am going to do, check here. If you wish to know the syntax of the nested if, similar to your if condition only. Okay, if, okay, then we have the condition. We are checking for the condition. If that condition is true, value if true. Okay, now if that condition fails, we are not going for stopping the loop here. Okay, we are not checking for we are not going for another suppose value if false. Instead of that, we are checking for another condition. Okay, condition again, we are going for value if true. Again, I'll go for keep on checking until and unless it has met the criteria, right? Once it is done, value is true. And lastly, we'll go for last. If we don't, we have checked for all the condition, we'll go for value if false. The very important part here is how many brackets you open. You have to close exactly those number of brackets. So 1, 2, 3. I have opened 3 brackets, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So similar way, we have to go for writing the condition of if right now in nested if. Okay, so if inside if. Nested if means if inside if. Okay, I am going to create a column. So I can go for creating a column from here as well. Okay, you can check here from the table view. I can go for creating the column from the table view as well. You can check it out here. New column, right? New column is present here. Go for clicking on that, getting a new column, and here I'm going for nested if. Okay, what is the criteria I'm going to set? I'm going to do it for the column. Let me go for it. The color column. Where is the color column? Yeah, this is the column I'm checking for. Okay, so if color equal to white, if color equal to white, you can just give any value. Maybe I will represent it by using 1. Okay, if then if it is not white, I have to check for the second condition. If color, choose it from here, equal to, maybe let's go for, I think we have blue as well. Blue, go for 2. If that is also not true, it is not white, it is not blue, let's go for the third condition. If, okay, color equal to green, then 3. If that is also failing, if color, let me write here. Okay, I can remove the annotation, right? Give me a moment. Equal to black. If color equal to black, then 4. Let me go for all other colors. I'm putting 0. For all other colors, I'm putting 0 here. If any other colors apart from your white, blue, green, black is there, it will be marked as 0. Now check here how many brackets I have opened. This is closing 1. Again 2, 3, 4. The number of brackets you open, right? For nested if, it is pretty much important that we close that many numbers of bracket as well. Okay, So if I go for this commit, so I will be getting it. So please check here. I will be sharing the formula. No worries. Understand it. Wherever I was having white, right? You can check this column, two columns together. How this works. Wherever we had one, right? Sorry, white, I am getting the nested if as 1. I am changing it to some other color. Suppose black. I am going for black this time. I am filtering the data, okay? I am getting 4. If I go for blue, okay, I am getting 2. If I go for green, I am getting 3. What if I give red here? Okay, if I give red, I am getting 0 for all other colors. Even if I give here yellow, I will be getting 0 because I have not give the condition I have mentioned as 0. So that is how we go nested if works. Okay. No, it is not case sensitive. It is not case sensitive. Power BI is not case sensitive. Okay. But Power Query Editor is. Give me a moment. So you can write anything. Now check here. We have the date column, right? We have the date column, the sales date. Now from this date, suppose I want to extract the year, month and day separately. I want to separate it out. Okay. How can I do it? So creating a column, from data pane, from table view, from Power Query Editor. No, from Power Query Editor, you cannot create a column, right? From Power Query Editor, that is totally a separate application. That is not Power BI. Okay, therefore there you can go for creating a custom column. We are working with the DAX. Okay, let's work on this. So here, what we are trying to do, we are going to extract the day here, month here and the year here. How do I do that? For that also we have a function. Again, please go for taking a new column, please go for new column, right click, new column, right click, new column. Here I am going to rename it as year. Okay, I am going to rename it as year, and this time I am using the function format. Now format is basically a function which is used to extract the pattern, just the pattern. Okay, so I will pass the sales date here. Let me pass the sales date. Where is my sales date? Pass the sales date. Then from here, I'm going to get the pattern. Suppose if I wish to get the year, right? I will be giving here Y, 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 Y. Okay, 4 Ys. I will be giving here 4 Ys. Let me give it within quotes. Okay, within quotes. Let's check it out. If I want to extract the year in this way, 4 letters Y. So check here. If I wish to get the year column, right? If I want to get the year column, the 4 letters, right? They are in 4 letters. I will be getting, I have to use 4 Ys. But what if I use 2 Ys? What if I use 2 Ys? Can you check here what is the difference? This is just the format. If you give 2 Ys, I am getting the last 2 digit of the year. I am getting the last 2 digit of the year, not the entire year. This is just the format. Okay, that is where the format function. It's a pattern. Okay, so now similarly, you can extract the year with 2 Ys, or you can go for extracting the year with 4 Ys. Totally up to you. If you wish to go for the one, okay, let me go for it. Another column. Give me a moment. New column. Let me go for the month. Okay, so you can go for extracting the month as well. Okay, I'll teach you the month, then I'll take up your query. Okay, sales date, then we will be going for, okay, month. If you give 3, right, you will be getting the month in 3. It is not case sensitive. You can use capital letter M or you can use small letter n, anything up to you. Okay, if I use 4M, I will be getting the month name in full. I am getting the month name in full. If I write 3M, I will be getting the 3 letters of the month. Check it out. If you wish to get 2, right? Suppose that only the digits, you will be able to get it. If it 2 M's you use, you will be getting only the month number. Month number. Okay, so August is 8, right? So that is why you are getting 8 here. So I want, suppose 3 letters, I will go for 3. If you use 4M, you will be getting month in full. Suppose you will be getting January. Okay, if you are using 3M, you will be getting Jan. If you are using 2M, you will be getting 01. Similarly, if you use 4 days, you will be getting, so today is Sunday, right? Sunday. If you use 3 days, you will be getting SUN. Okay, if you use 2 days, today's date is 22. So that's how you will be getting it. For year, you have only 2. Either if you, when you use YYY, 4 Ys, you will be getting 2026. If you use 2 Ys, you will be getting 26. This is the pattern. This is the pattern. So I'm also doing it for the months. Let me go for the new column. Sorry, I'm going for the day. Day equal to format. Okay, and then I'm going for sales data date. Okay, and then we are going for, I'm going for 4 days. You can go for 3 days as well. And this is text. You have the day names right. You have the day names right now. Okay. Now, can you help me get the total revenue? Can you get me the total revenue done on the weekdays and the weekends? Total revenue generated on the weekends and weekdays. What I'm going to do, I already have the day name saved. Right? So I'll go for creating a new column. Okay. And I will be naming this column as is weekend. Okay, I'm checking whether it's a weekend or not. How do I identify the weekend? If day, sales data day equal to Saturday, let me go for or. Day equal to Sunday. If this condition is satisfied, I will write here weekend. Otherwise, it's a weekday. I can do it. Simple if condition using or. Are you getting it? Now check. I wanted the total revenue, right? I want to check whether the total revenue generated on the weekday is more or weekend is more. I'll go for any visualization. Suppose I'm going for the second chart, stacked column chart. Okay, I'm going for the stacked column chart. And then what I'm going to use, I'm passing, suppose on the x-axis, I'm passing your is weekend column. Let's go for this. Where is my is weekend? Yeah. Okay. And on the y-axis, I want passing my total revenue. So you will be able to have a clear picture on this. Let me increase the size. Okay. So this is, you can see here, weekend sales are obviously low. Weekend sales are obviously low compared to the weekdays. The revenue generated. I can also get the data labels as well. I can also get the data labels. I'm not doing any changes, just increasing the value. Okay, we can. But we have to use a different function for that. Okay, but using the if, you will not be able to do it. Using the if, you will not be able to do it. Okay. because we don't have a column for your weekend. Okay, so that will be a difficult one. That will be a difficult. If is a safer option to do that. Otherwise, we have to use a calculate one. Month-wise total sales, we were able to try. We were trying to get this one. Just me go for this month. Suppose, and we are going for total revenue. And suppose I was going for this chart, right? Month and total revenue. Let me increase the. This is the. I don't want the data labels, but I want the x-axis values. If I want to sort it, suppose I'm getting here January, October. So according to the sum of sales I'm getting or sum of the total revenue I'm getting. If I'm going for sorting axis, right? If I'm going for sorting axis according to the month, so we are getting it how? According to the alphabetical order. According to the alphabetical order. It is not according to the months. Right? I told you if I want to do it if I want to do it month wise, we have to create a DAX for that. We have to go for creating a DAX because directly Power BI does not understand that this is basically a month. It is not a text. It is understanding that it is a text right now. So how do we do that? How do we do that? Are you getting my point? If I want to sort it according to the month, sort it according to the month, like January, February, March, April, if it is ascending order, and if it is descending, then we want to get it, suppose December, November, October, and so on. The format which we have used, right? The format which we have used for getting the months, it is just extracting the pattern. It does not referring to the actual month. It is just a pattern it is extracting. MMM we have given. So it is extracting the month here. But it's just the pattern. It is not the actual month. To go for the actual month, so please check what we have to do. First, we are going to create a new column. Okay, we have to go for getting the new column. So I'm going for this. And I'm going for a new column name month number. Okay, and I'm using the function month. I'm using the function month. So month is a function, okay? It's present. If you pass the date here, sales date. Where is my sales date? This one. Okay. If I pass the month function, and if in the month function, if I pass the sales date, you will be getting the month numbers. You will be able to get the month numbers, which is referring to the actual month. So August is 8. It is not the pattern. It is referring to the actual months. So the month is giving us the actual month number. Okay. The month is giving us the actual month number, but using the format which month you have extracted, right? The month details you have extracted, it is just basically the pattern. Okay. It is not referring to the actual month. Now, what we have to do, we have to connect the month we have extracted, right? The month we have extracted, the format with this month number. Okay, so how do I do it? Please check it out. Select the month column. Select the month column. The one which you have extracted using the format. Okay. Select the month column. Select the month column. There, once you select the month column, you will be getting this sort by columns. If you are in the table view, select the month column, and there you will be having sort by column. Sort by, you have to sort it by month number. Okay, the month you have to sort it by month number. This option. Sort the month by your month number. 2 steps are there. This is your first step. You have to sort the month according to the month number. Now, step number 2. Go to this filter option, right? You have in the month number. Where you have the month number, right? Just give me a moment. Once you have sorted it, go to your month number column. Click on the drop down. You have the sort ascending or sort descending. Go for that. Maybe sort ascending. Go for sort ascending. Immediately you will notice that your data has been sorted. It is January. Now let's go back to the report. Let's go back to the report and let's sort it according to the month in ascending order. You can go for descending also now, according to the month. Go for sort exit, descending. So this is the two-step. What you have right now, you want to get, okay, you want to just display in a card visual, or maybe you want to display the total sales, or maybe the total sales done by the electronics category. You want to go for displaying the total sales done by the electronics category, only electronics category. Do I need to create a column for that if I wish to get the data for electronics category, total revenue generated by the electronics category? Will I create a column for that? Do you think so? Not required, right? For that, I can go for creating a measure. Let's go for creating a measure. Right click, new measure. Now, as I wanted, okay, so now I want to create a total revenue generated by electronics category, right? I will be creating a measure, but only for the electronics category. That means what? I'm going to apply some filter, okay? So when you are filtering the data, you want only particular category, you can go for another function. You can go for another function, that is your calculate. Calculate is basically used to filter the data. Calculate is basically used to filter the data. So please check it out here. I am going for electronics total revenue. Okay, so I am writing the function calculate. Calculate here. Give me a moment. I am passing the what do I want to get? Total, right? So I will be getting the total sum of total revenue. Let's go for the total revenue. Where is my total revenue? This one, sales data. Okay. So if you are aware with sum if, right? If you are aware of sum if function in your Excel, that is the same thing. We are going to only sum the total revenue. What is the condition? Give a comma here, and there you have to give the condition, that is category equal to pass the value electronics, pass the value electronics. Now if I do that, see, a measure has been created. Check the formula, please. First you are passing the aggregation, then the condition, filtering condition. I want to get the total revenue, so that is why I have done the sum of the column, and then I want to only do it for electronics category. So you can go for the measures when you are trying to filter the data. Okay, you don't need to go for displaying for all the columns here, right? Total revenue for all the columns, you don't need it. If you wish to get the average, just you can go for the measure in that case. Shall I proceed with the visualization? Okay, so for this, okay, I will be going for the gauge chart. So please check it out here. Here you have the gauge chart, right? This is your gauge chart. Click on that. Okay, now what we are going to display, okay, out of the total revenue, how much has been contributed by the electronics category? Out of the total revenue, how much has been contributed by the electronics category? Okay, so how do I do that? Please check it out. Let's get the total revenue. You have the value field. You can check here, you have the value field here, right? In the value field, what you can do, you can add the total revenue. So it is the total revenue is 8 billion here, right? You have that 8 billion here. Now scroll down to the target value. scroll down to the target value and add your total revenue. That is a target. So out of the 8 billion, 1 billion has been contributed by electronics category. Isn't the target value supposed to be the total revenue? No. So the thing is that if I talk here, right, if we discuss here, in this case, you can just think the total value, right, that is the total revenue generated. Total revenue generated. And out of this, I want to check how much was achieved by your electronics category. How much was contributed. So based upon the problem, I have given the electronics here. Okay. So out of the total revenue, how much was contributed by the electronics category? Now, the thing is, if I ask you, okay, so you got an example of this measure right now. Now, if I ask you, display the max revenue, not max, let's go for the average. Average revenue generated by Asia and suppose Africa. How will you do that? Will I create a column for this? Will I create a column for this? Because this is just for the display purpose. Do I need to create a column? Do you think so? If we are not working for row-wise data here, why is it required, right? Okay. So how will you do this? We can go for a measure. So let's do it again. New measure. Okay. I'm going for Asia, Africa, average revenue. You can give any column name, okay? Equal to, I'll go for filtering only. So I'm using the calculate function. Okay, I'm using the calculate function. Here I have to get the average. Average of total revenue. Okay, give a comma. Okay, give a comma here and I'll pass region equal to Asia. Since we are talking about the options of the same column, we will be going for or here. Okay, region equal to Africa. Okay, when we are talking about the options, okay, categories of the same column, we have to go for or. We have to go for or. Let me go for this Asia, Africa. I'm taking a card visual here, normal card visual. Formula. So I have one for the average. I have one for the average. And then I have given the filter that sales data equal to Asia, sales data equal to Africa. That is a or. So calculate function is used for filtering the data. So we have the orders table. So I have the orders table and we have the people's table and we have the returns table. So the people's table have the region and the regional manager. Okay, and the orders table have order ID and the return. Okay, so now what we are trying to do, we were just working with the orders table. Even though we have loaded the people's table and the orders table, we were working with the orders table only from a single data file only. Okay, what if, sorry, order return people, can you please come back on the column selected? I did not select any columns, just go for use first row as header. Srividya, please go for use first row as header for the returns and the people table. That's it. Transformation. Now please check here. Suppose if I wish to get, okay, if I wish to display, I'm taking a table right now, okay. So you focus on my screen. Suppose this is I'm taking a table here, okay. I'm taking this table right now, this one, okay, and I'm selecting the subcategory, Okay, I'm selecting the subcategory. Let me increase this. Okay, I'll not increase the size. I'll be in the focus mode right now. You can see the subcategory. Okay, now if I wish to get the regional manager, if I wish to get the regional manager for each subcategory, or maybe let me get the regions as well. Let me try to get the maybe subcategory and the product name. Suppose I'm getting the product names here. Okay, for each subcategory I'm getting the product names. Now if I wish to get the regional manager, I want to get the regional manager for this product name and the subcategory. What I can do, I can directly click on this regional manager. I will check this box from the regional manager. Please check it out. You will be able to notice that I am getting the regional manager for each of the subcategories and the product names. I'm able to get it. Though it is from two different tables are there, but I'm able to get it. Let me remove the product name also so that it becomes more clear. You can see here. I'm removing the product name so that you are able to get it a clear picture. So you have the appliances here. Let me show you. For the accessories, you have who are the regional manager. For the appliances, who are the regional manager. For the art category, who are the regional manager. You will be able to get the detailing of it. Even though it is from a different table, we are able to get the information from it. We are able to get the information who are the regional manager for it. Okay. I try to get the subcategories or the which were returned. Okay, subcategories and the regional manager. I want to get the basically which were returned, right? Subcategories which were returned. And let me give the product. Okay, let me go for returned as well. Let me try out for the return from the returns table. Am I getting it? No. What is the answer is there? Can't determine the relationship between the tables. The thing is, when we use the people table, we were able to get alongside the columns of the subcategory the regional manager name. But when I use the returns table, I'm not getting it. Why? It should not be the case. Okay, the reason is, you will be getting the reason here, because if you check your data, right, it is looking exactly the same. If you check your data pen, everything looks the same, no changes here. But if you check on the model view, now we are going to work on this. This is known as the model view. Okay, this is known as your model view. This one, the third view, is known as the model view. Please click on that. Now you will be getting your answers why we are not able to get the return column here. So click on the model view, please. If you notice here, these are nothing. This is a people table. Okay, this is your order table, and this is your returns table. If you check here, there is a relationship, the line, right? This is known as a relationship that exists between your people and orders, but there is no connection between the orders and the returns table, right? And as such, you don't have any relationship between them, so you are not able to fetch the column from that. Okay, so the thing is that if you want to fetch the column, so as you know, right, in Power BI you can get the data from different sources, right? But if you want to make it usable, there has to be a connection between the tables, right? If there is no connection here with the other tables, it becomes non-usable. Okay, it becomes non-usable. So you have to connect it. It's a region column. If you check here, this column, so there, how does the relationship is been detected? Okay, it is two types. One is auto detected. Suppose the people and the orders table, it is auto detected, but it is not able to detect between the orders and the returns. Okay, so people and the return, how it, for establishing a relationship, right, there has to be a common column. Okay, there has to be a common column, and here the common column is the region. Okay, so first understand how do we establish the relationship. So first you need a common column. So what is a common column? This is the region. Okay, region column in the people, and similarly if you scroll down, you will be able to get the region over here too. Over here too. So it is able to identify it. It is able to identify the relationship here. Okay. It is able to identify the relationship based upon the common column. But even if we can see here, even if we can see there is a common column, there is a common column between the orders table and the returns table. Order ID, right? Order ID is present here and order ID is present here. Still, there is no connection detected. There is no connection detected. It is unable to identify the connection. Now, this could be due to various reasons. This could be due to various reasons. Maybe there is, space is there, extra column is there. So, it is not able to identify it. Power BI is not able to identify it. There is a common column, we know, right? We human can see it, there is a common column, but it is unable to auto detect it. It is unable to auto detect it. So in that case, we can go for manual relationship, creating manual relationship. Okay, might be there is a formatting issue or something for which it is not able to capture the relationship. It is not able to auto detect the relationship. In such cases, what we can do, we can also create the relationship manually. Okay, so please check here. If you want to know what are the values are there, you can click on the table view. Please go to the table view. Go to the table view and let's examine the data here. Okay, let's examine. So you will be able to get the idea, clarity on that about the, suppose you go for, this is your orders table, right? You have the order ID here. So this is the order ID presence, right? Then you have the region. Let's go for the region column because that was the common column in the people table. Let's go for clicking on that. So you can see here in the region column, the values are central, east, south, west, but all the values are appearing multiple times. The values are appearing multiple times. Now, if I go to the people's table, check. The values are same. There is no extra value. That is how the data should be, right? That is how the data should be. The values should be same. It is not an extra value. Otherwise, it is not a common column, right? Similarly, if I go for the orders as well, or sorry, returns as well, this is my order ID. And it might, I don't know for now because I don't know whether there is duplicate values or not. I am not aware of it. Okay. So this is how you go for your, this is how I wanted to show you the data. Now check here. As I mentioned, Power BI is able to detect, auto detect the relationship if there is no formatting issue. Okay. But when there is a formatting issue, it is not able to, sometimes it is not able to detect it. Okay. In that case, we have to build our own relationship. How do I build it? Okay. How do I create the relationship here? So for that, you have to go for this manage relationship. You have to click on the manage relationship. Can you see it on the model view? Can you get it on the model view? Manage relationship. Please click on that. So when you have the manage relationship, you will be seeing that you are getting already an established relationship between the people table, between the people orders table and the people table. And what is the common column here? How it has identified the common column? Which column is the common? The region column. The region it has identified as the common column. Agree? But now our ultimate aim is to create the relationship between the returns table and the orders table. The returns table and the orders table. And we know there exists a common column. There exists a common column. Now, how do I create that column? How do I create the relationship? Okay. For now, just avoid this right now. For now, we are going to trying to build the relationship. So, how do I do that? So, for building a relationship manually, you have to go for new relationship. You have to go for new relationship. So, please click on the new relationship. So you are getting this window. Please check it out to build the relationship here. Now, here we have to Select the table from the drop down. Select the table from the drop down. So I'm choosing the orders table. Okay. Then over here, to table, from table to table. So I'm selecting the returns table this time. Now it has identified the common column itself and also the type of relationship. So for now, you can avoid this cardinality and the cross filter. So you have to select the table name and then you have to select the order ID. Just you have to make sure the tables you have to choose and you have to select the common column. So let me save it. Once you save it, you will be able to notice that you are getting two relationships right now. One is your orders, order ID and returns. Another is your orders region, people region. And both the status are active right now. So if you close that, please you can close that and you will be able to notice that the relationship has been identified. Now go to your report view if you have created that. Go to your report view. You will be getting the answers for that. You are getting the values instead of an error. Since you have identified the relationship, you have built the relationship, you are able to get the return column. Check yes or no. Any column we cannot use. We need a common column. Okay, the values must be same. If there is something, if we are trying to connect the orders table and the returns table using the returned ID, okay, using the returned column, it will not do it. Okay, it will not do it. We need a common column for that. Okay. So I'm removing. So if I want to delete the relationship, right? Let me go for deleting it. Right click, delete. I'm deleting both. Okay. You can also go for deleting the both relationship here. Now check here. If I want to build the relationship, I'll be going for manage relationships. I don't have any relationship right now. I have removed it by right clicking and deleting it. Okay. I'm going for manage relationship. This time, first I will be going for auto detecting it. What does the term auto detect refers to? Please check it out. Either we can directly go and create the manual relationship. We can do that. Otherwise, we can go for asking the Power BI to auto detect the relationship. So if I click on that, you will be able to find, okay, found one new relationship which have been added to the semantic model. Let's click on close. You will be able to see that it has identified the orders region and the people region. If you don't select the return column, will it show automatically? I will select, then only you will get it. Now, to build the new relationship, what you have to do, go for the new relationship. Give me a moment. You have auto detected this. Now you want to go for creating a relationship manually because it has not able to identify it. Okay. Now check. I'm going for new relationship here. Let's go for this table again. So this time I'm taking maybe the returns table. Let's go for the returns table. And we'll go for the orders table. It can be any order. Okay. So it's not required that we have to select the orders table first only. No, it can be any order. Just make sure that you have the common column. That's it. Now click on save. Click on close. You will be able to get the relationship. Okay. You will be able to get the relationship here. Okay. Now the question was, if we go for the report view. Okay. If I go for this report view, why did I get it automatically? Because I have checked this box. If I don't check this box, how will I get it? If I'm not trying to identify anything, how will I get it? I have to definitely check which are the orders ID or maybe the product ID which were returned. Right? Suppose, let me remove this chart. Okay, I'm removing this regional manager subcategory and I'm going for the orders, maybe the product ID. Okay, I'm going for the product ID and I'll just take the returns later. Okay. So you are getting empty here. So some of you asked me, so this question that some of us, it is empty. That means what? That these are the product ID which were not returned. If you are not getting anything, that means what? These are the product ID which were not returned. Are you clear? Why did you get empty? Why are we getting empty for this? Because these products were not returned. There are lots of product IDs are there. Okay, let me do one thing now. Okay, we'll do later that one. So let me go for the order. Okay, let me go for, instead of the product title, let me go for the order ID from the orders table. Order ID from the orders table. Okay, let me go for the order ID from the orders table, and let me remove the product ID here. So we are getting it like this right now. Let me go back to report, and I'll increase the size better. And also I'll increase the size of the column headers. There are so many products. So that means there are many products which have not been returned, right? So we are getting here nothing. Nothing means no. We are these products are not being returned. Okay, but we are not able to get it. We don't know that there are duplicate values or not. Okay. Now let me show you one thing. There is, you can see here, there is this 1:2. Give me a moment. You have this 1 and you have this asterisk symbol here. You have this asterisk many:1 relationship. So I told you, right, the line represents the line, whatever you are getting, right, that is because of the relationship you have established, right? The line symbol you are getting, that means this one, the line, right, you are getting, that is because of the relationship, that is the representing the relationship between the tables you have established. Okay, but you can also notice one thing, okay, that you have this asterisk symbol. Okay, you have this asterisk symbol and you have this 1. Similarly, you have here 1 and you have here asterisk. You have here asterisk. Why so? Okay, that is nothing but that is basically the type of relationship. That is basically the types of or relationship type here. Based upon the value, right? Based upon the value, a relation has been developed. Okay, what is the relationship type? So there can be 4 types. Okay, suppose 1:1. Okay, that is 1:1. I'm discussing on the types of relationship right now. Then you have 1:asterisk, which is means 1 to many. Asterisk is representing the many. 1 to many. So those who are not from the SQL background, don't worry, understand from here itself. Okay, I'll be explaining you. Then there could be many:1. And other thing is asterisk is to asterisk, that is many to many. 4 kind of relationships are there. Okay, check the names of it and I will show you how these relationships are identified. So let's start with the people's table. Now please check here. You have the people table and the orders table. The relationship is 1:many. Asterisk is representing many here. Okay, let me go to the table view and let me go to the people's table. So in the people's table, the common column, how it has joined with the orders table is the region. It's a region column, right? So if you check here, in the regions column, all the regions are appearing only once. All the regions are appearing only once, and that is how you are getting 1 in the people's table. All the values are unique. All the values are unique, right? No value is repeated twice. There are no duplicate regions in the people's table, right? Now, if I go to the orders table, if I go to the orders table and I go to the region column, you can see here the west region is appearing multiple number of times. The west region is appearing multiple number of times. So that is how it has identified. That means what? There are duplicate values. There are duplicate values, and that is how, based upon this value, right, values, based upon these values, your Power BI has identified the relationship as 1:many. Now let's understand the returns one. Orders and the returns. So whichever table you use as the first, right? So what happens is that this kind of diagram in your SQL are known as your entity relationship diagram. In your SQL, I'm not saying in Power BI. Okay. So in SQL, it is known as ER diagram. So if you come from that background, you might be aware of it. So that is known as entity relationship diagram. Okay, where this data, right, you are seeing that people, orders and returns are nothing but your entities. It can be any real world objects. It can be any real world object. So you have the people is a real world object. Here you have the orders and you have the returns. Okay, you don't have to understand that part right now. Okay, so but that is building the relationship between the tables. Now we were discussing about the relationship type. Okay, now let's check here for the orders table. We have how did we connect it with the returns table? Using the orders ID. Let's go to the order ID table again. So I'm going to the table view where we have the order ID here. So since I'm getting many, okay, since I'm getting many, I understand that there is a duplicate value in the orders table. You can check here. There are duplicate values. There are duplicate values here. Exactly the same order ID. That is why we are getting many. Okay, but if you go to the returns table, if you go to the returns table, let's go click on the returns table. Give me a sec. Okay, here the order IDs are all unique. The order IDs are all unique. That is why in the model view, we were able to get the relationship as many is to 1. As many is to 1. Because the same order could have multiple orders. In case of the order table, in the returns, it references back to the orders to get the order ID. Exactly. Okay. So that is the case. So if I tell you, if I talk about the one-to-one, okay, if I take a real world situation here, okay, if suppose the class we are handling right now, you can just think of it, one-to-one relationship or one-to-many relationship, if I talk about it. So take this class as an environment, or you can take it as an entity, okay. So this class is a, so you have this class right now, and I am an entity, that is a mentor, okay. You are the learners, that is also an entity, right. Now, the kind of relationship between us, the kind of relationship between us, if it is one to many, one to many. Why? One mentor, many learners. One mentor teaches, many learners. So that is your one to many. Okay. Now, if you go for reversing it, many learners are taught by one mentor. Understood? The same concept. Similarly, if I go for one-to-one, what is one-to-one? So you can just think of it. Some of you might be having some confusion and you want a one-to-one mentoring session. So in that case, we will be having one-on-one session for 1 hour where I will be teaching you, right? One-to-one, your doubts. I will be directly answering your queries in the one-to-one session. So that is basically your one-to-one relationship. When we will have that? When your orders table and returns table also have the exactly the, all the values are unique. All the order IDs are unique. Okay. None of the orders are being repeated there. None of the orders are being repeated in the order table. So every time Power BI will automatically detect the type of relationship. Yes, Power BI, when you select the common column, right, Power BI will be automatically detecting the relationship, and it's better that we don't change the relationship on our own. Okay, because most of the time it has been seen that Power BI detects the correct relationship based upon the values, right? So it is recommended not to change the relationship type. Okay, when you select the common column, it is able to identify it. Okay, now check here. There is one more thing. Even though we have established a relationship, but in the data pan, in the data pane, you will not be able to see any changes on the table or on the tables, right? There is no connection, no physically any column is being stored there. So this kind of diagram or this kind of modeling, right, is basically totally logical. It's a logical diagram or logical relationship. Let me let you know this. This is a logical relationship which is highly used for large data sets, and this is the mostly used in organizations today. People will not go for physically storing the columns in a single table. They will be going for logical relationship so that it is not taking up much space there, right? It is not taking up space. You are able to fetch the information and you don't have to take the memory space also. This is your logical relationship where no space is required here. Okay, it is not taking up any extra space. But yes, if you go to the model view, you are able to fetch the information because there has been a connection established. Okay, now check here. You can also see this arrow symbol. You have noticed this arrow symbol, and if you check the manage relationships, right, if you click on this, double click on this, you will be able to get the edit relationship. Okay, the type of relationship is known as the cardinality. Okay, it is known as the relationship type is known as the cardinality, and you have the cross filter direction. The arrow you are getting, right, that is known as your cross filter direction. So there are two types of cross filter direction. Okay, one is your single. So by default it is the single one. By default it is the single one. So you can check here. But you also have both here. You also have both here. So let's understand the single and the both filter here. Okay, let's go for this. Save it. Okay, let's go and save it. So it is still a single cross filter. Now I am going to explain you with the orders and the returns table. Okay, let me go back. So if you check the cross filter direction, if you check the cross filter direction, how is it? Where is the arrow pointing towards? From returns to the, it is filtering from returns to the orders. Agree? Now let me check what do we mean by the cross filter and what do we mean by the both filters. Okay, let's go to the report view. So here you can check here. I'm not getting which are the orders that were returned. Okay, because there are large numbers of orders are there. Okay, we are not able to see it here, but yes, definitely there are some values which are being returned. Now if I wish to get the count, if I wish to get the count of orders that were returned, I want to get the count of orders that were returned. Okay, let's check it out. If I wish to get the count of the products that were order ID that were returned, you can just go for this, change it to count. Now you will be able to get, okay, we are getting 296 here. Now the thing is, we understand from here that total 296 orders were returned. If you remember the data set, we have 9,994 rows were there, right? That was the total number of rows, but out of this only 296 orders were returned. But if I want to know, so this is giving me the total of it. It is giving me the total, but I am not getting here which are the order IDs that were returned. It is showing me just 296, 296, 296. It is not the exact value, definitely not the exact value. So if I go to the data model view, I was asking this question. So this was the thing. It is able to filter. This is cross filter is basically filtering. Cross filter is basically filtering. Okay. So it is now one way filtering, single filtering. I wanted the total orders that were returned. So it gave me 296. But I want to also know which are the order IDs that were returned. Which are the order IDs, because I am simply getting the total orders that were returned. Right? But if I wish to know which are the order IDs that were returned, I am not getting the output for that. Am I getting it? Which are the order IDs? You have the return here, right? Return column in the table. Just click on the drop down and go for count. That's it. So in this case, what is happening? I'm only able to get the total orders that were returned, but I'm not able to get which are the orders, the bifurcation, right? Which are the order IDs that were returned. Okay. So now if I wish to get it, which are the order IDs which are returned. For that, I have to go for applying, double click on it, and modify the cross filter direction to both. Modify the cross filter direction to both. Let's go for both. Go for save. So check the icon here. Once you go for both ways, check the icon. Check the icon here. Then click on the report view. You will be able to identify the bifurcation. You will be able to get the bifurcation as well. Which are the products that were returned? How many times you will be able to get it? See, if you are just able to, if you want to get the total orders that were returned, that is 296. But if you want to get it for which are the orders that have been, or like which are the orders that have been returned, okay, and how many times, you will be able to get it using the both way cross filter. So you are able to understand which are the order IDs that are returned here. So instead of 296, you are getting 11111. So this is all has been returned one time only probably. If I change, instead of this, let me go for the product ID. Let me go for the product ID here. So you will be able to get some values as well. So you can see here, this product has been returned twice. The value is 296, but this particular product ID has been returned twice. Right? Similarly, this as well. So that is how you are getting the 296. Totally depends upon the problem statement, okay, when to go for the cross filter. Suppose if you don't want the further bifurcation, you don't want, because cross filter is nothing but just a filter, okay, you are just filtering the data. If you are only interested in getting the count, or maybe just you are interested in getting the items that were returned, not required it, right? But if you wish to, are also interested in which are the product IDs, which are the product names, okay, details, so you have to go for both way. So I'm sharing another data set, that is car sales. Please get the data set, load the data set. So I will be working on the same file, okay? So please load the data. It's an Excel file only. Go for the Excel workbook and load both the files, okay? So I'm talking about the car sales. Click on the car sales and the logo. Both the file we require it. Both the files we require it. Just go for load. No transformation is required here. So once you load it, you will be able to get the car sales and the logo. You will be able to get the car sales and the logo. Now check. We will be taking a table, okay? Just give me a moment. So we have the car sales and we have the logo link. So these are the columns we will be getting. These are the columns you will be getting. Let's do one thing. From the car sales data, please click on the manufacturer model. Okay, manufacturer and model. I've just increased the size so that you are able to view it properly. Please check the boxes from the car sales, right? From the car sales, get the manufacturer and the model. And from the logo table, select the logo link. That's it. Select the logo link. From the car sales, select manufacturer and model. And from the logo table, select the logo link. Select the logo link. Yes, so we are getting error because there has no relationship here. So let's check it out. Let's go to the data model. Okay, now this is my people's table, right? Though this is a separate data set. This is a separate data set. So that's why I mentioned, if you wish, you can go for a taking a new file. But I'll be working here. So what I'm going to do, let me scroll. So that it's not visible to us. Let me go there. Type. Okay, that is a completely different data set, right? That is a completely different data set. We are working with a different data set right now. Now check here. I have this data set. Can I auto detect the relationship? Let's go, because we know we have, if I wish to use it, I have to establish the relationship. Now let's go for auto detecting it. There is no relationship right now. Let's go for manage relationship. So these are the relationship between the other two tables, that is the other three tables we have, right? Now if I go for auto detecting it, found no new relationship. That means what? I have to go for building the new relationship myself. Let's go for clicking on new relationship. Okay, so I'm selecting the table car sales. I'm selecting the table logo. Now check here. Do we have any common column here? This is the year resell. Then we have the curb fit, engine size, fuel capacity, fuel efficiency, horsepower, latest launch, length, manufacturer, model, power, performance, then price, sales, thought, vehicle type. Similarly, in no common column, right? We can't find it. But okay, you can think here. We have a name. Okay, we have a name here, and if you check properly, we also have a manufacturer. When I select this, I can see here a relationship has been established. It is able to identify, that means the values are same here. The values are same here. So why did I show you? Because it is not mandatory that the common column name should be same in the tables you are trying to join, or you are trying to build a relationship. You are the analyst. You have to identify based upon the values which columns will be there. The headers are different, but the values are same. The headers are different, but the values are same. So you can go for the manufacturer and the name. Okay, rest are other things you are getting here many is to one. That means in the manufacturer, the names are appearing multiple times. The data are appearing, that there are duplicate values. But if you check the logo link, you will be getting only one times. So all the values in the name, the logo link table, right, it's appearing only once. Click on save. Once you build the relationship, please click on save. Again, clicking on close. Go to the report view. Now you are getting it. What we are going to do, you are getting the logo link here, right? So I don't want the logo links, rather I want the logos, right, the images here. So how do I do that? Okay, so please check here. Click on, like you can just directly go to the column tools, right? You remember how we bifurcate your, segregate your geographical location. Similarly, you can click on the logo link. You will be getting the column tools on top. There you have the data category as uncategorized. Are you getting column tools? Data category uncategorized for the logo link? Yes. So you have to change it to image URL. You have to modify it to image URL. And you shall be getting the logos for that. Now check here. I will be adding a slicer as well. So go for adding a slicer, please. Let me go for adding a slicer. Let me do. So you know which is a slicer already. So this is the slicer, the basic one we are going to take. Okay. So this is the slicer. We are going for the name here. Just go for the name from the logo link table and go for increasing the size. Okay. Now check. If I click on Acura, you will be getting only the data for Acura. Okay. For this Alpha, we don't have anything. What about for Aston? Still no. Audi, we have this detail. So you can add a slicer and check it out. Okay. Now, just take a new sheet. Go for new page. Just go for new page. This time, we have already established the relationship, right? Let's do one thing. We'll go for taking a table. Take a table, please. Let's go for taking a table. Take a table. This time, we are going for the, suppose, name, origin, rank, segment. Okay, apart from the logo link, I have taken everything. Apart from the logo link, I have taken everything and just increase the size of it. I'm working with a table only. Let's go for going for the headers. Now take a slicer. Take a slicer. Again, take the basic slicer, please. There, add the manufacturer. Add the manufacturer. Or let's do one thing from the table, right? From the table, let me represent. Let me select the table. Okay, I'm removing the name from the table. Okay, I'm removing the name from the table. I'm only keeping the origin, rank, and the segment, and the manufacturer I'm taking from the card sales table. Okay, I'm increasing the size. I'm increasing the size. Give me a moment. Now please check here. If you click on the slicer, suppose if I click on Acura, is it filtering my table? If I click on Audi, is it filtering the data? If I go to page 2, it was filtering, right? It was filtering. But if I go to page 3, this is my manufacturer column and these are the columns from your logo table. Now if I try to select any of the option, is anything happening? Why is not happening? Go to your data modeling view. So if you check here, the filtering direction, the filter direction is from the logo to the car sales. So you are able to filter the data from logo table to the car sales table, but it is not vice versa. It is not vice versa. So that is why you are not able to do that. You are not able to do that. So if you wish to go for filtering the data from car sales as well, if you absolutely require it, no, I want to get it from this table as well, then double click on it, modify it to, instead of single filter, right, you have to go for cross filter. You have to go for both ways cross filter. Both ways cross filter. Save it. See, save it. Now this time, see, it has done it. So if you check here, for this table as well, right? Let me go for double clicking on this. Make it single filter. So check here, it is single filter right now. Go back to my report view. Now if you are in the report view, if you check here, even if so this slicer I have added from the car sales. This slicer I have added. So this is a manufacturer column from the car sales, right? Now if I select on Acura or any of the options, is it making any changes here? Check. Nothing is happening because of the single filter. We are able to filter the data from logo. From this one, if you check here, we are able to filter the data from logo to the car sales, but we are not able to do it from the car sales to the logo link. I'm not able to do that. For that case, I have to make it both ways. I have to make it both ways, right? I'll go for this. Now if I do this one, see, it is filtering the data. Even if the column belongs to your logo table and this column belongs to your manufacturer table. Let's just know how can we go for inserting an image. If we select name column in the table, then single filter will work. No, it will not work. Even if you take the name column there. Okay, so even if you are, for now, I'm just removing this. Let me remove it. Let me go for this name column right now. Okay, now let's check it out. Is it working? It will not work. Now everyone, let's try to insert an image. Okay, let's try to insert an image into this diagram. So we'll just make some room for it. How do we insert an image? And how can we use that image for page navigation? How can I use that image for page navigation? You can just go for adding, you can go for adding a header, please. You can go for adding a header. We are going to insert an image right now. Okay, please everyone insert a header. So we are going to connect page 2 and page 3 together, okay? So go for adding a header. Take a text box. I hope you are already aware of it. Take a text box. No aesthetics are required, just go for this. Let's make it more bigger. Have you added it? Text box. Okay. This is your text box. Under the home tab only. This is your text box. You can add it. So here we are now going to learn about the inserting an image. Okay. You can download that or you can take any image of your own. Okay. So few of the options might be different, but since I am working on two systems right now, what I'll do is that I have installed Power BI in my own personal system. So the options might vary, right? So I will be letting you know what to do. So you can just focus and listen to me what I'm saying right now, okay? Please go for, even if you have not inserted a text box, totally fine. Work on inserting the image, okay? Work on inserting the image. Please go to the insert option. Please click on the insert option. Yes, please click on the insert option. There you have the image. There you have the image. Please click on that. It will ask you, it will prompt you for sign in. Just cancel that. It will prompt you for sign in. Please cancel that. So I'll tell you the difference here, okay? When I go for this image, okay, I can directly go for inserting the image, okay? I can directly go for inserting the image, but for you, you people will be getting a separate pane for that, a format page. Are you getting this? Are you getting this format page? Format image? Now, for me, okay, I'll tell you. There is little options different here. So once you go for, just give me a moment. How do you insert an image? How do you insert an image? In the format image, you will be having the style option. In the format image, you will be having the style option. Okay, there you have the option here. So I have only scaling here, but you will be having apply setting to image, shape, then you have the border as well. It will also state is also there, I believe. Are you getting it? You have the image option. The second option is the image. And there you will be having the image source. Are you getting the image and you are getting the browse option? In the image, let me write it here. I can see here, I am getting image. Then you have, in the image, again you have image. You have to browse the image here. You can see the browse option. Can you please browse to that image? Browse, please. There, you can go for fill or fit, anything. This is for me, it's normal. You can go for fill. Fill will be entirely, it will filling the details. I think you also will be having that. Yes, you have fit, stretch, fill, center. Go for fill. You can see the image has been filled. Now check here. What we are trying to do, we will be suppose that's kind of a hyperlink, right? In Word file also we do. If we click on the image, I will be taken to, suppose, this page. If I click on the image, I should be getting to the page 3. Okay. So I will be using this image as to get the hyperlink. Okay. How do I do that? Again, click on this image. You will be getting the format image. There you have the option for action. There you have the action option for action. Please on that. Expand it. Then you have to go for type. You have the type there, right? Check here. Apply style. So you will be having, cancel that, go for the type. Okay. In the type, select page navigation. In the type, select page navigation. And in the destination, select page 2. Sorry, page 3. Select page 3. That's it. Select page 3. Now check. Okay, if I click on the image, nothing will happen. But if you can see here, control plus click to follow link, right? If you click just when you do in the Power BI desktop, right, you have to go for pressing control plus click. But once you publish it, your click will work there. Okay, so what you need to do, click on your control key, press your control key on your keyboard and go for clicking the picture. It has linked it. You are able to navigate to the second page. Now we are going for some bookmarks. Okay, what if I want to show something and I want to hide some details? Okay, I want to show some details and I want to hide some details. For example, okay, uh, in this page or in this page, right, what are the things we are having? We are having some slicers. Let's do one thing. Let's go for, yeah, let's go for, you can go for creating a report for this also, or you can go for creating a report for this. Okay, let's not waste time in report creation right now. So let's do one thing here. We'll go for creating a bookmark. Okay, so what are the options, what are the things we have here? We have a text box. So I have a text box, I have an image added here, I have a table here, and I have a slicer here. Okay, suppose I want to hide few options, hide few of the visuals, and I want to display some of the visuals. Okay, I can do that as well. Okay, I can do that as well. So please check it out. Let me do one thing here. I'm going to add a arrow symbol here. Okay, I'm going to add a shape here. Okay, let me go for this. Yeah, I'm going for the buttons right now. Do you have the buttons? Do you have the buttons here? Under the insert only. Can you see the buttons? Just go for the right button, please. Just go for the right button, please. So my button is appearing here. So I'm going to add one rectangle here as well. Okay, I'm going to add one rectangle here. So first let me know, are you able to get the left arrow? Are you able to get that arrow? Okay, got, right? Now we will be getting some shape here. Okay, we will be getting some shape. So you have the shapes here. You have the shapes here. Go for the, suppose you can take anyone. I can go for the rounded rectangle. I can take the rectangle as well. Okay, so I'm taking the rounded rectangle. Place it somewhere here. Okay, you will be getting the format shape option. Now check here. I can go to the style option. I can go to the style option right now and make the color as white. Make the color as white and make it transparent. That's it. I'll make it transparent. 38% I have done. I have just went to the style option and make it transparent. That's it. Now I will be adding an arrow and an image here. Okay, I will be adding an arrow and an image here. Okay, so please uncheck the rectangle. Uncheck the rectangle and go for inserting the same image. You can go for inserting the same image. I will be inserting a different image. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to click on the image and we'll take one more image here. Okay, we'll go for another image. Place it inside the rectangle. Place it inside the rectangle. Let me go for stylus. I'll go for fitting it. Okay, so just add that. Now similarly, like you have done before, go for the action. Made it page in the image, right? Make it page navigation to page 3. Go for the action, page navigation, and then destination as page 3. Destination as page 3. That's it. We are adding few objects so that we will be able to apply some bookmarks here. If you wish to hide something, you can hide it. If you wish to show something, totally up to you. Okay, now after we have done with the image, I'm going to add a left arrow as well. Let's go for adding a left arrow, and I'll add it inside the rectangle. I will be adding it inside the rectangle. Added a rectangle, added an image inside the rectangle, and added a left arrow button. That's it. So this comes under advanced analytics. Okay. So please check here. It is little bit different here. We have to go to the view tab right now. Please go to the view tab. Click on the view tab. There you have two things. Select the bookmarks and select the selection. Click on the bookmarks and click on the selection. Are you getting it? Click on that. You will be getting two pens here. Here is your bookmark pen. Here is your selection pen. No, bookmarks you will be getting it. Bookmarks you will be getting it. Just click on that bookmarks. It is not disabled. We have to create the bookmarks. Now, what is my objective here? Please understand. Suppose if I click on this, so what I'm going to do, so I'm just let you know, okay, what I'm going to do right now. If I click on this arrow, right, that is the right arrow, I shall be getting this option, right? I shall be getting this option, that is the rectangle, the image, and the left arrow key, right? And if I click on this option, these things should hide. This thing should hide for me. The rectangle should hide for me. The image should hide for me. Okay, and including the arrows. So how can I do that? Please check it out. So please select the selection pan. Go for clicking on the selection pan, that is this one, and go for the bookmarks. Okay, go for the bookmarks. I'm just putting it here. This is my selection. This is my bookmarks. You should be getting like this. Okay, what you need to do, all the visuals you have in the page created, you will be getting in the selection pan. You will be getting inside the selection pan. Check it here. Okay, now we are trying to create a bookmark. We are trying to create that means save the state. Whenever we want to save any website, right, we bookmark that in the website. Similarly, we are going to do that. Suppose, as I mentioned, when I click on the left arrow, right, when I click on the right arrow, I should not be able to get the rectangle, the right, and all these things, right? So what I'm going to do, what are the things I need to hide? So I'm just going for hide this visual. So this arrow will be hidden, image will be hidden, shape will be hidden. Okay, these are the things that will be hidden. Check it out. I have hidden the image, I have hidden the button, I have hidden the shape. I have hidden only one button, not the right one. Only the left one I have hidden. Can you check that out? Are you able to get it? Just hide it. Just click on the hide. An eye symbol is there, right? Just click on that. Once done, you have to save the state in the bookmarks. So here is an add button is there. You have the add option is there. Click on add. You have to go for clicking on add. You will be getting bookmark 1. Check it out. Okay, that appears here. When you click on that, right, you will be able to see in your report. You will be able to see in your report what are the things that gets hidden. Suppose you can see here this image is there, right? This image is there. I want to hide it. So click on this. It's hidden. If you uncheck that, it gets, this is basically the visuals you have. So what you need to do, you can go for renaming the bookmark 1 as well. Okay, you can go for renaming it. Just double click on it and rename it to hide objects. Hide objects. You can go for naming it to hide objects. Similarly, like show this visual, right? Please save this save this state with all the visuals. Save these states with all the visuals shown to you. None of the visuals is hidden. Okay, go for clicking on the add and here double click and rename it to show objects. You have created two bookmarks. One is saving the same state you have. Whatever selection you have is basically you have shown everything, and other one is to hide. Few of the things you have hidden and then you have went for it. So we have created the bookmarks. We have created the bookmarks right now. Okay. Now, as I mentioned, right, as I mentioned, when you click on the first button, that is your right button, right arrow key, you should be able to see the entire objects, right? Whatever the things, right? You have the image, you have the button, you have the shape, you should be able to view it. But whenever you click on this, it should be able to hide it, right? So how to do it? So please check it out. How can we add the bookmarks? We have created the bookmarks, and you have this button here, right? You have this button here, that is the left arrow key. Click on that. You will be getting the format button option. Let me show you here again. Like if we select the image, we get the format image. Similarly, if you select the button, you will be getting the format button. In the format button, you have the actions. Just turn it on. Again, in this case, right, in the type, you have to select bookmark. Last time we selected your page navigation. This time we are selecting bookmark. And what is the bookmark you are going to put here? So I'm going to select the show objects here. So whenever I click on this button, it will be showing the objects to me. Whenever I click on the first button, that is the left button, it will be showing the objects to me. And if whenever I click on this button, I have to do it for this as well, it should hide the objects. Okay. So once you are done with this button, do it for this button as well. The other button, the left button as well. Let me go for clicking on this format. So I have this action, making it bookmark, and I'll have to go for hide objects. Okay. Let me check how it will work. So if I go for clicking on this control click, it will be hidden. If I click on control click, we will be getting it. Is it not working for you like this? And what about others? You have to go for control click. Simple click will not work. Simple click will work in the service, not over in the desktop. Okay, not in the desktop. Now check if you are getting it or not, if you have added it properly. See, if I click on this, since it's already shown to me, right? If I go for control click, it gets hidden. If I go for control click here, it will be shown again. So that is what we wanted to achieve. So very useful thing in the user interface design as well, the UI. So the thing is, whatever the data modeling we have done, okay, you have the data modeling done here. You cannot see any relationship here. You cannot see any, we were not physically storing any data here, right? It looked exactly the same, right? We did not save logo link into the cart sales, and neither we saved in the orders table the returned column. We were not storing any data, right? So for small data, right, for small data, if you don't want to go for your data modeling, you can also go for the merge option. So I'll go for again the modeling view. Okay, in the data model, let me delete the relationship again. Okay, I'm deleting the relationship from the orders table and the returns table, and similarly I'm deleting it from the orders and the people as well. So no relationship exists between the orders and the returns and the people's table. And I want to now this is a small data, and I want to physically store some information. I want to physically store some data here into my orders table. So instead of connecting this table, right, and also, so I'll also tell you one thing. Okay, if you wish to go for creating a hierarchy, right, even if you have built a relationship, you will not be able to create a hierarchy from two different tables. The columns have to be present in the single table only. Are you getting my point? You remember what is a hierarchy? So for the hierarchy, it is mandatory that all the columns are from the same file only. It is coming from the same file, not from the other table. It will not work. Okay. In that case, what you have to do, you have to physically store the data. And if you wish to physically store the data, data modeling will not work. Okay. You have to go for merge. And merge, you do it not in Power BI, but in Power Query Editor. Right? So we have studied about appending the data, right? Appending the data, where data was added horizontally, right? That means all the column names should be same. All the column names should be same, and one or two columns can be different. We have seen that, and for that it will be added separately. But it was done vertically, right? On top to bottom fashion it was done. Okay, but if you wish to go for merge, right, that is, merge means the data is added horizontally. The data is added horizontally, and there is only one requirement for adding the data horizontally. There should be a single common column. Okay, if we need a common column between the two tables, then only we will be able to merge it. So at least one common column should be there to merge the data. Okay, merge the data. Data modeling takes up some space, right? In the data modeling takes up some space, and it is done in the Power BI interface, but merging is done in the Power Query Editor. Okay, so how do we do it? Please check it out here. Let's go to the transform data option, please. Click on the transform data option and go to the Power Query Editor. So you have the orders table, returns table, and people's table. Okay, so instead of going for the returned ID, right, instead of checking the return ID from this table, right, I'm going to save this returns column, right, into the orders table, Okay, so for merging, it is important that there should be at least single common column. So we do have it, order ID. We have the order ID here, right? Order ID here. So now if I wish to merge it, where to go for? So you have the merge queries option here. We have the merge queries option here. Can you check it? So here also you have merge queries and merge queries as new. So it is the same difference that we have in your append queries and append queries as new as well. When you go for append queries as new, right, a new table will be created, right? A new table will be created. But if you go for append queries, it will be done in the existing table. So same thing for the merge as well. Same thing for the merge as well. If you go for merge data, merge queries, right, it will be doing it in the existing file. Suppose if you are, my orders file is selected right now, orders table is selected right now. So if I go for merge queries, I will be doing it in the orders table only. I will be able to do it in the orders table only. Okay, it is not creating a separate table. I don't have the option for selecting the tables, the first table and the second table. Okay, see, first I am going for merge queries. Okay, so as I mentioned, if I go for merge queries, okay, I don't have the option for selecting the first table. I don't have the option. Automatically it will be done in my the table which is selected, that is my orders table. Okay, here I can click on the drop down and select the second table. Which table I want to merge? I want to merge with the returns table. Now what is the other thing you have to do? Still it is not merged. You have to select, once you have gone for the table, right, you have to go for selecting the common column as well. So order ID is our common, order ID is our common. Okay, based on that you can also see the join kind you have. You have different kinds of joins. So in SQL we have 4 joins. In Power BI merge or Power Query Editor we have 6 types of joins. Okay, so that based upon that your output will vary. So check here, total in the orders table we have 9,994 rows are there. Okay, we are going for left outer join. We are going for left outer. Okay, that means left join. Okay, what do I mean by left join? Suppose think of it like now. So you have, this is one table, this is another table. Okay, so I'm drawing a Venn diagram. I'm drawing a Venn diagram. So you can think of it as the orders table. Okay, and this is your returns table. Okay, returns table. Now, if I talk about this, it's basically the common, whichever is common in both the, whichever rows are common in both the table. Order IDs, because we are trying to join it using the order ID, right? Whichever order ID is common in both the tables, we are going for, this is the intersection. This is the intersection, right? But here we are going from left outer. Left outer means left join. That is everything from the orders table, everything from the orders table and only the matching from the left right table. Are you getting my point? Only the match, only everything from the left table and only the matching for the right table. So you are giving priority to the left table. You are giving priority to the left table, and that is how you can notice here. This is by default, the join is left join here, right? Out of 9,994, 800 values are 800 values are basically matching here. So that is why you are getting it out of selection. But if you wish to go for only the, if you don't want to go for left join, okay, so there is other kinds of join also. Suppose if you only want to, if you are only interested, suppose into this part, let's go for this. We have inner join, that is only matching rows. If you are only interested in this parts, I'm not interested on the orders table. I'm only interested where the where we have the matching orders, right? Order ID. So I'll go for the inner. So this time, again same thing. We are getting the first table. So you can see here the selection matches 800 of 9,994 rows from the first table and 296 of 296 rows from the second table. This is your inner, only matching rows. Yes, inner join is common in both the tables. So if I go for this, if I click on OK, okay, you will be getting something like this. You will be getting a table here. See, you are getting a table. You are not getting a column. Rather, the entire table has been merged here. The entire table has been merged here. Can you get it? Check it out. So what did I do? I'm repeating it. Okay, I'm repeating the steps. I'm cancelling the merge. Okay, and I'm going to the merge queries. Yeah, again merge queries, not as new. Here I will be selecting the returns. Okay, and here I will be selecting the common column. I'm choosing here the inner join. I'm choosing here on the inner join. Once I do that, I'll click on OK. So you are getting this table. The returns table has been merged to the orders table. Are you able to get it? This is the entire table has been merged. Now, you will be able to notice this expand symbol here. Okay, expand symbol here. Now, if I click on this expand symbol, you will be able to get the columns in the table. You will be able to get the columns in the table. I already have the order ID in the orders table. I don't require it. So I'm going to uncheck that order ID. I only read the returned. And similarly, I'll go for use column name as prefix. I don't want that, returns dot returned and all those things. I simply want the returned column. So take the difference. If I go for this, what will happen? I will be getting, since I have used the original table name as prefix, right? Column name as prefix. I'm getting returns here. I'm getting returns here. Okay. If not, if I just go for expand, uncheck order ID, use column name as prefix, you can check I'm getting only returned. That's the difference. So there are two extra things. Full join is also there. Full join is also there. Full join is basically everything from the right table, everything from the left table. Okay, so that is a union. You have the union operation. So if I go for the depict, if I want to go for this diagram, right, it looks like something like this. So all the rows from your left table and all the rows from your right table. So everything from the left and right, you will be getting it. That is your full join. So if you have studied in mathematics, right, in sets, we have the union operator. So exactly the same thing. Even in SQL, we have the union, right? So we will be going for this. This is your full join. But what is the two kind of joins that is different, that is not present your SQL, is your anti-join. Is your anti-join. Okay. So if you wish to go for the full join, okay, let me do one thing here. Now you can see the profiling only, the analysis is done on the 1000 rows. Column profiling on top 1000 rows. Please make it on the whole data set. Make it on the entire data set. Make it on the entire, click on that and you will be able to do it on the entire data set. Okay, let's do it, the joins. Okay, full join if you wish to check. Let's go for the full join. Let's go for the, I'm going for merge queries as new. Okay, I'm not doing it in the existing one. And here I'm going for the returns. I'm going for full join. Okay, let's go for the full join. Select the common. We have to select the common, otherwise it will not work, right? So in this data, we are getting 800 only. So otherwise, all values will be null. All values will be null. Just check it out. If I wish to go for checking the others, let's check it out. Okay, this is my returns. I'm going to expand it. Okay, I'm going to uncheck the order ID because I don't want it duplicate order ID. And I'm going for this. So here, for all the values, right, where you have all the values, matching values, you are getting the order IDs as yes. These were the products that, or these are the order IDs that were returned. For all other, you are getting null. Here all other, you are getting null. So if you wish to work on this data, what you can do? You can just replace the null. You can replace these values null with no. If you wish to work on this data, click on this replace value. Values to find null, replace it with no. You know how to handle the missing values, right? So you can do it in this way. Okay. So we are getting it no. Okay. Now let's check it out for the inner join. Okay, I'm removing this. Okay, let it be same. Let it be same. I'm going to do it. Give me a moment. Returned. Okay. Now let's go for, let me go for the inner join here. Okay, let's go for the inner join. Let's go for merge queries as new. Again, doing the same thing. Doing the same thing, that is here I will go for the returns and I will be going for, okay, let me go for the right. What did he mention? Give me Ankit. Inner and full join. Okay, let me go for the inner. Let me go for the inner now. Only matching rows. Okay, let's try it out. Okay. Okay, now let me go to the, okay, I already have the returned here. Give me a moment. Let me delete it. Okay, the merge to, I will be deleting it and creating it again. Did I add that here itself? Delete it. In the order also table, let me check it out. Give me a moment. No, I don't have it. Okay, let me do it again. Orders, and I'll have the returns, common. We have the inner join. Okay, let's go for only matching rows here. Okay, okay. Okay, let's go for the return here. In case of your full join, right, we were getting null here. In case of your this one, full join, we were getting null here. In case of your left join, we are getting here, return first. These are the items which were returned. Ultimately, whichever the items, because we are giving priority to the one orders table in the left join, what is happening? This is the, we are getting the matching first. These are the items which were returned, the order IDs which were returned, we are getting it first. So you are getting it here, right? Also, you will be having Scroll down. Later you will be getting maybe the null as well. Later you will be getting it. How do I know it? I'll click on the filter and you will be able to get it here as well. So how many rows will be there? You can detect the number of rows. You can detect the number of rows. Please check what is the number of, count the number of rows. It is 800. This is my full join. That's why I done it separately. Okay. In case of my full join, I am getting here. Let me show you. I'll go to the transform tab. I'll count the rows, which is 9,994. Right. In case of, let me cancel that. Merge 2. That is my left join. Right. I have went for left join. Let me go for this count rows. It is giving me 800. How come it is same? Let's check for the right join as well. Again, I'm going for the merge queries here. Okay. So please check here. Here I'm going for the merge queries as new only to show you the reference. I'm going for left anti join. I'm going for left anti join. So in this table, I'm selecting the orders data and here I'm selecting the returns table. And instead of, I have already done with the left join, right? I got 800. Now let me click on the left anti join. So it is already self-explanatory. They have mentioned rows only in the first. So that means what it refers to, if I want to represent it diagrammatically, if I went for this one left join, right? Left join basically meant everything from the left join, everything from the left table and only the common from the right table. But in case of anti-join, left anti-join, what does it refer? That data only from the left table. Okay, no common column field. Okay, this is your anti-join. This is your anti-join. So please check it out. If I go for this, okay, I'm going for this. So it will be excluding those 800. It will be excluding those 800 matching rows. 800 was matching, right? Now if I go for count, I am getting 9,194. I am getting 9,194. So 800 was matching. So it is skipping those 800. Similarly, you will be having the right join also. Please try it out. Anti-right join. Because using right join, you will be getting 296, right? Use anti-right join and check it out. What are you getting? 0 in case of right join. Because why it is 0? Why it is 0? Because in the returns table, right, we have only 296. So why are we getting 0 here? So please check here. Obviously, we will be giving priority to the right table. Right, we will be giving priority to the right table. So all the values are matching only. We don't have any extra values that are not matching. So that is why we will get 0 here. Okay, so here we have 296 rows and all 296 rows are matching with this value. There is no separate values. So that is why we are going for this. So this completes your merge. Now suppose the thing is, okay, you can check in the orders table. Okay, if you check in the orders table, let me go for this. Give me a moment. I'll take a tree map. Okay, if we are not getting the tree map right now, I'm not getting it right now. Okay, unable to view it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to suppose take a pie chart. Okay, I'm taking a pie chart here. Here, I'm going to select here, suppose the product name. Okay, and I'm going for the sales. Okay, let me go for the sales. Check how it is represented. How it is represented. Right, okay, I got the tree map here. See how it has been represented, the product map, product name. I already mentioned why do we go for merge, right? So if you are, even if you are having, suppose if you want to go for a hierarchy, right, create a hierarchy, and even if your data modeling, you have established the relationship using your logical view, but you will not be able to create a hierarchy if the fields are from the different tables. Point number 1. Second, for smaller data sets, if you wish to go for like physically storing the column, you will be going for merge. For larger data, you will be going for data modeling. For smaller data, if you need 1 or 2 fields, you will be going for merge. What if you have lots of items, and when you represent it visually, it does not look good. The representation does not look good. In that case, what will you do? What will you do? Where we have 10,000 product names, okay, suppose you can just think here we have 5,000 product names. Visual representation is not looking good, right? For that purpose, you can go for creation of groups. This is for creation of, you can create groups for categorical variables, you can create groups for numerical variables as well. Okay, so how do we do it for the categorical variables? So this is one of the way of doing it. Okay, so for visual representation, right? For visual representation, if you want to go for creation of groups, okay, so for visual representation of the categorical variable, you can go for creation of groups. Just for visually, you should depict the information. Okay, so please check how can we go for creating of groups. Shall I create the groups now? I am going to, instead of representing my product name in this manner, I will be going for creation of groups. Right click on the product name. There you have the option for new group, third last option, new group. Check it out. Please go for creating new group. Now see, you have to use your analysis power here. As an analyst, whichever products you feel comes under a single one, comes under a single group, you can group it together. What do I mean by that? Okay, suppose by looking at this, so you will be domain expert, right, who will be understanding your products well. For example, here I look at this data. That is a thing we analysts do, right? We understand that I have this hash here, right? Probably the case will be belonging to a single group. I have a hash 10, hash 10, hash 10. So these are the items which will be falling. We can group it under one product. We can group it under one group. Okay, so how can I do that? How can I do that? Whichever product names you find it that can be grouped together based upon your understanding, okay, you have to find that and you have to group it together. How do I group it? Please check it out here. Keep your cursor on the first one. Okay, click on the first one. Click on your shift key on your keyboard until whichever product you want to group it. Just do it in that way. Click again. Shift key and then click again till this part and click on group. You will be able to see the group items here. Okay, I'll show it again. Please check it. If you keep your cursor, just click on this. Okay, I'm clicking on this. Okay, then click your shift key. Okay, you can go for the scroll bar also till whichever point you want to group it together. Till whichever point you want to group it together. Suppose I want to do it till this one, 36 cross 48. So I'll press my shift key and click again. Okay, and click on group. And you are able to group it together, the items. Similarly, do it for others as well. Again, first time when you click, right, just go for clicking on it. Okay, then at the second time when you do it, just go for your shift key. Okay, shift key and click till whichever point you wanted. So I'll go for this, suppose, and go for group. If you wish to rename the group, you are getting the groups here. Check, I have the scroll bar here. If you wish to rename the group, just double click and you can rename it accordingly. So for me, I'm just renaming it as group 1. Okay, here I'm renaming it. Double click and rename it to group 2. You can name anything based upon your requirement. Okay, for now I'm just renaming it to group 3. This is just for the representation purpose. Okay, this is just for the representation purpose. If you are okay with the group, you can just go for clicking on. So all other items will be grouped under others group. Just check this box. So all other items will be grouped under others here. Others here. So this time if I click on OK, so it's not required that you have to go for your tree map only. You can go for pie chart as well. Okay, if you wish to go for tree map, go for this and go for, this is a product name. See, I'm getting the product name groups. You can also rename this group as well. Okay, you can rename, double click and rename the column name. Go for this. Okay, and I want the sales. Where is my sales field? Here. So this is how it is represented. Others is representing the most category because I have not done it properly, right? So you will be seeing here, this is my product name group 3, group 2 and group 1. Is it possible to add one value from left to created group? Okay, for that case, okay, suppose you have already created a group, right? But you have missed out anything. You can go for editing the groups as well. So from here, please check it out here. Right click, go for edit groups. Right click on the field, go for edit groups. Now suppose if you have realized that you have created the group, but you need one more group or maybe any items needs to be added here. Okay, you have to ungroup that. You have to ungroup that. Suppose you click on the other, go for ungroup. And then you have to go for doing it again. Even if you have left out anything, so you have to go for doing it again. Okay, you have to do it again. Okay, you have to go for ungrouping it. Okay, so suppose if I do this, if I want to rename the group, double click on it and just rename it to group 4. Okay, similarly if I go for this, okay, to whichever point you want, I understand till here, right? Okay, did a mistake here. Here, shift. So this is just basically used for your better representation. Okay, go for grouping it and now we can rename it. If anything you have missed out, you have to ungroup that and do it again. You have to ungroup that and do it again. Go for here, include other group, click OK. Okay, generally what happens, whichever the product names you have under the sub, you can name it according to the subcategory. You can name it under the product categories, right? You can do it and in that way. Suppose under the technology category, we know that laptops will come, mobiles will come, mobile phones will come, right? Tablets will come. You can put it under a single group, suppose a technology group. So like that you can do it. It is for representation purpose. Okay. For better representation, when you are going to create the reports, you don't require to represent everything. It does not make any sense when you represent in this way, right? So for better visualization, you can go for creating the groups. This is how we do it for categorical values. This is categorical values and this is the way we do it. There we can also create groups for numerical values as well, but that is different. Okay, that was little bit different here. So let me go for the groups or another. Okay, so let me go take a simple one. So I'll take this one. I'll go for, let me take the subcategory here. Okay, so I'm going for another group. Okay, and here I will take the, you can take anything, sales maybe or profit, whatever you take. Let me take the profit. Okay, so these are my subcategories are there. Okay, these are my subcategories. This is how it is representing. Okay, this is how it is representing right now. Okay, this is how it is representing. If you want to put it under some group, suppose if I'm going for another group, I'm doing it again. Okay, so please check it out. I'm creating another group for the subcategory. Right click, go for new group. Okay, right click, go for new group. Again I have it right now. Now suppose we want to put it under some category. Okay, we want to put it under some category. Okay, suppose we have the accessories, accessories, arts, appliances, binders, bookcases, chairs, copiers, envelopes, and fasteners. So under this, till this part, okay, till this part, I am going to group it as, okay, chairs and copiers are not there, right? Okay, let me group it. Okay, I'm going to group it under one category. Okay, I'm going to group it under one category, category 1, suppose. Okay, done. Similarly, another thing, I'm going for this till this part. Okay, I have used the control key. Furnishings are there. Let me use the control key and go for the paper. Okay, then let me go for ungrouping it. Just give me a moment. Let me go for ungrouping this group. I'm ungrouping it, and few things I'm going to use. Suppose I'm using accessories, appliances, copiers, envelopes. This time I'm not selecting the shift key, okay? I'm pressing the control key, okay? Labels, and let me say paper, okay? Paper. I'm going to group it, and I'm going to name it as stationery. Stationery items, maybe. Okay, this is one. This is one. You can also go for chairs, furnishings. You can press the control key. You can press the control key. Storage, tables. You can group it. Okay, this was selected, right? Let me go for control Z. Okay, not working. Ungrouping it. Yeah. And I'll go for grouping it again. Okay, here I will name it as furnishing or furniture. Better. And last, I'm going to rename that. Okay, let me go for include other group. Here I will be renaming it to technology. Okay, now if I go for, maybe I will be using a pie chart for that. I'll be going for pie chart, or I also can use a tree map for that. Anything will work. Where is my subcategory? See, I'm getting it. So that is the same thing we have done here. Okay, let's go for an AI chart. Please click on this. This decomposition tree is known as an AI chart. Okay, because the analysis will be done by AI. Okay, the AI algorithm, machine learning algorithms will be used. We will not be doing it. Okay, so check here. You can also get this bulb like icon. Please click on this chart. There you will be having the analyze. Once you select the chart, right? Once you have select the chart, you will be getting this analyze option. Are you all getting it? In this analyze, right, it will always take numerical measures. It will always take the numerical measures. So go for selecting anything you want to go for. Maybe I'm taking the sales here. Select the sales. Check the box sales, please. So you are getting sum of sales. You are getting sum of sales. Now, in the explain by, you can give the categorical fields here. In the explain by, how do you want to explain it? Okay, so this is the sum of sales for the entire data you have. This is the total sum of sales, right? Now suppose if you wish to know this sum of sales is coming from which country, so I'm going and selecting the country and the region. The moment I select that, you will be able to get the country and region here. Also, you will notice plus symbol here. You will be able to see plus symbol here. This analysis will be done by AI, okay? We are not doing it. So check here. The moment I click on the plus symbol, I will be getting the high value, low value, and country and region. So high value is basically the in descending order, low value is ascending order, and country and region. So high value and country and region is the same thing. So Let's go for the high value right now. So you can check here, it has analyzed that the sum of sales, that this total sum of sales is coming from United States. So since we have a single country here, the entire sales is coming from United States only. Okay, now I want to check in United States which state is giving me the highest sales. For that, I will be checking the state column. I will be checking the state column. Automatically, the state column will appear here in the explain by. Now, similarly, I will go for highest state, high value. So you can see here, California is the one with the highest sales, and also calculating the values as well. So let's check it out in the state. So let me select the city. Okay, let me select the city. Now you can check as well, right? If I go for the city, high value city. So it is Los Angeles. It's not required that you have to go for high value only. You can also go for whichever the city is giving you the lowest sales. Otherwise, what I have to do, I have to change the size here. I have to change the size of the bars. I have to increase the values. Then only I will be able to get it. Okay. So let me go for, suppose if you wish to go for the category labels, increase the size. Okay. But I did not go for any formatting. Rather, I went for focus mode. Okay, I went for focus mode. You can check it out here right now. So this is the analysis, right? Whatever the values are you are getting, right? It's not done by us, right? It is not done by us. It is done by the AI, the algorithm, the backend. There are machine learning algorithms going on. So it is analyzing the things for us. You can go for expanding and this one, right? Collapsing as well. You can just, if you wish to go for that, you can expand and you can go for this. If you wish to go for the other report, right? This one is your canvas. Just don't select this pen. You will be getting this format your report page. Go to the canvas setting and make it 16:9. That's it. Check here. If I wish to go for the low value, if I wish to go by the low value, okay, so I'm replacing that. So I'm changing that. Let me put it here. Okay. Click on the plus symbol. So this time I want to get it according to the ascending order. Ascending order of what? Okay, I want to get it by the low value. So I'm getting it by the city. Okay, so just remove the city first now. And I'll be getting by the state. Let's go for the city, right? State by now. Okay. Now you can see you can check here that for state, right? South Dakota is showing you the, North Dakota is showing you the lowest sales. Right? You can click and check for the others as well. You can click and check for the others as well here. Check it out here. You can expand and you can check it out. Okay. Similarly, now you can get the city as well. Okay. You can check for the city. So my city should be less. This is a state. Now I will be going for city low value. So you will be able to get it. So these are the AI charts in the backend. Your machine learning algorithms are going for. So if you are aware of the decision tree, right? So decision tree is a machine learning algorithm which is running in the backend. So you can see it is able to analyze the values as well. So this is how you do it. So any numerical value you can go for analyzing by the categorical fields. Post that you can also go for adding the subcategories as well. You can add the subcategories as well. Just give me a moment. Let me edit the subcategories. Okay. Now, maybe you in California, if you wish to check for the high value subcategory, you can check it out, accessories. So you can go for this way. But since these charts are automatically analyzing, right? We are not analyzing it further. It is getting the insights on its own. The machine learning algorithms are running every time to get the low value, to get the high value. So these are computationally lot more expensive than the normal charts. Okay, so this is all about the AI chart.
Now guys, we have come to the end of the session. I hope so you would have got a brief idea regarding Power BI. Thank you guys for watching this video. Till then, keep learning and keep growing. Subscribe Simply Learn for more such informative videos.